Okay. It's Tennocon time in 1 minute. I'm gonna go post in Discord. I can't. Oh, because the tab's muted.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. It's hello, bonjour. I don't know how else to say hello. It's very hard to depict in words how massive this room is this year. I don't know if we can get that boom camera looking at the crowd, but this entire ballroom is filled with seats. I think there's over 3,000 seats in here.
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Ain't that many empty ones.
It feels like a family in here, and thank you so much for coming to Tennocon. This is our 9th year putting on Tennocon here in London, Ontario, the RBC Centre. We're so happy to be back. We're so happy to see you here. I see familiar. I see Mr. Tactical Potato here. I see Mr. No Sympathy here. I'm trying to embarrass them.
Oh, yeah.
We are so happy to be here. If you are watching from home, thank you. I hope you're comfortable, hydrated, snacks. We have an incredible show for you today. And for the first time this year, we threw a 2-day event. Yesterday, we had early merch lines, and we had Tenno VIP.
Yeah, so this is our 9th Tennocon, and we got a lot of feedback that the merch lines are too long for a single-day event and the registration line. So what we wanted to do with the 2-day event is give people an opportunity to register early, do merch early, and so far so good for that. Of course, Tenno VIP, there was a lot of people there, and we spent a lot of time outside mingling with the lions and everything. So we'll definitely, we know what to look forward to in the future. Thanks for showing up. Hopefully you got merch and registration done yesterday, and if you didn't, there will be less of a line today. So that was the goal. Less lines today for all of you, and honestly, filling the ballroom entirely with seating, because what we've learned is that people really want to sit and watch the main stage panels, and we used to only do half of the convention center for that. So this year we did the full thing and moved the rest of the convention around everything else. So that's how this year's Tennocon is going.
Yeah, so when Tennolive happens, everyone should have a seat in here, be able to see it. There's 3 massive screens in this room, so we can't wait to show that to you. But how about we start with a little bit of housekeeping? Wouldn't that be so fun? It's so classic.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. For those watching at home, obviously on our lovely Twitch channel, we have 2 Twitch channels this year. The one you're watching right now, True, Familiar. We have another one over at twitch.tv/Warframe Transcription, and this one is completely closed captions, and we are doing live sign language right now from the main stage. I see her doing work over there. She looks great. Give herself a compliment. Yes.
That's
So if you prefer
so
that,
good.
you need that for watching Tennocon, you can absolutely check out that Twitch channel. Twitch drops, of course, do apply over there. So we got this channel and then the transcription channel for you for accessibility.
Absolutely, and thank you to our wonderful accessibility team
Yes.
for putting all this together.
They're here all day. We appreciate
Our
you.
first ever signed event for Tennocon, so this is a huge milestone.
It is. And speaking of Twitch drops, our Twitch drops today for Tennocon. So for this panel, the start of the day until 4:30 when Tennolive starts, you're going to get yourself the AX-52, which is a brand new rifle. You're going to be able to get it in game and
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, computer's doing what I was afraid it was
play
going to
it
do.
while you're watching Tennocon, perhaps.
Yep. Maybe
it
like
out.
9 formas
Uh-oh.
by the time
Ooh.
Tennolive hits.
Yeah, let's see who can
That's
get
what
100
I was
forma
afraid
by
was gonna
4.
happen.
I'm kidding.
Oh my
Don't do that.
God.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Don't do that.
Someone's gonna do it.
I know. I shouldn't have said that. No sympathy's here, though, so he can't do it. I'm just saying. And then, as I mentioned,
Shit,
at
I might need to
4:30, the
restart my
Twitch drop
computer after
changes
this
over
panel.
to Saren Prime. So you're going to get yourself a Saren Prime, potato and all, slot and all. This also applies to Steam drops. So if you're online watching on Steam, you can get these drops as well. And same as last year, if you're here with us in the audience, you will have an email waiting for you with a code to these Twitch drops. So you don't have to be sitting on your phone, but you can be. I see people double dipping. I see you. I see you.
God.
That's all right. You got to do what you got to do. We appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. And then Barraketeer Relay for our digital ticket
It's
holders.
live right now.
Confirmed on our communications.
I have Twitch chat open and our live ops open. We have, let's see, Barrowcon Tenno Relay is live. Seeing people in chat saying they got kicked out of the relay. That wasn't me.
Barrow, we can blame Barrow for that. We'll keep an eye on it, but he is live and he has everything he has ever sold and he is ready for you. He's here until my notes say July 27th, so he's here for a long time. So our friends here in the audience, they can't get in Barrow right now unless you have Warframe on your phone, your iOS devices. I don't know, wink. Oh, there you go. You can check out Barrow and get everything he has ever sold. You can still get digital packs as well if you want to partake in that and be kitted out like Excalibur here.
Yeah, and just to repeat, if our servers are starting to feel the
the
force
heirloom
of Tennocon,
collection's out, and
Barrow's
I
around
don't
for 7
have
days, so just sit tight.
money.
Barrow's here, and he'll be here selling his wares. All right.
I don't have
One very important thing about
money.
Tennocon,
It's
every single year that we've been able to do,
$25.
literally because of all of you here, all of you at home, doing the
Now wait
digital
till we
packs
move.
is a charity component to Tennocon. And this year, we were able to support 2 organizations. We have Sick Kids and Able Gamers. Let's give it a round. We were able to take our $200,000 and give $100,000 each to these organizations, which is very special to us. Being able to communicate with them and learn more about them has been very eye-opening. If you are compelled to donate more, you can do !donate in Twitch chat, but we do have some lovely messages from both Sick Kids and Able Gamers, so let's watch those right now.
Precision Child Health is not just a shift in care, it's a transformative leap. It's the end of one-size-fits-all medicine. It looks at everything that makes each patient unique, right down to the molecule. This new approach is having massive impact on patients. Patients like Atlee, Daniel, and Chitra. Thanks to monthly donors like you, we will be able to diagnose faster, predict better, treat smarter, and one day even stop illness before it starts. And with that, we will be able to save even more lives than ever.
Hi, my name is Steve Spong. I am the Senior Director of Business Development here at Able Gamers. We're creating opportunities that enable play in order to combat social isolation, foster inclusive communities, and improve the quality of life for people with disabilities. Now, I'll let you in on a little secret. That's what the lawyers make us say, but what we actually do is we help people with disabilities be able to play the same games that you love with just a little bit of technological help. Thanks to our friends over at Tennocon for inviting us here today to participate in the celebration of games, the environments that we all love and enjoy. But you know what makes those environments amazing? People like you and me getting to connect. Who here hasn't had a moment where you got to hang out with your friends and make a lasting relationship thanks to the video game worlds that we all love? Well, sometimes disabled gamers, they're not able to participate in those worlds without a little bit of technological help. So we bring people into our headquarters, we reach out to them virtually over Zoom calls, and we meet with them to find out what their challenges and their barriers are that are stopping them from being able to play video games. And we give those technologies that allow them to play to them free of charge, thanks to your donations, your dollars literally changing someone's life and enabling them to play the video games that have made such a difference to you. Now they can make a big difference to them too. Thank you so much for inviting us out, Tennocon. We appreciate you. Every single day, Able Gamers is out there trying to make the world a little bit better place, and it's only thanks to your help that we're able to do that. There's a lot of good charities out there asking for your help, so the next time you consider making a donation to a charity, please consider Able Gamers. We need your help. Disabled people need your help. And I hope you have an amazing Tennocon experience.
Hell yeah.
So grateful for those charities and for everyone here for allowing us to continue the 9th year of a charity event for Tennocon. So deeply appreciated by
All
us.
from you, so thank you. All right, into some Warframing news, shall we? It's just past, oh, okay, oh. Wait, it's about to get hot in here, everybody.
Oh.
It's about to get warm, because what just launched at 11 a.m.? Ember Heirloom!
Yeah, I'm mad I can't get it.
Yes, finally.
It's $25.
Ember Heirloom is live on all platforms, and a special shout out, of course, to Cleona Churn for the original concept and idea for this,
Soon as we
allowing us
move,
to
I'm
work with
buying
them,
it.
take this design, and make it who she is right now. As we know, we did switch up how the Heirloom program is functioning now in comparison to last year. A lot of learned lessons, as we know. Thank you for the clap, appreciate that. You can get this in-game for your real dollars, Canadian dollars, US dollars, whatever you got, or platinum in-game. She is available. She's live for you.
For you, yeah, it's going to be available forever. So Heirloom will be in the market for platinum forever. So this is a way for you to either buy platinum cash, like Megan said, and you can buy the items individually. So thank you so much for all the feedback on last year's Heirloom launch, I should say. And we're glad we were able to redesign this program for you, the community. So thank you very much for your feedback on this. And we're happy to have relaunched.
Yes,
so thank you.
Yeah.
I see a lot of Clem in Twitch chat.
Oh.
So it's kind of interesting. We put Heirloom Ember up on screen and still Clem. So that shows you the power of
Clem hotter than I won't say. I won't go there. I won't go there. Ah.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yep.
And just a little tidbit. If you tune into the art panel on this stage, you might find out the next Heirloom. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear from me.
Yeah, art panel. So if you're watching at home,
Mag,
that's
Frost,
at 2
Ember, probably Volt.
Art panel?
The art panel's at
2 p.m. Eastern time. That's when you can find out the next Heirloom.
Probably
But back
Volt.
to Ember. Also live at 11 a.m. today, I almost said p.m. Warframe Prime Resurgence, Ember Prime, and Rhino Prime are finally back.
Sell Glaive Prime stock. Sell. Glaive Prime.
Never been cheaper.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sell.
The stocks are hot.
The Glaive market's crashing, everybody. Sell.
Ember Prime and Rhino Prime Resurgence.
Yeah,
Prime Resurgence.
it's the first time in 4 years
That wasn't me.
since Ember went vaulted.
Sell Megan.
Tell me words.
Ember and Glaive Prime have literally not been
Resurgence
around
is
for
live,
4
so you
years.
can get yourself Ember Prime and then maybe Ember Heirloom. It's up to you. I don't tell you what to do. This is all for you. Another piece of Warframe news. On Monday, maybe when you return home from this lovely event, Dog Days will be returning for your summer vibes.
Yay, Dog Days.
This Monday, July 22nd, Dog Days is back. We've got
I love
Lobs,
Dog
we've got your
Days.
classic Soaktron. Still no pool noodles, though.
No, it's been hard. I mean,
no
Steve's good at making the
I-
engine, but he can't code a pool noodle. So
can't code a pool noodle.
It is a skill issue on Steve's part.
Yeah.
So
We'll talk.
we'll figure it out.
Amongst a bunch of
Really?
new rewards this year for Dog Days, we did
I
work with
love
community
Dog
artist
Days.
Truax
It's
to make some really
stupid.
fun summer glyphs. So these are going to be available. If you're a Grendel main, do I see a Grendel main?
Oh,
There it
yep.
is. Okay.
Grendel,
We got
fucking
Grendel eating a
Lavos.
fruit smoothie. There's lots going on here. So just some fun summery glyphs
Fucking
for you
Ureli
to partake in. And
oh
a little
my
bit of
God, why can't I
quality of
remember
life
Werewolf
for
Girl's
Dog
name right
Days.
now?
We are adding earning
I only
pearls
slept
for
3 hours.
assists.
Don't
so
ask.
if you are an assister.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Helping is good. So assists will get you pearls. You can get some new glyphs and a whole bunch of really great stuff with Dog Days. And after this event, after Tennolive ends, we are going to have a gift of the Lotus Lure with an Umbra Forma blueprint for you. And if you're here, that's also in your code in your email if you can't play it for 72 hours. So we got you covered. If you're here, we got you covered. If you're online, we'll see you at 6 p.m. when this alert launches for your Umbra Forma blueprint. Reb, how we feeling?
We're good. Hey, everyone. We're just going through this housekeeping still. I have Twitch chat open, so I can see people around the world watching. I see people around the world in front of me, too, because I know a lot of you came from everywhere. I met some folks that came from Singapore, Germany, Australia, our own Welland, Ontario. So, yeah, it's yeah. Shout out to Welland in the chat. Yeah. Okay. See? Growing Canada population. So hello to Twitch chat. Let's see what's going on. Eggs, that's cool. Argentina? Hell yeah. Oh, important chat question. Waypoint fix when? Well.
Oh, is this a dev short?
Yeah,
We're just gonna go through
yeah,
the chat?
I'm too conditioned for dev shorts to just instantly read everything I see in chat.
Verona, yes,
but
Verona.
anyway, I just wanted to say a couple things about sort of
Also,
the
y'all have
feelings
the
and
official
flavor for
stream
today,
open and
to
muted,
our lovely
right?
community
Because you're
that's
not going to get
watching.
credit from
Of
watching
course,
mine.
again, thank you for being
At least I
here.
don't think
And of
you
course,
do.
thanks, Megan, did all the heavy lifting for
Thank
this.
you, Rue, behind the
Rue,
scenes making
yeah.
this stream
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
Rue extraordinaire.
So I was looking at the calendar to try and figure out, like, on a timeline,
Right.
how this journey's been, and it's kind of crazy. It's actually only been 11 months since our last Tennocon, so this is like, we usually wait a year between them. It's only been 11 months because it was August last year, and in that time, we showed you Whispers in the Walls, we launched Whispers in the Walls, we launched Dante Unbound, we launched Abyss of Daggeth, and we launched Jade Shadows. So we've done a ton in that 11-month period. Yeah, so I'm very proud of the team,
Hey,
and I'm
Jolene.
grateful that the community has stuck with us for
We're
that.
watching Tennocon.
And also just, we get to tell you about everything that's coming next. So today is really all about the world and the places we're going to take Warframe from today on. So thank you for being along for this crazy journey. It means a lot to us as a team, as a community. I really and truly do feel that we are some of the luckiest people in the industry to have a community like the Warframe community. Nothing in my life will ever feel as rewarding as having people to share our journey with as a development team that's learned with you how to do some favorable things, and then sometimes some, mistakes happen, but we get through it. So today it's all dedicated to the team and the community, and we have a great show lined up for the rest of the day. I had like random other notes about facts about Warframe, but I feel like I'm just going to get a little too emotional, but what I will say is 9 years ago, we had our first
my
Tennocon
Red
in
Cries
2016, and we only had the
bingo is not
budget for
gonna
this
go through.
ballroom. So the room you're in now was the only area we had for that Tennocon. And now I think we're about to have our biggest Tennocon ever, and that doesn't happen without hard work with people that are you. So literally, thank you for everything. Thank you for the team for also taking a risk and trying a second game. Making a second game like Soulframe takes a lot of serious commitment to do it all over again, and I want to thank the Warframe team for believing in the new places we're going, and the Soulframe team for starting over and making a sister project so Warframe isn't an oldie child anymore. It feels good.
We got a little brother. We got a little brother, Soulframe.
You get to bully them.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, so thank you. We have a great schedule today. Megan, why don't you take us through it?
We do. So on this main stage, jam-packed as it usually is, after this lovely opening keynote, a little bit of a 30-minute break, do what you need to do, and then you're back here, if you want to, for the first ever Soulframe Devstream. As we mentioned, our little baby brother project, little baby brothers up here. Hosted by the lovely Sarah. She's going to be taking you through with the Soulframe dev team what they've been cooking up for Soulframe Preludes. Do we have any Soulframe Preluders in the? Oh,
I've been popping in on Soulframe from time to
interesting.
time
You
whenever there's an
might,
update,
you
and
might
that
want to
game
tune
is
into
really
that
shaping
one.
up.
So they have a lot of really fun things they're going to show you. They also have a live demo.
If I could, I would play
They
it, but
do.
I
They have a
am
lo-
under NDA.
Demo never before seen things. This is just a brief interlude from the live ops side of things. We're managing traffic, and stay tuned. Some turbulence might be expected. Wear your seatbelts.
Very well. Strap in. And this Soulframe dev stream, this is where all of the new Soulframe news is going to be. Tennolive is still a lovely 90-minute presentation later on. It's about 90% Warframe this year instead of 50-50. So all the Soulframe stuff is going to be in this dev stream.
Right.
Oh, new microphone.
I guess I am too loud.
You're just too powerful, that's all. So if you are interested in any of the Soulframe news, learning about Soulframe Preludes, their live demonstration, you're definitely going to want to check this out. We'll recap it during Tennolive because Steve and Jeff have to be there. It's
Oh, no. They paid us good money, though. That's how we afforded Tennocon this year.
yeah, this is
good.
fueled by their sweat and tears.
Yeah, no,
It's good.
They bribed us to be
I'm
Tennolive.
looking forward to that game
And then
being out
afterwards,
so
we
I
have
can
the Art of
actually show it
Warframe
off.
hosted by Danielle. And there's going to be so much good art in here. You're going to see Whispers in the Walls art, some art you've never seen from 1999 and beyond.
Maybe even an Atomi cycle key.
Ooh. Bikes, anybody? Bikes? Love bikes.
Hey!
Big bikers. And then after that, we have Sounds of the System hosted by Zach. And he's going to, yes, give it up for Zach McCall. Oh, he's right there. I see him.
Honestly,
Oh, yeah.
Sounds of the
bring
System is
Kleenex
maybe
for
my
that
second
one.
favorite
You
panel
might
besides
cry in a
Tenno
few
Live.
moments of the
I
Sounds of the System one.
love
Bring Kleenex.
Sounds of the
Yeah,
System.
there's a lot of great stuff in store
Oh
for you
no,
for the
it's
Sounds
gonna
of
be
the System
Jade
panel.
stuff.
Reb's on
Oh
it.
no.
Hey, that's why you're going to cry. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm going to bore you to tears.
Oh, no, never.
Thanks for laughing.
So that's at 2. And then at 3, we have our classic cosplay contest. Very excited for this one. I don't know, has anyone seen any of the cosplay yet walking around?
Oh yeah,
Am
the
I
cosplay
right?
contest is always crazy.
Yeah, it's incredible to see. It'll be all here on the main stage. We have our non-competitive and also our competitive.
Last
where
year,
someone's
somebody
gonna
got
win
engaged.
$10,000 on this stage.
Can I enter cosplaying as a creative director for 2 years? No one's caught on.
You could.
Sick.
You could. You'd win in my heart.
Oh.
And then at 4:30 is Tennolive 2024. Like we mentioned, it is a 90-minute presentation. We've been, I legitimately think we've been working on this since Tennocon last year ended. Obviously, we had to get Whispers in the Walls out and everything that came after that, Daggeth, but we knew exactly what this Tennocon was going to be. And since the stage ended last year, it was, all right, 1999, what do we got? What are we cooking up? And it's also a live demo. I'm very nervous to do it, but I hope I do the team proud with it. And
Live
the team has
demo,
worked
live
incredibly
demo,
hard on
live
this,
demo.
with the music to the art, everything. I'm trying not to talk too much because I will
Yeah, you're
spoil
gonna
it.
spoil-
I know. I'm so sorry. I'll stop talking.
Let's see if Twitch chat picked up any Easter eggs on that.
No.
Spoiled
I don't think I
Tennocon?
said anything.
Oh, we surged the Soulframe website. People are registering.
Be an
Yay.
envoy. Be an envoy. Like we mentioned at the top of the hour, this room itself will fit every single person that is attending here. So I cannot wait to see you all back here again, be like deja vu, and we're going to show you what we're working on for Warframe 1999 and a little bit more of maybe things coming before that. I'm just literally going to stop talking.
Yeah, no, there's a lot. We're
I'm
actually,
sorry.
Yeah, there
I'm
is
actually-
a lot. It's not just about 1999. So yeah,
It's true.
We,
There's other
we still have.
What
we're
do you
only
mean
halfway
it's
through the
not
year, so
just
obviously
about
we have to talk about every-
1999?
Other things to come.
What do you mean 1999 is not the only thing this year? We already got
today. Obviously, next up is the Soulframe Devstream.
Yes.
What do you mean?
So once again, thank you so much for coming to this opening keynote online chat. Thank
Well,
you
yeah,
for
I
being
figured the
here.
infested
Stay
glitches would be
tuned.
coming with
Get your
1999
bathroom
considering
breaks, your water
the
breaks,
enemies.
your snack breaks, and all that, and we'll be right back here at 12 p.m. for the Soulframe Devstream.
That's right. And everyone's
Considering all the
booklet
enemies are,
has
like, infested
schedules, things to do.
technology.
There's autographs, workshops. We have animation team, writing team. So many teams doing other panels in the Event Kids Clubhouse. We have chairs here. There's autographs. There's merch. There's lots to do at the show.
There's lots to do. But online, we'll see you at 12. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everyone in Twitch chat. What do I see here? Arlotta Gurkata, Clem. Oh my God.
Rocket. Okay. So while that is going, I'm gonna go do some stuff. I'll leave this, leave that going in the background for the next half hour until the Soulframe Devstream starts. Anyway, hey everyone, how you doing? How's the day going? I slept 3 hours. Oh yeah. I slept from 1 to 4, and then I could not get back to sleep after I woke up. Okay, 1 second.
By watching Tennocon,
Zach is being a giant dork right now. I gotta
you'll receive this gun
show it off.
absolutely free. That's
It's
a lot of gun
90s,
for
Zach.
not a lot of work. Once Tennolive begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Sarin Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
God, Zach's a fucking dork. Okay, I'll leave that in the back. I'll leave that up in picture-in-picture for now. Let's go do some Steel Path missions. Why not?
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors' death.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location.
So
Search
this
them out
Big
if you are
Bites
willing to
pizza
shoulder the
thing
added risk.
is... Oh, whoops, toxins. Oh. I got toxined.
The enemy are using a void key and a
That's a
portable
really good
torch-using
cosplay.
device to force open the portal, destroy the key and the device.
You're having updates.
Enemies, prepare to be hammered in your reproductive organs.
Oh,
Only
yawn.
allows travel in one direction.
What's up, buddy?
Start up the portal generators to reverse the polarity. The Juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed.
Prepare to be hammered in your reproductive organs. Don't even use a hammer, bud. What's funny is I have the stream audio for myself, and it's louder than the game audio for me. So I'm just hearing their music instead of what I should be hearing mostly, except I can every once in a while hear something from the game.
There's the torsion beam
But I want to know the
device.
moment they come
They've
back,
taken
so
the
I
void
need to
key.
keep it
Find
loud.
Big mistake, big mistake.
Can you stop moving around?
Survivors screaming in terror. Hilarious.
There you are. Why do you not take corrosive? My dog would stop getting in the way. Not just melee. Why do you take no damage?
What have you done to her?
Excuse you. Is there a reason that you just take no damage?
Quick, pick up the key. You got the key. Now get back to the portal.
Oh, hey Mania. Buddy, you're gonna wanna not. Right now.
Tenno, you do not want to be on this side of the portal when that key melts down.
Our fight is not with you, Tenno. Then why do you keep fucking attacking me?
Objective complete. The Void Key and Torsion beam device are out of commission. The enemy will not be returning anytime soon. Tenno, there are still undiscovered supply caches in the area.
Bitch, did you seriously teleport me back there? Oh my god. Oh, DE, you seriously... DE, this is a problem. So, because it can teleport me, he teleports me back to the kill plane. That's annoying. No, that is not the default. The default is A. Stop it. Yeah, I couldn't really do anything there. I was just going to keep getting teleported back over and over and over again. So let's go do a survival.
The art of combat must be practiced.
Oh yeah, I better go claim my AX-52.
The canvas of
Start leveling that thing up, figuring out how it works. We'll do it after this mission.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Bad Acidor.
Do some Moida. Oh no, they're playing Smiles from Duran on the stream. Oh no. Oh no. Why would you do that? Why would you play this track? Why do you want everybody to be sad?
Well, well. Looks like some serious crud is going down out there. Here's to you, anonymous troublemaker.
So what's coming before 1999? Because I figured 1999 was going to be like the November update, roughly. Kind of like with the last couple major updates were around the October, November area. So I figured that was going to be when 1999 is. But what the fuck are we getting between then? I wasn't expecting anything major between then. I expected another frame. But I didn't expect another major update. Yeah, is it like an Echoes of Jade? I don't know what like major update there could be. Rinka pillar. Explode them all. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm like, what could it be?
Founder, with my life I protect your sacred crown.
I guess it could be infested liches, but I really assumed those would be part of 1999 because of like the fact that the enemies were all infested. And that was supposed to be like when the infestation first happened.
Extraction is available if you need it.
So I don't know.
Your desire is found wanting. Farewell.
We're running out of time. Consider extraction.
Yeah, 1999, from what they keep saying, seems like it's going to be the biggest update this game has ever had. Outside of New War, like, it seems crazy. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe? I mean, if the Lich Grind ties into 1999, though, like, it would just be part of it. It would be the major grind for the update. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what the hell they could be doing. Like, at this point, I'm so just like... Oh, nice. At this point, I'm just like, it could be anything. It could just be anything. I don't fucking know.
Don't stop believing, dreamers.
Let me open up the Twitch really quick and claim my AX52. I wonder if he's here. Nope. Still not. Catch him sometime. Stalker can show up there. From time to time. Oh, he shows up when you turn in modes. Interesting. See, I was told. I heard it was a. It was.
Time here. Otis is ready to assist.
I'll buy some arcane battery, whatever. Oh, I don't need that much. I already have a full arcane battery. True, cheap phosphor.
It is done.
Yeah, there he is. He's in the background.
For now.
So apparently if you look away, he immediately disappears. Yep, and he's gone. What a good update. What a good update. Man, what a good update. What a good game. Alright, what do you... Okay, you come with 2 Vs. And you like headshots. You like aimed headshots, so... Scope and trigger. Puncture only. Interesting. Puncture only. Huh. Very odd. Like, very odd that it's puncture only. Force slash on it. The trait is hip-fired shots have 60% ammo efficiency. Aimed headshots have 100% crit chance. I saw them on. Reddit just before starting the stream. Oh, whoops! I forgot to unequip my melee.
meditation. It is difficult to understand the
Since I know the
universe
barrel relay
if you
will be
only
completely
study
full.
one planet.
No matter where I go, I can just bless up here.
Tenno, may I extend an invitation to you? My latest collection of choice items from
Enjoy.
the Void is now available for viewing.
Okay. Let's go level. Go quickly level the AX up and put some more mods on it. Love to start with a host migration. Oh yeah, baby.
Kill everything you encounter.
It's all legends. 3 Legend 2s and a Legend 4 all. Oh, you got that Ember. Oh, you got that Ember. Oh, I'm jealous. I want the Ember skin. I need money. I gotta move first and then I can get it. $11 days till we move. Oh, fuck. 11 days. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, yeah, this is working. Yeah, I think this might be a good gun. I think it's gonna go up alongside the Gatha from last year as a very good gun. They're playing Cold Below. Because of course they are. Gotta use the best music. God, Cold Below is so good. Yeah, 4 slash procs on this thing. Why am I... I've got to be getting Nourish from somebody. Yeah. Somebody's got Nourish. I was like, why am I adding Viral? Yeah, it's, it ain't bad. Yeah, no, this gun's good. Oh, nice. Also, I just got disconnected from chat. Aw, good. Twitch is having problems today. Good. It is now reconnected. Just what I need on a day with like a 7-hour stream. Twitch exploding. Wonder if there's going to be a new Preludes build today.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Yeah, this gun, you gotta remember, I only have half the mods on it. So it may not be shredding, you know. It may not be doing a big murder, yeah, on, God, it's 90 Zach again. It's not gonna shred, you know, Steel Path right now, but it's not doing too badly. Chat, today's gonna be a long day. I got a case of Monster sitting in a locker down at the end of the hall. Oh. Yeah, I'm not killing you. Is there not anything but... to say, is there not anything but Eximus units around? What the fuck? Ah, stuck. God damn it.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
The Lloyd cosplay that's going to get shown off today is so good as well. Previews have been posted to the subreddit, and it's really good looking. Like, it's as good, if not maybe better looking than this Arthur. You are late. Oh, man. I'm gonna need to get a monster so desperately at some point. Yeah, Albrecht's voice actor is great. I don't mean to curse the situation or anything. I hope he lives long enough to finish his work on Warframe. He is an old man. Him and Ballas's actors are both in their 70s. Yeah, Albrecht's voice actor is fucking phenomenal. We can't read whatever paper you're holding up, my guy. We cannot read that. Sorry. It's just a blank piece of paper to us. We can't read it. Get a Sharpie next time. You are right.
Conduit is open. Go now. Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
I didn't actually check if I finished. Not 25. All right, I'll get here. All right, they're about to switch over, so I will switch over as well. Yay, Soulframe. I like Soulframe.
Are we live? We're live? Are we live? Yes.
Does this work?
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Hi. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Rue, are we good on Twitch? Did we see our little Doyen thing already?
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, where's our little?
Arthur's not wide enough to be a baby
pink
girl.
cape thing.
All right, okay. Well, welcome. Welcome to Tennocon. Oh, wait.
Holy shit, Scott. Holy shit, it's Scott. We have not seen Scott, like, literally since the announcement of Soulframe. That man went into hiding.
Now welcome. Welcome to Tennocon. We are welcoming you today as Tenno, of course, but also for the next 50 minutes as envoys, because this is Soulframe's first ever dev stream.
Yeah! Thank you for being a part of it.
Yes.
Wow, thanks, guys. We are going to share what we have been up to thus far in these early days, some of what is to come. But first, as you may see, I brought quite a crew up here. I think this was the max amount they would let me have, but we thought for the first one,
Please turn
let's
up
make
her
it
microphone.
a party. So if you can just go around and say who you are and what you do
It
on
does not have the
Soulframe.
projection of
Hi, I'm
Meg
George.
and
I'm the audio director.
and
Thank you. Thank you. A lot of fans. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Reb.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer on Soulframe.
So weird to see Scott again.
Hi, I'm Penny, and I am a designer on Soulframe.
Hey, hi Penny.
And I'm Sarah, community manager. I may be losing my voice, but nothing was going to stop me from being here. Who are you?
Hi, everyone. I'm Jeff. I'm the creative director on Soulframe.
Hi, my name is Rosa, and I'm art director of Soulframe.
Hi, I'm Steve. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being interested in the game. We love you, appreciate you. And yeah, what are we going to talk about, Sarah?
Yeah, so we have a lot to share today. We have some concept art pieces that the lovely Rosa has brought for us to look at. We're going to seek to answer some of our most asked questions, share some development updates, and maybe we're going to have some sneak peeks of what's to come. Actually, not maybe, we are. We are going to have a live gameplay demo in just a little bit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Joe doesn't have a microphone, but Joe
Yeah.
here. Joe
Give it up for
back
Joe,
here
designers.
at the end of the show.
Yeah, Joe.
And it works on the design, and if he gets hit by the enemies, then it's his fault. It's his own fault. Yeah.
But before we get to all that, what even is Soulframe? What is Soulframe, Jeff?
It's
What is
Warframe, but
Soulframe?
souls.
It's an immersive, interactive hotel experience.
Oh?
That's the boring answer is it's a fantasy multiplayer game, action RPG. But I think you guys are familiar enough with us to know it's hard to put what we do in a box like that. You couldn't really say that about Warframe if you just asked what kind of game it was. And I remember a few years ago, Steve popped his head into my office. My office is right next to Steve's. And I know when he gets up out of his seat that it's something a bit bigger. You know, usually if he slacks me something, I ignore it. But when he gets up, I can't. And he just randomly popped his head in my office and said, let's make a fantasy game. And I was like, no. And then he went back to his office. And but I think he knew what he was doing because he left the bait out for me. And I'm like, wait a second. And I got up and we chatted. And just to give you guys some insight, because I think you deserve it, you know, for why we decided to do this. You know, we started talking about it and said, okay, if we're going to do this, how can we do it in a way that we love it just as much as Warframe? So we started talking about themes that we want to embrace. You guys were a big part of those themes that we discussed. You know, if we're going to make a game like this that involves a community, we really want it to be impactful to the progression of the game. So we started talking, how can we do that? We started falling into these conversations about ancestry and maybe how players can play with each other and have deep connections to each other. Can we put family trees in the game and maybe how players can, as they progress, can see how they're connected. Maybe that adds perks to their gameplay. And, you know, okay, if this is a fantasy game, there's a lot of tropes in the genre. How can we make it different? Well, let's embrace things we love. So you'll probably see lots of, Ghibli.
He said no
inspirations.
until I said, "We'll make it like Princess Mononoke."
It's true,
I
yeah.
swear.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh yeah, okay, I can do that."
And we decided we really wanted to have
really is
you guys when you play it
very
be,
Princess Mononoke.
Kind of have a deep role in the progression and change in this world and kind of healing it. So once we said heal it,
Hey,
we're like,
rock, our friend, rock.
Okay, let's double down on that. And I think we wanted something optimistic, something that has lots of themes of redemption, and I think we kind of fell in love with it.
A lot of animals too.
And what's that?
A lot of animals too.
And a lot of animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
Yeah, I think we got more coming, obviously. I think, I don't know how you guys are all feeling these days, but the world's kind of a cynical place, and you can't really like things without being made fun of, and there's a lot of cynicism around, and I think for me personally, this is kind of like, what if there was a place where like everyone gets a second chance and there's a redemption arc for everyone? It doesn't all have to be dark and gloomy and bitter. And I think that's kind of what really has excited me so far about the preludes that we're doing, which is people are picking up on that tone, that kind of optimistic, really what original fantasy is about, which is this kind of rejection of modernity, rejection of cynicism, and really like believing in magic. So I think that's kind of how we're approaching it, at least from the heart side.
Yeah. Absolutely. And then we know what we did by calling it Soulframe.
We were going to call it.
We know what we did.
We're going to call it Elden Frame, but I thought that'd be confusing.
No.
So Soulframe's a little, more clear, isn't it?
I think our number 2 name was Fantasy Frame.
Oh
no,
my.
we can't do that. So Scott, is this a Souls game?
No, it's not. I would say it's like a more casual approach to a Souls game. It still has the deep
kind of
mechanics
Soulsy.
and the deep mastery of the combat, but it's easier to pick up and less punishing.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
So it's
yes.
made for like
but it's
me,
definitely
basically,
still a
'cause
Souls.
I cannot get past the Godskin Duo right now.
Like,
I gotta build some sleep pots.
You're
Yeah,
still
okay.
stuck at Godskin Duo?
Yeah, so
You've been stuck
if
at
you don't
Godskin
know,
Duo
we
for a
first launched
year.
Access to our early build of Soulframe Preludes. Obviously, we had to call it something fancy. In December, to a small group of PC players. Players are invited through email. So shameless plug, number 1. Make sure you have signed up on soulframe.com with your email and claimed your Envoy title. If you're watching in chat, !Soulframe, that will link you to our site where you can do that.
I already am a member.
We're currently sending out 2,000 invites every single week. And is anyone in here currently, just by show of hands, in Soulframe Preludes? Is any? Oh,
wow!
That's actually a lot of you
Thank
guys.
you very much.
Aw, okay, well, I definitely want to talk to you all after this. See what you think.
Wasn't it great when we added a map in the game?
That was
that's
a
about
big quality
exploring?
of life change this year.
Yeah,
we love a
not having a map
Rent
was
toggle
interesting.
would be nice.
Yeah. So yeah, Preludes 5 was released to Preludes players at the end of June. And after this day is over, we're going to be hard at work for Prelude 6. We've been following a monthly-ish update cadence.
I want them to
Yeah.
remove
And
the
lots of hot fixes in between.
NDA because I want to just
today we're
play
gonna
it
show you
on
some of this
stream.
and some new stuff that's coming soon. And yeah, so since December, Preludes has sort of become its own thing and its own community. And there's a lot of people who are so involved. And I actually have some really cute fan art I'm really quickly going to show.
Adorable. Oh my God.
This one is by elliecody.k on Twitter.
That is a well-fed sparrow.
That is a
healthy
very
sparrow.
well.
That's a chunky
Also very
well
fat
cared for.
sparrow.
You may see a young Lady Diora and baby Garen. Oh, I've got one down here. I don't think you guys can see
So
it.
good luck, Garen.
And yeah, we have another one here by Stallard D.
Nice.
So pretty.
Oh yeah, Stallard.
And
Stallard's like the
oh
Warframe
no, who
lore
put this one
guy.
in there?
Oh my God.
You did.
Quick, someone flip the slide. But actually, this is a small shout out to the official Soulframe Discord
That dude is
server.
so cute.
If you !Discord in chat, you can join in on the fun and maybe Avocot memes.
Avocot is
and
very,
a lovely
very
Ornwell by
adorable.
Danny
I
W
love
in,
whenever I
in the
run into
Discord
him.
as well. So yeah, just thank you guys for sharing such beautiful fan art already. Like, it blows my mind that you guys are already so involved. And speaking of pretty art, we actually have some from the team, and we have our lovely Rosa here. I actually brought up your painting. That's your original art here. I don't know if you want to talk about that one at all.
Yeah, so this art piece was made for our promotion for last 2023 Tennocon.
You surprised us by doing this.
Yeah, we wanted to push like the retro 80s film crafted the poster look to the game. So so I tried to paint it with like watercolor and like mixed media with on a watercolor paper, and it took me a few days.
It's stunning. We finally got it framed. It used to be all like taped
Just
up
a few
in Jeff's
days.
office, so now
I painted this masterpiece in a couple days.
The Tennocon last year, we introduced Garen Rude Fable, so I incorporated the two versions of the Garen and a few ancestors and our star avocado into the painting. So
we have some early concept art as well to share today. So this is our ancestors. On the sides is Orlick and Tuvalcani, the original sketches by Keith Thompson, who sadly couldn't be here today. We love you, Keith, though, if you're watching. And the middle one is an early concept of Fen Jotar by Munash on our team. Scott, Penny, what are ancestors?
Ancestors are a fun little progression mechanic where we want to tell the story of the world through these interesting characters who have been trapped in the world and haven't moved on. You will meet them throughout the world as you explore. As we've said, this is Orlick, Fen Jotar, and Tolbukane. They're all representations of our sort of meta systems like crafting or modding and stuff like that. So we'll see a little bit more of them later on, but I'm sure if you've played Preludes, you'll have hopefully, fingers crossed, met at least Tolbukane and Orlick. If you haven't,
I have not played that much, honestly.
You'll hear us talk about ancestors.
I pop in on Preludes, take a look at it, walk around a little bit, and then I turn it off just because
thematic.
I don't want to play too much of it before it's out.
Yeah, and the idea is anytime we add like a cool new meta system to the game, we're going to show one at the end of the show, Verminia, that it would come with an ancestor that's distantly related to you, and they have some kind of problem, why they haven't kind of moved on to this sort of rings of the moon, which represents heaven in the game. And hopefully you help them with that. And that's kind of a key element to stuff like crafting and upgrading your gear and learning the histories of the world. So it's kind of builds out your village in the Nightfold that we'll also show. So
each has a unique personality too, right? Through all the voices and all the
got their own music. I mean, obviously DE is known for amazing musical scores, George, and Soulframe is going to be no exception.
Definitely, yeah. We've spent a lot of time crafting the music so that each region feels like it's its own thing, using a lot of folk instruments and natural and organic sounds as well. All the soundscapes. I said to the team early on that we shouldn't use any synthesizers at all in the game. So it's all natural sounds that have been manipulated. A lot of lighters for magic and matches and classes and stuff like that. And so yeah, it's a lot of good stuff.
Awesome. We have. What are these?
Oh, these
Scott,
are cool.
what are these? What are we looking at?
These are the packs of the game. So these are basically the physical representation of the classes of the game. So these will basically, you'll unlock them as part of your progression, or unlocking the Omen Beasts. They basically will be the kit of the game, the gameplay kit. So as if you want to play as a tank or if you want to play as an assassin, there'll be different packs that you can get. Kind of one of the cool things we're doing with this system is the packs come with an idol, and the idol is basically, if you've played the game, it's the ultimate of the pack. But the interesting thing I think we're doing in this time is we're allowing you to mix and match, so you can move your idol to a different pack. So I think it's a fun twist.
Kind of like an exalted weapon you charge up while you're playing. Hopefully if Joe doesn't totally suck, we'll be able to see that today as well. This was funny because obviously Jeff did the original. I'm not sure if anyone played Dark Sector, which was an early game that we worked on.
Yeah,
okay, thank you.
Might
There's
have
dozens of us.
played Dark Sector.
And I had to laugh because Jeff's like, oh yeah, and then your arm is like all cursed and stuff. And it's like,
Well, and
you can't help
I think,
yourself.
I think again, talking about why we decided to do Soulframe and speaking to the depths of our creativity, we're like,
we just did the same thing
We need a
again.
magic arm, that's what the game needs.
Every game needs a magic arm.
And so yeah, the cool thing about these two is it kind of reinforces your role as a healer, the ones that you get from the animals, like the omen beasts, we're calling them, which we demoed last year with Garen. This is what you get rewarded with, is the kind of new kit that they give you. But you'll see the armored one and the one that looks a bit cursed. Those represent kind of the antagonist factions of the world.
Yeah, that was one of the questions we got.
Just a little cursed,
last
that's all.
year
Just a little.
was like, is there? I wouldn't call this like a dark path or an evil path in the game, but the Ode, which are kind of the conquerors, and you'll see more of that at the end of the show here. There is this kind of progression amongst their kind of corrupted, polluted technology. If you're kind of into that, and you want to get your edgelord on in Soulframe, you can. So there's some really great choices there.
Yeah, and we're hoping to make those choices a bit meaningful on the player.
Yeah, this is like a really expressive system as well. Like Scott touched on it a little bit with the swapping the idols and the packs that you get with each other. It really will hopefully let players find their role that they really want to play, but still experiment with new things in a very open, sort of similar way to like Warframes. You'll get a lot of time to just find the one that you like the most, but then tempted by something else, but not have to give up everything you've worked for to try something new.
Yeah, Rosa, this is an early piece by you, which may not be entirely new to the audience, but it's my favorite piece you've ever done. And I think it represents our theme so well. Can you tell us what this is of?
Yeah, so this is also one of my favorite art that I've been working on. And yeah, it's when we first worked on this, we wanted to establish like the first impression of the game when you log in and have like capture the influences and the theme that we.
No, their
the
stream fucking
hopefulness and
died.
the warmth and the inviting feel from it. So yeah, so my favorite part of this painting was that the fawn is just totally enjoying the sunlight, and the rabbit and the animals surrounded is just like passed out and dreaming.
I want to say too, for us in sound, it's so inspiring to see these artworks, right? It creates all these sounds in your mind, and we went out and did a lot of field recording, actually. London is known as the Forest City, so you'll hear a lot of the Forest City in Soulframe, a lot of natural environments and streams and forests and all of that kind of stuff, which, yeah, it's great for us. So,
where did you record the beaver snoring?
That's a trade secret.
You don't have a captive beaver in your house. That's very illegal,
No,
George.
not at all. Not at all. That would be illegal, yeah. No.
Yeah,
well cared for, I assume.
This scene was important because it's the first thing you see when you log into the game, and this is kind of what we wanted the kind of impression to be.
Yep.
And the number of animals around you is based on your consecutive logins, which is kind of weird and cool. So there's more and more every day that you log in. It's a little cute touch. Yeah, just how that works. I think tone-wise, this is interesting because. Maybe last year people got the impression we were talking about cozy too much, and I think that's my fault because there really is. I think what it needs is these cozy elements balanced with the suspense and the danger. So we're not making promises that this is like Stardew Valley, and I think you're going to see stuff in the demo that are like that's actually legitimately scary. But then there's moments of levity, and there's moments of softness. And peace and connection. So it isn't just one note. It's going to be kind of this ebb and flow. So I wanted to warn you that there's kind of a bit of scary stuff in the demo.
We found some early concepts of the dendrit farmers and the architecture here. Rosa, can you speak a little bit about this and the environment aspects?
Yeah, so this is a concept art that Munosh designed early, and I helped him with bringing back that warm light and the mood and atmosphere to the painting. And yeah, so this is a dendrit concept of dendrit village, or the architecture of a dendrit village or a hamlet that we are planning. And dendrits are a little poor, a little bit poor. So we wanted to make the materials that can be easily found for them in the woods or in the farmlands. Yeah.
And the genre was such a big pivot for us. The stuff like this was really helpful for the world building teams to kind of understand the setting and the kind of time range we wanted to go for the world.
Yeah, and I always try to add like a little flowers growing on the moss and grass because it kind of shows that the flowers can bloom in like a harsh environment, and you know the nature can be very strong. So.
We have one of the dendrit forest as well. I feel like I'm in the game with this one.
Yeah,
also really pretty.
So this is also a concept art done by Munosh, and this is a concept of a path to the dendrit fort, and you can see the friendly sign that will direct you to the shrine or to the dendrit fort.
And testing all Steve's cool lighting.
And the cool lighting, yeah.
It's not just mine. I'll take credit for it, though.
And there's also, of course, another part of our world, the Undercity, which you guys saw a lot of last year. And this is an early concept art of that one.
Yeah, maybe Scott, like, can you kind of talk about what we do with these, like
structure?
Yeah, with the structure and what this is an example of.
Yeah, so the Undercity and the Glades, if you're in the Preludes, is kind of a dungeon aspect of the game. This is where we can randomize the environment and really leverage some of the older systems that we have, and also grow those systems. So
yeah, I made it down to those dungeons once. I got my ass handed to me, so I was like,
and, really, hopefully, some really deep connections with the puzzle aspect of the game and the exploration. Players are always constantly finding secrets, and the level designers are actually adding more as we go. So it's really interesting to like play through the Undercity, and all of a sudden there's a new tile again, but there's a puzzle in it and a different way to get through it, which is really fun. One of the things we've done with the procedural level system this time around is its connection to the overworld. When we first started working on Soulframe, the dungeons, you had to traverse them to the end, and then you'd be teleported back to the beginning, and that's where you'd exit. So you enter and exit in the same spot. Recently, we changed the system to allow you to kind of progress through the dungeon and then out back into the overworld into a random spot, which has been really kind of fun to design because the exits are all kind of secretly hidden. You know, it's like the bookcase slides open and now you can get out, but you know, Steve's favorite is you're inside the fort, so all of a sudden you think, oh, I'm done the dungeon, I'm safe now, and you exit into probably the most dangerous area we have in Preludes.
And I didn't know that was in either, so it was like 1 a.m. and I was sort of crapping my pants.
Yes, so the exits are randomized. So as you're leaving, you will end up in a randomized location in the overworld, which is really helped, I think, with the exploration of the game.
I still get lost when I play it. It's like, oh, you know, always a new you know, corner to turn around, and you're like, oh, geez, I haven't seen that before. It's pretty cool, actually. Even working on it all day, you get lost in that world, right? Which is awesome.
Yeah, we are trying to go outside of our comfort zone, obviously, and challenge ourselves by building new, kind of on top of some of the systems we thought were really good for long-term play. Like in Warframe, those procedural dungeons really help the content stay fresh as we built out new tiles. But now the context is we don't really have a mission structure. So knowing kind of when you're done or what you've completed has kind of been a challenge. If you started early on in Preludes, you just kind of like wander around and it's like, okay, I guess I guess I'm done, and you log off. But now we've added things like when you leave a dungeon, we show a summary and give you some mission complete feedback. When the time of day changes, because the overworld is constantly on a shared clock, you get kind of a summary of rewards and that sort of thing. If you're joining up with Preludes, you'll be suffering through a lot of upheaval as we kind of find our footing for those sorts of things, because it is very different for us from the structure of Warframe, which is launch a mission, 15, 20 minutes later, you're back in the orbiter.
But it's awesome if
No.
evolutions for how that stuff works, and we're getting live feedback.
Yeah, and that's really, I think, again, not to kiss y'all's ass, but like that's super important for us to kind of feel what's resonating with you and what's not, and that's why we're kind of pushing against our comfort zone and just releasing this stuff so rapidly, because that's what we felt was an important part of Warframe's journey, and we want to steal that for Soulframe.
Awesome. We have one more concept art that came in hot. I think, Rosa, you finished this yesterday?
Yes.
What is happening in this one, and does it have anything to do with a certain omen beast who may or may not have an affinity for hallucinogenic sap?
Yeah. So just like our Garen Rude fable, we will have Bromius version, obviously. So yeah, this is a concept of Bromius attempting to eat the seed of the sacred sapling tree that he loves, and he's a bit addicted, I can say. And yeah, so he's trying to eat the falling seed.
A bear addicted to hallucinogenics.
That's in a heart root arena in a place called Neathans. And Neathans is a place where where it's like underground world made with council trees. Roots and all tangled and intertwined, and we get to walk around going through all the roots, and we get to this place and see the Bromius here.
Yeah, and like all the stories that we kind of like to tell, it'll have very specific themes that we reinforce in the fable. You know, poor Bromius his role is to protect the trees and be a grower.
An R-bearer.
An R-bearer. Shout out to Sydney, our writer.
Sydney's here.
And, you know, the corruption has influenced him, and he's become addicted to the thing he's meant to protect.
Fucking
and he's
name.
causing harm, so we have to intervene.
Penny, how's this different from Garen? Is there anything you wanted to add to that?
Oh, a lot. Yeah, after I finished working on the Garen boss fight that you would have seen last year, Jeff was like, do you want to do another one? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do another one. That was fun. So we've been just, over the last couple of months, been working on prototyping mechanics for this new fight. We wanted to do something different to what we had in Garen, where it was two characters that have a relationship between each other and it sort of resolves between them as the fight progresses, where this one differs is it's just going to be Bromius. You are sort of fighting him as he is descending into a sort of descending on the spiral of addiction, and how he changes, and you're trying to sort of help pull him back. We paused him for a little bit because of Tennocon, but we're going to hopefully be kicking him back off soon with the full force of every talented person on our team.
Yeah. Our intention is to get this into Preludes very soon. Yep.
One thing I wanted to add.
Yeah, we should.
Was
no, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to add was the mood of it kind of changed throughout this whole week, because it rained quite a lot earlier this week, and yeah, my basement.
I would like rain.
So I wanted to put in that damp, really thick atmosphere to the painting. So it was really dry roots in the beginning of the concept, but now it's like all mossy.
So you went into your basement? And
yeah, I'm like, oh, I feel the air being very
all this
thick.
water damage. I want to channel this.
Smell. Like, I gotta put that in the painting now.
Sounds good.
So there's a lot in the works that we have shown you, and that's just a taste of what Preludes is going to be. We're going to show you some live gameplay quite soon, but we haven't yet answered the question most of you have been asking, and yes, I've been seeing it. when can I play? And the answer to that question is...
Okay, interesting. Fall of this year. I expected next year. I expected another year of...
Yes, we are gradually opening
the Preludes
up the
program.
Preludes build of our game to the public in the fall. That is our hope and dream. And what does this mean? So anyone, hopefully, by fall 2024, who wants to play Soulframe Preludes and get in, instead of waiting for an invite every single week, we are going to have it open to everyone. And at this point, we'll be leaving our earliest testing phase, I would say. We have done account resets before, and sometime in the fall, we'll pick a date where no more account resets, and everyone who wants to will be able to sign up and play Soulframe Preludes. Yeah.
Exciting.
Cool.
It's exciting.
Awesome. I am 100% down for that.
If you want to reserve your in-game name, your Envoy title, you should do it today.
We're still sending out invites.
Because we're still sending out invites,
Yep.
and of course, that is a way to reserve, so.
Yep.
And that'll
Even
be
if-
ramping up, right? We'll be, as we get closer to
we'll
the
be ramping that
open,
up
we'll be
as well.
letting the people that have signed up early and in early.
first. Yep.
Yeah.
Yay! Okay, so we're about to play our live gameplay demo. But before we begin, one more time, show of hands. Who is in Preludes in the live audience? Okay,
nice,
can you all raise your hands?
What?
Yeah, because we're inviting everyone here in person. We just wanted to thank you for coming out.
Oh, that man was very excited about that. Screaming, woo.
Yay!
So when you see us around, you don't have to ask us when you can play.
We are going to send
You're
an
in.
invitation in the following weeks, and you are going to get an email with more details after the show. And in addition to this, on Monday, July 22nd at 2 p.m., we will be sending out 10,000 Preludes invites, 10,000 Tennocon, 10.
I get it.
Oh my
I
God.
get it. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Just
think,
switch to the demo.
I did get some questions about other platforms last night when I was mingling outside the tent. It is going to be PC first. A bit like Warframe, we can do fast iteration, and we don't have the cert stuff. But obviously, pardon me? We'll have to think about that. But initially, we're going to be doing the iteration on PC. If you are on console, obviously that's in our plans, and we are looking forward to that. And we have been talking to our partners on that side. But this fall is going to be PC, just to warn you about our current platforms.
Yep. But yeah, Soulframe Preludes, and I think it's just been really cool and exciting and unique to build this game alongside you guys. So if you want to play Soulframe Preludes, you all can soon. Hopefully. Okay. It's time for the lovely Joe over there to play our gameplay.
Yes, we're going to throw it to Joe, and just so this is a bit of a sneak peek.
Yeah, we're going to set this up.
Yeah, we're going to set this up.
It's a little, there might be a few bugs, a couple
Might
glitches.
be a few bugs coming in hot.
Little animation pops. But it has foot IK now. So watch. Well, don't watch too hard.
Don't stare at the feet too much.
But a little bit.
but-
Look at the feet, but not too much.
Yeah.
Analyze every detail of this demo we are showing you.
So you're going to see kind of what's coming into Preludes very soon, in addition to some bigger things that we're hoping to get in for the end of the year to kind of speak to the players' intro quest.
And can I say this? Like, I hate to say this because you cringe when I talk about this, but like
I cringe a lot when you talk.
But this is. I think what you're going to see is the beginning of the Warsong prologue that we're going to be shipping later in the year.
That's right.
And I think, you're probably going to see a few elements that speak to a genre I love that no one else does, which is, can I say it? It's like the alien fantasy, which is it's not just pure medieval.
Yep.
There's this kind of little weird left turn in there, like DE always has to do.
Always.
So there's a little bit of that in there to keep a look at, and it
Hell
kind of
yeah.
shows this interactive.
That's that
kind of
shit I
character
want.
creation that we want to do with it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go
Oh,
wake up,
yeah.
and we're gonna then show you a bit more of work in progress stuff.
absolutely.
Is that a bad setup or a good setup?
That's perfect.
It's amazing.
No, I
isn't
didn't
it?
even cringe that much.
Okay,
Great.
fantastic.
And we'll probably talk less than we plan to for the demo because we'll get in trouble for the next panel.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, over to you, Joe.
Hope you enjoy.
Remember little Minnow.
You gonna display it? Okay, there we go.
Not by nog, but heart. A rally drum. Not by sense, but soul. Your baby's home.
Go now, my brave, for tomorrow will come. This night of war will dawn before sun.
Well, I remember her face.
Oh.
A copper glow, like amber rocks, a wealth of warmth, and of her locks. A downy cloud blown across the skies. Like nightlark feathers o'er her eyes. Of honey mead, of spotted dough. Last love she saw was you. I know. Love last it was that sent you so.
So that was a sneak peek at Warsong Prologue. As I mentioned, it's the intro quest, and what you saw there is how you create the first customization template of your character. There'll be more for that to come, so you can customize further. We're jumping a bit now to a bit of a showcase on how you can get the next ancestor.
The Nightfold. So what's really cool,
I
if you're
love
in
that
Preludes,
transition
is
popping
you can go
between.
here anytime. It's kind of like having your orbiter at the snap of a finger. So you can go in
Yeah,
here,
it's nice.
you can talk to your ancestors, work on your meta, queue crafting, look at the lore you just unlocked, change your weapons. As long as there's no aggro enemies in the vicinity, at any time you can go into the Nightfold. And as you collect your ancestors, it's kind of like building a village within this kind of purgatory plane.
Yeah, you can rock over to the. You can maybe show them the blacksmith, and then just run on into the tent.
Yeah, I only have like one of these buildings unlocked besides the tent. I don't even have the blacksmith.
Cues here that we've been working on as well. Each ancestor has their own.
Blacksmith's hot. Oh no.
Cool, I think a lot of traditional instrumentation used and suits their personalities. Same with the voices, custom voices and all of that.
Yeah, so this is our crafting interface. Basically, sort of throughout the world, you'll find little fragments of weapons that have been broken into pieces, and you'll bring them back to Tolvakai over here to reassemble them. And as you reassemble more, she'll become less self-conscious about herself.
Got imposter syndrome.
Yeah, real imposter syndrome hitting hard. I relate.
And now I think Joe's going to go and gear up, but you can't ignore the poor dog on your way.
No, always got
Most
to pet the
important
pupper.
And then, yeah, Joe will give us a sneak peek at our arsenal that we'll have probably a better name for, and he'll just swap out some gear and maybe a little cosmetic change.
So yeah, let's just show a bit of work in progress for the next ancestor coming to Preludes.
No! Stop it, Twitch! Twitch! Chop that motherfucker's leg off. Bitch.
When it was gathered, no one watch. The Everstorm.
Got killed.
Puppet, here. Either puppets. Oh, this dreary dump. I will catch a chill.
Why are you French?
You sneak. I would have smelt your aura from here, were my sight not drowned in brine. I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée. May you grant us some color and learn some taste besides. Oh, envoy, for you go. Un amuse-bouche.
So, I think Joe's going to go introduce you guys to Verminia and her station, where she will provide another progression path.
Oh, yeah. So Verminia is our sort of master of colors and elixirs.
Either puppets. There would be nest enough for all. Hardly better. How am I meant to brew my hues in this washed out puddle I know not. Less. The envoy brings us a nibble?
So this isn't
There's
final
a lot of
implementation,
personality in
but we just
her
wanted to give you guys an
animations.
impression of the kind of customization you'll be able to do to her.
We could just eat you up.
Oh, okay. So you are the
Puppets
okay.
Your aura is showing.
Now this next one, I don't think anyone would purposely do it, but we were just curious what would happen if a certain DE employee played Soulframe.
Oh no,
We wanted
Meg.
to see how Verminia
Oh,
might
no.
feel about that.
Ugh. I must hold my nose.
Meg.
Yes. This is so you. Oh, envoy, for you go. My puppets have wished to tell. How you say? Something unsavory. They squeak of red moaning in the coral glen of saccharine odor that waft from his den. His bell tolls. Its echoes taste faintly of black, of torn parts, of claw marks, of drip, 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 zap.
Yeah, you look weird.
Yeah, give it up for Joe. Good job,
Oh
Joe.
no, your internet's fucking
job,
up.
Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank
Awesome,
you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
He was very nervous, so thank you, Joe.
That is pretty much our time, guys. We hope this is the first of many updates to come, and in fact is asset, because yeah, we're gonna do another one of these in September, and we have our own Twitch channel, !SF Twitch in chat. It will bring you to it. Oh yeah, there it is.
I already follow it.
Woo! I think we have 63 followers right now, so if you
Wait,
if
do
you
I
want
not?
to go join there, we're going to talk more about our plans for the fall, our next Preludes update, and yeah, just thank you guys for all your support and
Thank you
patience
so much.
as this
Thank
world
you.
comes to life. Like, our community is so central to everything we do, and we
There.
couldn't even build a new game without
I
you.
followed.
So thank you, and thanks for listening and being here today.
Have a great show, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that's the end of that. Next is art, then sound. I am so tired, yo. As soon as this is done, I am passing out.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me
90
tell ya.
Zach.
Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching
Also,
Tennocon between 11
I
a.m. and
built
4:30
out
p.m.
my
Eastern Time. You'll receive this gun
I
absolutely
built out
free.
my
That's a lot of gun
AX-52
for not a
and
lot of work. Once Tennolive begins
it's,
at 4:30
yeah,
p.m. Eastern,
it shreds
that drop is totally going to switch
Steel
to
Path.
Sarin Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Zach is simultaneously the youngest and oldest man on the planet. He is simultaneously 14 and 59.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber self into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kekni processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tag Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
A lot of power supplies for those acrylic wings. It's a lot of power supplies for those acrylic wings. While the merch ads and stuff are going, you'll want to see the AX do some fucking shit. These are 180 steel path. I think it's fine. I think it's a fine gun. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think we have to worry about anything. Also, I think the sounds of the system is starting, so I'm going to move that up. Okay, just turn that off. Or art, not sounds.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hi. Welcome to the Art of Warframe panel. We've got about 55 minutes here to show you some of the incredible stuff the team has been working on. We've got some sneak peeks, some never-before-seen concepts, and some really big reveals. And it's jam-packed, so I'm going to stop yapping and let these guys introduce themselves. Say hello, Carrie. Hello, what do you do?
That was not the Red Line song.
I'm the art director on Warframe. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Gary. Yeah. Marco.
I'm Marco, Associate Art Director on Warframe, yes.
Yeah, Marco. Give it up for Marco. All right, Kaz. Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
I'm
it's
Kaz. I'm
Kaz.
the lead weapons
The
artist
Stug.
on Warframe.
Yeah, Kaz. Woo, 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 woo. And the lovely Greg. Hello, Greg.
Hi guys, my name is Greg, and I'm the character lead on Warframe. And I tried to upstage Kaz wearing these sunglasses, but I just can't pull it off.
Where's your leather jacket? You're missing the leather jacket. All right, and my name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm your host for today. I'm also Warframe Senior Community Manager.
that was
Thank
not
you for
the
coming and watching. And hello, everyone
that was
watching
not
from
Redline.
home. Hello. All right.
Redline is my Orbiter music. I have
Ember
that song
Heirloom
memorized.
Collections launched this morning. Very exciting. Ember Prime is also available right now through Prime Resurgence. But you know who else is available right now? Rhino Prime. So wouldn't it be cool if Rhino got an heirloom?
Rhino. Oh.
Yeah, our boy Rhino is going to be
I'm going back to
next
playing
up to be
Rhino.
receiving the heirloom treatment.
I'm going back to
And
my
now
previous
this is a special one
days.
for us, isn't it,
I'm
Karen?
going back to my
this one's
old
great.
ways.
And, for us to be able to lead the panel with something from Minky feels
Oh, that's a good
foundation
one.
of so much of what we've done on the art side right from the very beginning. So wicked piece right there, as you'd expect.
Absolutely. We love you, Minky. Thank you for this. So you can expect this in 2025. We'll also be showing more of Rhino.
Yep. Gonna be getting that.
Rhino
Gonna be getting that.
heirloom in future
Gonna be
dev
getting
streams,
that.
so you'll want to tune in for that. Now, if that wasn't spicy enough, as is, why don't we take a look at the next Prime Access? Yeah. We're starting off hot here, guys.
Is it
the
Zaku?
Epitaph Prime.
Oh no, it's Sevagoth?
Okay. All right.
Where's Zaku?
Now, Kaz, this is a pretty interesting layout for a Prime weapon. Why would that
Where's
be
Zaku?
for the Epitaph Prime?
Yeah, so the Epitaph Prime is actually a really complicated weapon if you've ever used it. It's got a lot of moving parts on it. Lots of like little arms that move around and articulate. It's got like a little
But
scope
Zaku,
thing
though!
on the top, and it shoots those huge square projectiles that kind of come back, like they just disintegrate from space and then come back again. So it's really useful for concept art to be laid out like a blueprint like this, so we can see every single part clearly,
Sevagoth,
and
interesting.
Then we can just model it. It's great.
Yeah. And Liger was the original concept artist for the Epitaph, the base Epitaph as well.
Yep.
Yeah, which is great. Hi, Liger. Is Liger watching? I hope Liger's watching from home. Hello.
Liger,
Also,
we love you.
I apologize to the panelists because I've made this really difficult for you guys to talk about the Epitaph Prime without spoiling what's coming up next, although maybe some of you in the crowd already know what's
yeah, come on.
coming.
Like, we don't
Maybe.
already
Let's take a
know
look
that
at
it's
it fully
Sevagoth.
Yeah, hey, there you go. Kaz, this is your work. What was it like turning the concept into this gorgeous specimen we see here?
Well, it's always a treat being able to work from
Epitaph Prime.
a concept that is that detailed.
Sevagoth
And,
is the next Prime.
Yeah, and then you always end up embellishing a whole lot on top of that because you can't always draw every single little tiny detail into everything. So, yeah, I got to be able to kind of add some flourishes.
Yeah, I
and,
can finally put the
just put
15
my
Forma
own
into
little touches
Sevagoth
onto it, in addition to
without feeling
Liger's
terrible
amazing
about
art.
it.
The Kaz
I just
special.
was
All right, so
really
I know
expecting
Kaz, you mentioned
Zaku.
that the Epitaph, as we know, is already a pretty complex weapon in terms of movement and what you see in its animation. So why don't we actually take a look at what this weapon looks like in action? We got a video here. Yeah. Ooh, we
So
love that. Yeah, charge shot. That's a good one. It's also got a custom VFX as well, and I know we kind of had to do a bit of upgrading to the animations as well to fit how the Epitaph functions a little bit. So shout out Tim Sorman.
Yep.
I know I think he apologized to you guys for saying like, sorry, we made the Epitaph so complicated. I'll fix it. Don't worry. But here we are. Looking fabulous.
The original one, the little arms on the side actually stretch a whole bunch for these animations. So to clean it up for the Prime, I decided that we should probably do like ball joints or something.
Right.
But Tim went further with it and decided to streamline it even more once he got to the animation phase. So just all together, it just ended up being a very bespoke experience with this one.
Yeah, looking really badass too. All right,
Looks
so
really
what
good.
else do we have in this totally not obvious based off of what you've seen already upcoming Prime Access? How about a new Prime Sentinel? Ooh.
Nautilus Prime.
More specifically, the
I look
Nautilus
forward.
Prime, yes, our trusted Railjack Sentinel. Wink, wink. And as you probably would guess with this little guy, the Nautilus will be coming, Nautilus Prime rather, will be coming with its signature weapon, the Vergless Prime. And also some Prime Sentinel accessories. Kaz, we did a little number here with these. Anything interesting about the accessories that we see them up here?
Yeah, so this is a pretty complicated Sentinel with some pretty complicated looking accessories as well. We put a bunch of flourishes on with the effects on this one to maybe match something else a little better.
Also, just so that you guys can understand what you're
An
seeing
ephemera
here.
as
We've got the
well.
wings, the tail, and we've also got the mask. And it is being modeled on the Nautilus Prime, but it will be equipable on any and all of your Sentinels. All right. So we've got the Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime, the Prime Sentinel accessories. Got some pretty good clues here. Any guesses on who might be the featured Warframe in this Prime access?
Lavos.
Oh my God.
Lavos.
No hesitation. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, that looks so good.
That was record speed. Also, probably some cosmic Twitch messages coming through pretty rapid
He's
fire.
a conquistador?
All right, yes. Our captain of the Tempestari, Sevagoth Prime, is our next Prime access. So, Greg, what were some of the inspirations, themes, maybe even, epochs, time periods that inspired Sevagoth Prime?
Yeah, I think
it's so
Sevagoth,
good.
There's a lot of allusions to kind of a naval and a sea-bearing sort of themes. So for this one, Liger's concept was
look at the roll, the hair rolls,
century, you see the trihorn
and the ponytail,
motifs, maybe a little powdered wig, a little parade.
It's so good.
Kind of a parade naval uniform, and so obviously knocked it out of the park. Sevagoth is a very complex character, in normal form, and I think the Prime only cascades the complexity even higher. So,
100%.
I
now,
can't
another
wait.
Liger original here. Liger, also the original concept artist of Sevagoth. Now, Carrie, what's it like for an artist to come back to their previous work and get a chance to make something Prime?
Now I kind of regret getting Sevagoth's Deluxe because it's nowhere near as good as this.
Piece, and then it goes out. But with Live Surface, things sort of come back to you. So I guess,
it looks so
good.
Like
if you're lucky enough to, and in our case, you get to come back to something like this, and suddenly you're doing a powdered wig in Warframe. So.
Yeah, super special for our concept artist. I know we've got kind of like a don't talk to me or my son or my grandson situation happening.
No,
in the
Liger never
concept.
misses.
For those of you who are familiar with Sevagoth, you'll recognize the little dude, or maybe not, on the end there. We'll get back to him in a bit. But of course, an essential to Sevagoth's characteristic is his shadow. Yeah. And this is crazy. The Exalted Shadow. Yeah, Kaz.
It looks
Kaz has got
so
good. Got the claws on lock there. This is obviously very, very cool. What was the direction of the shadow in comparison to Sevagoth? Was there some kind of additional resources or references that were used?
Yeah, you can tell in the concept, excuse me, some of the quilted, tufted leathers and fabrics, obviously some, deep sea creatures, and fins, and,
it's really good.
It's
really good.
Profile and make it much more regal and
that's so solid.
And so really bringing up the
finally I can play Sevagoth. Finally. It's been years. I can finally play Sevagoth.
Kind of like a rough sketched outline of what I believe is base shadow. So how does the team create such extravagant designs that can still fit on the base mesh that is already need to consider, this is a playable character. It has abilities, it has its own set of abilities. You still need to be able to see, nothing needs to obfuscate player's view. So how do you guys go in achieving that and getting something like this?
Something like this is probably something you do after you've been doing it for a long time. You know, that does help. But, you know, the premise is still like if you were sculpting with clay, you'd have like the wire armature at the bottom, and that's how your arms and your shoulders and everything move. And that's still, you know, the major point.
He's so good looking.
But then beyond that, you know, it can get more and more complicated as time.
Oh,
you know,
that's...
Greg, you've had to do these things for years and years. So, like, is there 3 top tips for that?
He looks so good.
You know, there's really no secret. I think there's a lot of trial and error, and you know, we use a software like Basecamp that tracks the entire progress of a task, and we were just talking about it earlier.
We were.
In backstage, and you know, kind of when you review a particular asset and the steps it goes through back and forth, sometimes it's a little bit of just hard work and a lot of perseverance, and we can kind of get it there and really come together in the last 25%.
Yeah. And come together it did, because this is a crazy. We're gonna maybe get a little bit of a closer look at it later. But why don't we get into an accessory coming with Sevagoth Prime Access, which is our first Prime Signa to ever come in a Prime Access. And I also believe this is the first Signa style where we kind of divert away from the Halo stylings that we've been doing thus far. So why did we want to take a new direction with it with Sevagoth?
Because we were trying to take some stylings from the character himself, and we thought it would be just cool if you could put this plume on any character, because why not? It's cool.
Yeah, everyone can essentially become a cool, really regal pirate, I guess, at the end of the day.
I will probably be buying the accessory pack.
Transition into some in-game shots.
I'm not going to front.
We've got, of course, the model here, and I think, as you had mentioned, that there was some pretty interesting things going on with that like golden sheen that we also see on there.
Yeah, so we noticed this on the character.
Probably be buying
really usually with
accessory pack.
The tail is emissive, by the way. We just put black as a background so that the emissive color comes out more boldly, but the character artist actually put just the gold underneath it and let it shine through a little bit, so you get this beautiful, like, ephemeral look of just this gold gleam over everything.
It's honestly stunning. I was running around with it in the dev build the other day, and the feathers bounce around with you, and you get that beautiful sheen coming through. So good job, Kez. Good job, team. All right.
It's character team.
Character team. Shout out. All right. Do you guys want to see Sevagoth Prime? Yeah. All right. There's our boy. Yeah.
Oh, he looks so
beautiful
good.
All right, Antonio is a wizard.
That's without it proper lighting and shit,
from
too.
Concept to what you're seeing here is absolutely. Also, you can now actually see the back of him, which was something that you guys didn't see in the concept. So you can see even more of that extravagant kind of design coming through there. As you mentioned, Greg, Sevagoth's base model is fairly complex as is. So how did you guys make it possible to kind of push the limits of how Sevagoth could look?
Yeah, I think each prime is its own unique challenge. We obviously want to preserve some of the original for pretty pragmatic Tennocon reasons.
Yeah,
so people want
yeah,
to
yeah.
match the outfit.
Shout out
for
Tennocon.
Prime parts. But in the case of Sevagoth Prime, you know, the rework was quite extensive. There's a significant amount of the vanilla body underneath, so you'd be able to swap stuff. But you know, in order to kind of serve the design, and you know, it's not such a significant departure in terms of the themes, but I think this prime in particular is very, very special. Again, Sevagoth, the original Sevagoth, is a complex one.
Yes.
And this one just kind of ups the notch a little bit. So yeah, it's again, I think with my previous answer, there's no real secret sauce. It's just kind of judging what we can keep and what we can rework. And Sevagoth Prime is an example where we put a lot of effort into really jazzing him up significantly.
Yeah, and he's stunning. Now, remember how I mentioned the little guy in the concept? Well, if you are a Sevagoth player, you know about his passive when you're down. So he's got a really crazy tombstone. I don't feel like it's correct to call this a tombstone. It's too nice.
No, that's like a statue.
And Sevagoth is going to have to open up his own personal museum of himself with all the tombstones he's racking up at this point. But we got kind of like a little bit of like a Grecian styling here. Were there any other kind of like references used? It does look like a museum piece.
Yeah, I think Antonio kind of took parts of the original mesh, and then we,
this is
wrap this cloth around it.
I was not expecting Sevagoth.
Really
I really was
expecting
expecting
it's more
fucking
a shrine or a pedestal.
Right.
It's like vanity times.
I was really
1,000,
expecting,
I think. But I think Sevagoth deserves it. So
100%.
It looks amazing.
It really does. And now, while Sevagoth is living lavish in his tombstone, Shadow Prime is going to be hard at work trying to bring him back. Yeah.
God damn, it looks so
those claws
good.
Are crazy. Are they bigger than the base Sevagoth?
Yeah, they look bigger.
Cooler.
Well, it is hard to have anything look worse when it's in gold. So,
Great point, Gary. Great point. Shadow would probably make a really good Lunaro player. He's basically got Arcadas for arms at this point. All right. So, also the tail. The tail is really fun. The tail does kind of switch around a little bit when you're moving around. It's really fun.
The tail's good. The tail's very good.
Are going to, so we've seen every single piece of Sevagoth Prime in Sevagoth Prime Access. Now, why don't we get a 360 look at Sevagoth Prime and his Exalted Prime Shadow. There he is. We'll give him a spin. All right. So, to recap, we have Sevagoth Prime, his Exalted Shadow Prime, the Epitaph Prime, the Prime Signa, Nautilus Prime Sentinel,
I'm gonna
the Sentinel
probably
Prime
be buying
accessories,
the
and those are all coming in our next Prime access.
accessories pack
All
for
right.
Sevagoth.
I'm gonna let him complete his spin there, but it wouldn't be an art panel without. What's that? The Tempestari Prime? Did I just hear you want a Tempestari Prime? I guess a Prime Captain does need a Prime ship.
Oh my God! Really?
I don't know. That's a big ordeal.
Well, it's an idea.
It's an idea. It's an idea. All right, I'll keep that in the back of our minds. It wouldn't be an art panel without showing you guys the next deluxe skin, right? All right.
Ooh,
we're gonna
okay.
introduce you now.
What's this
to
deluxe skin? Who is it?
Caliban Deluxe.
Caliban Deluxe. So I mean, he's getting a
Let's see
rework,
our
so it makes
boy.
sense. It makes
Yeah.
sense. Oh, that looks so
What an
good.
upgrade. Oh my God. Okay, so there are some very cool themes here. What were the main source materials for Caliban?
He looks like a
Deluxe?
fucking French soldier.
Yeah, I think the original Caliban is sort of a character out of Shakespearean play.
Sam, get in here and look at
they kind of
this.
portray it as a half human, half creature. So those are the themes we were exploring at the very beginning when we were concepting this. So something was settled on, that kind of the duality, and that is what Caliban, the original Caliban, is as well in Warframe. So here it's sort of a medieval armored soldier, and maybe a bit of like a sea creature from the deep, from the swamp.
Holy
kind of
shit, it looks so good.
blending those two elements together.
Yeah, I mean, the Caliban rework is
And
going to be
Now,
fire.
Carrie, how does the team go about choosing deluxe skin themes for Warframes while still kind of honoring and maintaining the core visual elements of the Warframe, and obviously more specifically Caliban
That is
Deluxe here?
so good looking.
Definitely a group effort. Like Rebecca's very involved with that step as well. And
No,
there's
it's
lots
gone.
of,
Sam
people
didn't get
who
to see.
Identify with each Warframe quite well, so that it's well advocated for, and you work your way through ideas and thumbnailing stage, and there's lots of ways to step yourself towards that, which is what we need to do.
Right.
Pretty sure you'd want to make a point on one of the other themes for it.
Oh yeah, well.
My fucking mouth
we tried
is
to settle down
agape.
on a main team, and over what.
What do you mean?
mentioned
Oh my
earlier
God,
on,
it looks so
we
good.
Decided to do more of a Death Knight kind of vibe
Yeah.
on this one. Still trying to keep some characteristics from Caliban itself. So you have the middle section still open. We went a bit more overboard with the VFX there, and all his accessories are
That's
going to be
Caliban.
also inheriting some of this.
Marco, you're spoiling things for people.
Yes.
So yes,
You
a
didn't see
core
Sevagoth Prime.
element of Caliban's
Sevagoth Prime
kit,
looks
as
like
you
a
may know,
conquistador.
and kind of lends to his sentient nature is, of course, his lethal progeny Conculist, which, as you can see here, have also been deluxeified. If we come back over to these, yeah.
Oh, those look so good.
Yeah, so from their heads to their toes to their baton, they don't have toes, to their baton arms, they got a completely new look. And you guys really went the extra mile with this deluxe, because I think originally the Conculus maybe weren't going to get deluxeified, and then so you guys are like, nah, we got to pull it all the way through. So how did you go about creating such a complementary companion to Caliban Deluxe?
Well,
all looks so fucking good. Oh, the Caliban rework is going to be fire.
We still have some of
There's no way they're going to have him stay bad.
Of course, you have to still go over with the rig of the original asset, which in this case was
Oh, Caliban, you are getting a good rework now.
We gave them baton arms or back scratchers.
Caliban, you're no longer going to be he's bad chat.
Right, so
I'm going to have to figure out a name for you.
Obviously, we need a equally deadly weapon skin to complete the look. So this brings us to this insanely cool Scythe Deluxe skin. Kaz, tell us a little bit more about this.
Yeah, so on the character, there's a lot of like fleshy areas and stuff. We kind of want to change those areas into something that's not flesh, because you don't have a weapon that's made of like your arm or something. That'd be weird. So we kind of leaned more into the hard materials and stuff with this one, but we still wanted to retain some of that ephemeral kind of, or ethereal kind of look to it. So we've got the top section is actually floating on the effects there. And this folds up just like the original, the Venado.
Yeah.
But it is a scythe skin for all of the scythes.
So styled after the Venado, but skin for all.
Yes.
All right, so a deluxe collection obviously wouldn't be complete without some kind of cosmetic accessory as well. So why don't we transfer the haunting aura of Caliban Deluxe into an ephemera?
Oh,
yeah.
That's such a good ephemera.
Well, you follow the same.
Oh, you didn't see the literal souls at his feet clawing at the.
He's picking from.
Oh, it looks so good.
Oh, we love it. Look at those guys
It
go.
looks so
Oh
good.
my
I'm
goodness.
buying
All right,
this.
so that's not all for Caliban.
DE.
Tenno. You'll want to tune into Tennolive to learn more about Caliban's future.
Yeah, he's getting a rework. They confirmed like 6 months ago
All right,
he was getting
so
a rework.
Since we see Caliban
it's not that big a deal.
hanging out in Albrecht's
But
laboratories, living his best
Jesus.
life, we're going to switch it up here, and we're going to have a look at some of the foundational concepts that brought us the labs and the man-on-the-wall environments from the Whispers in the Wall update.
fuck?
So we're going to start with this one here. Marco, this one's really cool. What are we looking at here?
These were
Here, Sam, I'll
early
jump into
steps
stream chat so
into
you
the
can
Man
hop
on the
in
Wall
if you want to.
project. In this case, we knew we were going to tie them to the Entrati labs. So we took what we had at the time, which was the Demos hall, and try to represent the man in the wall. In this case, start ideating what will it look like. In this case, literally overlapping to our reality and breaking the walls and coming through the walls.
Ooh. Yeah, opening up that door into something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gradually, you try and picture what's on the other side. And in this case, you have this weird kind of labyrinth skybox on top, some of this floating weird architecture.
Right.
Initially, we went very generic, like floating piece and bits. And gradually, we tried to integrate some more architectural pieces from the brutalism architecture.
Ooh, yeah, actually, we see that we're starting to kind of see that in here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also poor Excalibur.
Those are very huge.
It is, yeah, it kind of gives you an idea of what you guys were going for in terms of scale, like really making this tile set feel impactful and kind of dreadful at the same time, right? Like
I'm just thinking about that Caliban.
Bigger than you, bigger than anything.
Well, we haven't really meant to imply that the man in the wall would be like a happy person or anything, so.
Very fair. Glad you brought that up, Carrie, because we can't talk about these environments without actually talking about the man in the wall himself. Yeah, this is crazy. I know there could have been like a million different ways you guys could have gone in integrating what we know the man in the wall as now. So how did you guys settle on those particular elements pulled from our boy Wally?
Well, I mean, at the beginning, we were looking at a lot of body horror aspects and stuff right down close, and you know, you do have to be honest, like, what is achievable? If you have to do like a character sculpt for everything, that's not going to get done now. So we simplified in the foreground, but there's a lot of those elements in the skybox and similar, and you know, you can see how we sort of made progress on that over time.
Right. We're seeing a bit more of kind of like that brutalism that you guys were talking about. A lot of stairs and ramps that don't really go anywhere, maybe foreshadowing our prospects here, but we also see that a little bit more.
Oh no, their shit is exploding.
Well.
A lot of overhead and floating pieces as well.
Yeah.
In the environments.
Yeah, and I guess that also would have lended over to the Murmur faction too, right? Okay.
Very much wound up being a cross-pollination.
Right, awesome. All right, so I believe, oh, do I have one more here? Oh, we do. This is kind of getting to more what we're familiar with now as you roam around the Man in the Wall tile set. So we also added something here too, I believe.
Gradually you try to add elements to the original theme. In this case, we started implementing like sand floors and sand flowing up, weirdly enough.
Why does it flow up, Marco?
Well, we know it's a void dimension. It doesn't really have a specific time flow as we normally will look at.
Eternalism. All right, so from
Eternalism.
concept to execution, there are obviously many stages to how a level actually gets built. So let's take a look at the part of the fragmented arena where we went from, gray boxes here to what you kind of know it as now.
I was going to move myself,
see a
but
bit more
my
of that
fucking
sand going the wrong way.
folder is
But,
fucked up,
man,
so I
lighting
can't.
and volumetric fog makes a huge difference.
It
I can just turn myself off for now.
Say enough. Like, thank you, graphics programmers. You're great.
I don't want to cover
thank you
them
for that
up.
because it really brings a certain kind of moodiness and liveliness to these tile sets while you're hacking and slashing away there. And
props to the environment team and
it's a team sport all the way down. But
which there you go. You can see their lovely names of the wonderful people who
Yeah,
worked
good.
on that particular
Put credits
tile.
up for the people.
Yeah, yes, please applaud them. Please, they deserve
Yes.
it. They deserve their flowers. Absolutely.
Yes, they do. Yes, they fucking
Oh,
do.
that gave me chills. All right, so we've seen how the Man in the Wall
People who
sausage
work
is
on this
made.
game deserve their
It's time
fucking
for us
flowers.
to
They-
explore Albrecht's laboratory, since these two areas are very highly intertwined, of course. What were the early days of mapping out Albrecht's laboratories like?
Well, we were working from some of the prior work with Deimos, so you'll see a lot of the same bones, but of course this has far more flourish. And there was, what would a mad Victorian scientist in a sci-fi world wielding void energy do?
A lot of things, apparently, and a lot of really neat machinery to accomplish those tasks.
I didn't even notice that I'm a
Time
cosplayer.
seems to be a very important theme here.
Yeah, if you need to time your eggs or go back in time, you've got your machine right there.
Thanks, Albrecht. All right. Also, obviously, actually, before we get to that, we have this, of course, the streaming connector. So what bridges the gap between the Sanctum and Atomica and you actually entering Albrecht's laboratories. And this is a crazy area. Like, I mean, you're only in there for so many seconds, but it's just, there's a lot happening. And I really want to know how you guys go about concepting something that's going to obviously have so much movement and impact.
I think that one actually, Rebecca may have mentioned some of the early type of like gyroscope and clock connections and stuff like that. Then you kind of rough it in the space, and then you do a few versions to give yourself motion sickness. And then once you get past that, you start to get into sort of the same ornate family that you see in a lot of other pieces.
Right. Yeah, like Iotans, a lot of those highly moving parts that we've seen already in Warframe. All right. Now, once you actually get into the labs, you get to see a bit more of that opulence, that classic Entrati stylings, and not only that, but we also, of course, get very familiar with the vessels in these areas. And this is a very early concept of the vessels. So how was that process like?
Well, initially it didn't start as vessels. We were thinking about Albrecht potentially taking elements from the Man in the Wall dimensions, or parts of it, and bringing it back to the labs and running experiments or research in general. So yeah, you will have different body parts looking things happening in the labs.
Yeah.
And that's actually what sparked the idea to make a whole person or a whole figure about it, and which became the vessel later on.
Right. We put all the pieces together, the heart, the brain. I know there's a brain floating around there in the tiles. And yeah, we get to see a little bit more of that kind of exploration here as well.
Yeah, and I think help to that idea was the fact that we were doing a hub around it. So we had to fill a very big space.
That was a very iconic moment where you're coming down out of the staircase, you go through the doors, and then he's kind of leaning, and it was the thing that kind of checkmark for the scene. It all worked, so yeah. Thank you, Alberto.
Thank you, Alberto. Yeah, those really impactful moments. And here is kind of like where we're seeing ultimately where we landed with the vessels, a bit more familiar to what we know it as now. And then I do believe we also have a very cool progress video of Albrecht's laboratories with a tile that prominently features the vessels. Yes. It's amazing to see. And this is only 40 seconds of a video, but this is like potentially months of work put in from the team.
At this step, a lot of like the Lego pieces, so to speak, so like your walls and things like that are pretty well established. So parts of it click in pretty quick, but yeah, the work to get to the point where these things can go quickly it's a huge pile. So.
Absolutely. And again, that lighting coming in, the volumetric fog, just making it so moody. Yeah, and there's the sand again. It's back. All right. Yep. Again, another applause for our wonderful team. And we can't talk about Whispers on the Wall without talking about 1999, right?
I love this piece. I just want to say that.
No, it's one of the, and it's also one of the cooler, well, there's lots of cool moments in that quest, but this is a pretty fun moment of the quest. You're wandering around the labs, you hear that like subway chime, you hear the voiceover come on, and then the next thing you know, it's ripping right in front of you. And it kind of leads us into the really, really cool moment with Arthur. And is this the Arthur concept? Is this where you guys kind of envisioned that going in the quest?
This would be illustrating some of the early ideas for the quest, yeah. We hadn't completely settled on Arthur at this point, as you can kind of tell by the head. But, other than that, yeah, this is trying to capture those moments, which I think, folks will remember from the quest fairly clearly.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, yeah, we can see a little bit here of that building out the subway itself. And I imagine you guys had quite a myriad of references to pull from 1999. And was there anything in particular that kind of helped build this subway area up that we're briefly in for a little bit, but...
Well, I mean, like, some of us were old enough to experience it pretty well, so...
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, and...
We're so glad everybody was able to get here because it sounded like a bit of a bad couple of days, so yeah.
It looks like history is repeating itself, and maybe Mike has a magic, I don't know, some kind of look into the future.
Yeah, we didn't have a crystal ball, but, we were thinking about it.
Yeah, things haven't changed much since 1999, but...
A strange relic of the past.
Oh, wow. We also see, someone's kind of poking their head out there in the window. We also obviously can't talk about this moment in the quest without bringing in our boy Arthur. Yes, we love Arthur. We love Arthur. And also, more specifically, his weapons, which you guys have been asking us to give you. And luckily, if you're watching this panel and the rest of the panels, you are actually earning the AX52 that you see in his hand right now via Twitch drops. And if you guys are in here right
I already
now.
have it,
Don't
and
worry,
it
we're
rips.
sending you an email with a code. So let's have a look at some of the exploratory concepts that went into the AX52. Now, Kaz, as I understand it, this was a pretty interesting exercise for the team on,
Third
going
column,
through a more
second
kind of
from the
traditional
top.
weaponry.
Is the one that I
Everyone
want
on
the
the team has
most.
different likes and dislikes and like things that they're comfortable with making and things that they really want to make.
Or fourth
People like
column,
doing Infested, people
middle.
like doing the Corpus stuff or the Tenno stuff. There are some people who
I
really
like
just
both of
wanted
those
to
a
make
lot,
some
too.
real life weapons, and this is about as close as we're going to get in Warframe. And we had two very enthusiastic people working on this, people who are big fans of the original real-life counterpart of this weapon, obviously, the AK-47. So it was really cool to see their enthusiasm come
Right.
through on both the concept and the modeling of this weapon.
Yeah, we can see that we're getting this final concept piece that brought us to, of course, the weapon itself. This is very cool. And again, AX52, this is yours, guys. It's a full-blown weapon that you'll be able to use. Now, we can't forget about Arthur's melee weapon either. Yes, and this will be
Yeah,
a sword
when do we
skin
get
that
this?
you can equip on your swords. Now,
Okay.
the cloth around the ricasso of the sword. I'm not sure. I'm not a swordologist. I don't know what that is. But is it fashion or is it function?
Maybe a little both, you know, like you got to wipe your sword off sometimes.
Arthur's a
it's
stylish dude.
conveniently red colored, you know. You never know what you're going to be wiping off. Maybe it's just ketchup or something, right?
Well,
spreading some jam on your toast in the morning, you know.
Yeah, Arthur's got to feed himself before he goes out and hacks and slashes all those bad dudes out there. But were there other kind of embellishments that we explored other than the cloth for the sword?
Yeah, at some point we were thinking about putting maybe a Tamagotchi or something on it.
The idea of Arthur having a little Tamagotchi buddy is incredible.
It's
I
very
think we need
funny.
to maybe make
It's
that happen
very
at some
funny.
point. But yes, you will be able to equip this protocol sword skin on all of your swords in the 1999 update. We've also got more 1999 weaponry, and here's something you guys haven't seen yet.
The fuck is this?
Yeah, it's a good one. All right. We've got a
The fuck are you?
camcorder situation going on in there. It's Kaz, what's going on with this here weapon?
Yeah, it's got a little 90s style little flip out screen. You know, it's 90s.
Yeah. And again, like this
I
was
need
probably
this grenade
a cool
launcher.
way for you guys to explore a bit more on what we can do, like on the tech side of things, like how do we want to implement more of that 90s tech into even our weaponry?
Mhm. Yeah, so all of the textures that we're exploring here are going to be shared across all the weapons and stuff. And we've got these weird tubes going on there. I wonder what those are for.
Oh, can we tell them? or
Yeah.
Not yet. Oh, I see Greg shaking his head.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Okay, no, we're not going to get into
Didn't
it.
say anything.
Here we can see it actually. Yeah. Yeah. Now I really want to know what's in the tubes.
Keep looking.
Oh, all right. We'll have to just wait and see. And it does bear a similar theme to some other things you may see later on. All right. So we got a bit of an interim here. We're going to look at a little bit more of the 1999 content to come, but before, let's take a moment to announce that there will be a limited time opportunity for players to submit their 1999 themed Drifter accessories. So if you are a Tennocon artist or if you are a aspiring Tennocon artist, I know we actually have a Tennocon workshop. Kaz, you're going to be on that for those of you attending here. I think it's at 3? Yeah.
How many Tennocon people are out here in the crowd? There's a few.
Oh, no.
I heard
Damn,
a clap.
nobody.
But if you'd like to, check out the Tennocon
I appreciate
workshop.
you.
Yeah. But if you'd like to get in some cool 1999 accessories, we will have a more detailed post after Tennolive
yeah.
tonight, so you want to keep your eyes
He does
out
have a
for that.
Tamagotchi.
What do you guys want to see our Tennocon artists do for 1999 content? There's so much.
Well, obviously shutter shades, all right?
Yes. Yes. Okay. See, people are agreeing. All right. We are going to change gears here.
Change gears.
Thank you, Kaz. Put that in just for you. We're going to take a look at Warframe's next vehicle, the Atomi Cycle, but since Aoi was introduced with the Atomi Cycle earlier this year, it only feels right to also introduce you to her floof. Yes, very adorable. We have Arthur, now we have Aoi. Greg, what's it been like for the team to kind of venture out in floofs?
Yeah, these are really fun. I don't want to spoil too much, but these might not be the only floofs that might be coming. But yeah, we made one for Arthur, and Aoi was a logical choice. But again, I don't want to spoil too many things here, so.
Okay. We'll keep it safe.
That Aoi floof is so
we're gonna take a
good.
closer
It could
look
go
at
right next to my
the
Arthur
Atomicycle
floof.
that Aoi was leaning on. We've got a really cool video to show them off. Let's see the Atomicycle. Yeah. Yes. Yes, DE has a lot of motorcycle enthusiasts, and actually a lot of the animators actually ride bikes, which came in handy. And I know, Kaz, you're a fan of motorcycles, and you're also maybe a really good friend of the Stug. So, I'm hearing oohs and ahs. Yes, did the skin change? Yes, there will be skins.
Got a few skins coming.
Yes, we do have a few skins coming.
These aren't all of them, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Interesting.
So yeah, tell us, Kaz, what's it been like to bring this new vehicle into Warframe with the team?
So when I got word that we needed the Atomic
Ooh, I
Cycle
love that
ready
one.
for the PAX
Oh, I
trailer
love
pretty
that
quickly, I
one.
decided that I needed to become
it's
a
so
motorcycle
good.
expert very quickly so that I could lead my artists to create the motorcycle. There's no way I was making it that fast. So I recruited 3 of my guys. It was Andrew, Fyodor, and Vladimir, and we worked together to bring this to life. And then I did the final textures on it, and then we started making skins, and that's the really fun part.
Yes, that's the fun part. And I, as I understand it, there'll also be color customizable to a certain degree.
Yep.
Yeah. And we love that. Yeah. Oh, a clap.
Yes.
Yeah. We love fashion. We love fashion in Warframe. We love colors. All right.
Oh,
so,
man, I can't
with
wait.
such a cool bike, you're going to need an equally cool set of keys.
Wait.
And I don't know if the camera is
keys
able to get like
or
a
fully
cool
modeled?
shot of Kaz. But
Why
Kaz,
would you
always come
do
with the props,
that?
And Kaz made a real Atomi Cycle. Well, real. Atomi Cycles don't exist, but yeah. I don't
Kaz,
know
what
if
are
guys
you
can see that,
doing?
but looking fresh.
You made
now,
keys?
obviously,
You
I think we can
printed
tell
you
which of the
forged the
keys
key.
is the
Did you forge
Atomi
the
Cycle
key, Kaz?
Do the other keys do anything? Are they anything special?
You forged it. Of course you forged it.
Scratched out there on one of them.
Kaz is a blacksmith
Okay,
in,
take your
in their
screenshots, y'all. I'm trying to see if
like
you
in
can
their off time.
decipher that. All right. Now, we also have a video here from our animation team, and I don't believe this is the first time you guys are actually seeing some of that. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. This is the first time you guys are seeing some of this. So let's see a little bit of it.
Okay.
See,
So I have been saying that we are going to we need the Atomic Cycle because
yeah, incredible. So that's
because the new zone is an open world city and it's massive.
Just a little.
There's a lot.
This tells me that this is
shout out Jay too, who is also
this is
rides a motorcycle.
telling me more and more
as
that
well,
this is
so there you go.
true.
All right.
Oh man.
Now we've got the cool
1999 is going to be
fast
so
bikes. We've got the
good.
cool keys.
Fuck.
Where are you going to go? How about the mall?
Yeah. Yep.
What's
Getting kids, we're going shopping.
Yes, actually.
Yeah. A mall. A mall in Warframe.
Oh, this is going to be such a good
This looks
update.
very
I'm
familiar
so
to me because this
fucking
was my
hyped.
old stomping grounds as a mall rat myself, but this is not what I would expect to see in Warframe. So it's going to be kind of hard for us to talk about some things without spoiling anything, but can we say anything about this hallway?
Oh
not.
man.
Might be very familiar at some point for players.
Okay. Oh, it does get more familiar.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. With a little hint of
yeah.
something new, though. This isn't exactly the Infested we're entirely familiar with. We went from something like really pristine and polished here to kind of a mess. And I'm just curious, what's going on here? What we're looking at?
Well, we know that the Infested are a part of the 1999 experience. So in this case,
Yes,
we were
they
trying
are.
to see how we could make them a bit more spicy for this section.
The Infested get spicier than what they are right now. Oh my God, I'm terrified.
Apparently they do.
Oh my God. Corey actually let me know as well. I'm going to just read a quote here. You wanted to create anglerfish-like lures to kind of pull out any potential victims. You pulled a lot from arcade games and other electronics to kind of merge in with that Infested style, appropriate era TVs and stuff like that, and referenced a lot of jungles and abandoned malls. Maybe one that we are familiar with, but we also have got to have a furniture store. Perhaps you're looking for a mattress. Hopefully not the ones you get at Cetus, because they're kind of nasty. Yeah, we've got, again, not sure how much we can really spill the beans here on, but...
No, there'd be some very upset people who'll be showing up later that would kill us.
So
well, let's take a look and
fucking
see
excited for this
what else
update.
is going to be there. Oh, the mall's watering hole. We've got pizza, burgers, and a high chance of food poisoning, I'm guessing, as well. Yeah, the graphics are very fun
my
for this. Actually,
God.
this might look familiar to you guys. Maybe tease this a little. Maybe tease this a little bit. Yeah. All right. So
Yeah.
you fill up on pizza. You fill up on
Yeah,
burgers.
it's the
you take your
big
greasy,
bites.
grubby fingers over to the arcade.
Pizza.
I can smell this carpet through the screen. It's just
that's a mood.
this is cool though because we have a chance to make some games within a game. So any games that we can spoil anything about the games?
Well, yeah, I mean, this is some folks' childhood right there as well, so it's an interesting
That'd be
location
really
for us
funny if
to,
it was.
see, and I think you'll get a kick out of it later today.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, you will be visiting this later today.
Don't tease,
Don't be
just
like-
I think
show.
everybody expected that.
Yeah, okay. Yes, this is
Show
true. This
me.
is true. All right. We're getting up to our final area here. What's the time looking like? All right. So, now who might you meet in 1999? What characters will you come across? Maybe even in a place like this. How about a new Warframe?
Site
This is a Keith Thompson
09.
original. Keith, hello, Keith. Is Keith?
Interesting.
Yeah, this is an old one. What can we
Who
say
are
about
you?
Site 09's design here?
Yeah, so this is one of the more original Keith Thompson's interpretations for Site 09. You can probably see we were going for themes of maybe like a weapons specialist, military war veteran perhaps, like an infantry, expeditionary marine. You can kind of see a bit of like an army boot, bandoliers, layers of armor, obviously Warframed up. Nothing is ever quite so generic in Warframe, but those are kind of the themes we're playing with here.
Right, and I know Keith had shared with me that the pose is pretty integral to his design, and that he couldn't really imagine another frame posing quite like this, so it's going to be a pretty interesting character, I think. And also we see a weapon in Site 09's hand as well. Now, Kaz, is that going to be a weapon that players will be able to grab?
Yeah, so we did make a weapon based on this, but we wanted to change the belt feed there so that it was a little more interesting from the player angle, and because it's pretty flat from if you're looking at it third person and stuff. We also wanted to bring some more Veriteno things into this to give it some contrast with the rest of the 1999 world. So we added a wooden stock and some of our old, like more classic kind of nods for Warframe into this weapon.
Right. And we're not going to dig too much deeper into the weapon, but you might see it later, potentially. Now we also kind of took another stab at it here. Yeah, we have a revised concept here by Corey. And what were some of the things that we obviously held true to?
I'm going to need another loadout slot.
Kind of reviewed once again for purposes of putting them in game.
Yeah, from what Kit gives us, we usually still try to get another pass to back view in this case, eventually an alt helmet, a color pass as well, material maybe. So that's the extra step to get it closer to the finish line.
Yes, the bells and whistles. Yeah, you can really see the fabulous details here as well. And do you guys want to see him in game? Yeah? All right. Here's our boy, Site 09. I've noticed that the color scheme has shifted away from the revised concept. What was some of the thinking there?
Not really. Nothing special. Just stepping away maybe from more brownish colors into what we went to more green.
Something a bit more neutral. Yeah. Anything else we can say about potentially what players could expect from him in terms of maybe...
Oh, that 3D model looks really good, actually. Man, that's nothing like any other frame.
I'm trying to learn things.
That's completely different from everything else in the game.
This is very cool, very exciting for us. This is...
It looks almost like a Russian
Site 09
officer.
is going to be coming out with the 1999 update. Yes, and you might, again, learn more about him later. Right, we're about to wrap up here. We're about to wrap up. So we've made it to the end. We're about to close the panel off, but while we do that, we've got a 360 look at Site 09
that's
here,
probably,
so you can really get a feel for him.
Yeah, that is definitely what it's referring to.
Yeah, fabulous. There is also, I believe, hopefully, hi editorial team, if you can hear me out there, there is an article up at warframe.com that features some of the artist's work and kind of a blurb in their own words on working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can, if you go on over to that article, and shout out to our artists who wanted to share that with you guys. And yes, you can clap, yes.
This has already been an amazing Tennocon just from the art
all
panel.
That you do. Warframe is very special, thanks to you guys, and thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco.
Thank you to the whole art team. You guys and gals are amazing, and everybody involved. So thank you, and thank you, Danielle, for putting together the presentation. She does so much work to make this look smooth, because I would not be smooth. So.
They made my life easy because they get to make this cool stuff here, and I just get to show it off to you guys. So yeah. But yes, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for our incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah. Yeah. And like Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky and proud to have you share your talents with us and with the community. And we're so excited we got to show you some really cool stuff today. And of course, thank you to the Warframe team in its entirety. And we got a minute here for any final words. Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's a good way to end it off. All right. Thank you guys for watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with Zach and the sound teams. You're not going to want to miss that, yeah? Enjoy the rest of Tennocon, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching. Have a good one, okay? Bye.
Sounds of the System is always my favorite panel. All right, we got 5 minutes to kill. I'm not even gonna turn audio off.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here.
Oh, yeah, I was looking at Limbo to see if I needed to do anything with him.
The internet?
Fuck,
Just from
Caliban.
Steam? Let me tell you. Safety's off and destroy your
Yeah,
enemies
I
with the
know.
AX-52
I decided
rifle.
Evo is going to
between 11
be
a.m. and 4:30 p.m.
secondary
Eastern time,
for me
You'll receive this gun
this year.
absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tennolive
I
begins at
realized I was
4:30
just like,
Eastern,
no.
that drop is totally going to switch to
I will not be able to watch
Watch for 30
Evo
minutes and you'll receive this
because
Prime Warframe
Tennocon
for
is
free.
happening.
Spread
I watched a
those
bit of
spores
Evo
and
last
watch those
night,
damage numbers go up over $19.99.
and then I was just like, all right,
Never gotten a
I
Twitch
will
drop
watch
before?
Evo VODs
Tell the
tomorrow.
fam
I'll
to
watch
get off the
Sajam's
phone and
Evo
hop online.
VODs.
Linking your account is wicked easy. Just
I'll
head
get
over to
plenty of Evo from Will It Kill this month.
www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account.
Said it
before
earlier
watching,
and I'll say it
and you'll
again.
be rewarded with item
Zach
tokens
is
right
the
to your
most
Steam inventory. Once you
ancient,
claim those
youngest
tokens, log into your
boy
Warframe account,
on the
and your
planet.
new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild?
He is 14 and
That's all from me.
59 at the
Stay
same
cool
time.
And enjoy the show, Tenno.
Zach goes to bed at like 9 p.m. He said he's talked about the fact that he like goes to sleep at 9 p.m. Also, have you seen the fucking the Excalibur jacket? I desperately need it.
Excal jacket, you say?
Yeah, it's on the store. It's a very subdued, very like.
KOL just made it easier than ever.
Let me go to their
connected
store
and
really quick
stay
and I'll show it to
connected.
you.
With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page. A space to put your stuff.
It is $400.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry.
It's not
Here to
something
help
that
you is
I'm
our
ever
virtual
going to
assistant,
buy.
Trippy, for all of your KOL
Yeah,
needs.
that's like fashion prices.
Trippy is here to help.
Yeah, it is.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
It's Valenti or Volanti.
Wait, what?
VOLANTE. Like
Volanti.
That dude. Yes.
It's not. Yeah, it's Volanti. It's not Versace or anything, but like.
No. But like, it is beautiful. The stitching is all red to like show the lines and on him and stuff. It's a beautiful jacket.
Oh my god! I just caught sight of it. Holy shit!
It's $375 before tax.
I fucking get it. I understand.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's too
God,
much, but it's beautiful.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I saw it on the subreddit yesterday. Somebody posted it. It was like the person who did the test fitting for it.
Oh, sick.
Posted some pictures of him wearing it, and it looks great on him. Like, fuck. Yeah, gorgeous fucking, like, very understated. Like, if you know, but it's not so, like, out
It's not
there
like
that
you're
you
walking
can't
out in
wear it.
cosplay.
Yeah, it's not like you can't wear it to, like, a nice place or something. Like, you could wear that. I would wear that on a date and not feel awkward, you know? Because unless they play Warframe and know what base Excalibur looks like, that's whatever.
Yeah. No, that's wonderful.
Time for sounds of the system.
Yay.
You are late.
Hi, everybody. My name's Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in
Hi,
Warframe.
bro!
Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing
Tagfer.
community. and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute...
Oh, you're ahead of me.
Hey, Tennos.
Oh, I am?
My name is Micah Mason, and I had the
Yeah.
absolute... Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing...
you, Bird 3!
He's having such a hard
Tennos.
time.
My name is...
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when
Yes,
you
you
use the
do!
Bang McFlat. Keep being awesome.
Okay,
And have a
I
great
am
con.
behind you. You need to not
Greetings,
react to
Tennocon.
things.
My name is Kieran Flitton, and I
Sorry.
have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure.
Welcome all to Tennocon. This is
This is
Stefan Rudnicki, aka
Albrecht's.
the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am
God,
so
his
proud
voice
to
is
be-
naturally like that.
You are late. I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome.
God.
I look forward to seeing you.
His voice is just like
Don't
that.
be late.
Hey there,
Ugh.
Star here. I play Arthur in Warframe 1999. And
Hi,
I just
Ben
wanted to come on and
Starr.
say, I hope you have an amazing Tennocon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me. And I can't
Weren't
wait
you
for us to go
supposed
on
to
this
be
journey.
at
So let's celebrate
Tennocon?
together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Okay, good. She will be there. Good.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Woo-woo-woo. Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted
Okay,
to say
I'm gonna
hello.
try to get
And
things
welcome
caught
to the
up
Tennocon
because
2024
we had a
Sounds of the
couple of those
System
hitches.
panel.
So I'm gonna skip forward just a little bit and refresh it. And really?
5-minute liquid mask from Redken. Deep bond repair. Deep hydration. Deep moisture in one use.
I'm sorry.
ABC 5-minute liquid mask from Redken. Shop now.
Wake up with
I should have
delicious
just left it.
and the taste of real honey.
I should have just
For
left
big
it. I should have just left it,
little
but I wanted to get
smiles,
caught up so that
good
we'd be
for
on the same
whole family
page.
Smiles.
Oh.
Cheerios.
Who makes music for space? It's George Spanos. Hey, everybody. Great to see you. Last but not least, a special guest who you have most definitely heard before.
Okay, we
It's
only
Matt
missed.
Chalmers.
Hey, everybody.
That's what Matt Chalmers looks like.
All right. Shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first topic of today is music and effects for quests.
He looks like a
Let's
Matt.
jump back to December. Eric, Reb comes to you and says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique boss theme?
Well, it's 4 legs, 4
this was
arms.
an amazing
It's not
enemy
8
from the
legs.
get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like. The writers put together a really cool language called Void Tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do Void Tongue. So a lot of his ability barks, are all based in that language. And Mark and I actually did a session for that where we recorded a lot of the dialogue, and then it's kind of manipulated and pitched down to eventually form the final sounds that you hear when you fight this guy. And yeah, a lot of the Void Tongue stuff that we started there eventually made its way into the music as well.
I love it. Now, when you guys are creating themes for bosses, do you get to see the earliest
My
concept
brain.
of how
Why
a fight
is
gonna
Reb
go
here?
and
Oh
just
yeah,
help you
wait.
make
She's
the
the
music,
most
or
prominent
do
voice
you
actor of the
create
entire
song and
game.
then the designers go from there?
We actually usually get to see
forget she's
really
the
early
Lotus
versions of the boss
sometimes.
fight. So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding on the intensity level. Where do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme. Big, imposing, menacing. Void Tongue being the basis.
Super
for the
great
language.
theme.
So it all came together pretty well, actually. And then at that point, getting on the phone with
The
Matt
music
and
is so
starting to talk
fucking
about
good
how
in this
we wanna
game.
Craft it.
Yeah, and we had
I wonder
done
how
some
LD's
Void
doing.
Tongue on the combat,
And I think you told me, like,
I'm sure I'll have a
let's
video or
push
two.
that even further. Let's feature the
I will be
huge,
excited
enormous
to
layers
see
of vocals.
what he
and,
thinks of Tennocon.
So I got Fran, who actually was the vocalist.
I know that people
for,
are not the
Duviri,
happiest
opera
with
singer.
the physical,
She actually helped me
actual
on
like
some of
place.
those crazy void
That's a little
tongue
crowded.
chants, and her friend Anika. And the three of us just layered up all these like Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shota Ra. And then we put a bunch of effects on them, and yeah, that was kind of the vibe for that boss fight.
Can we just get a whole live performance of Void Tongue from you here?
Sure, yeah. I won't have a voice after it, but yeah.
Amazing, amazing. Well, let's take a quick listen to what you guys came up with. Awesome. Love that.
What's the next panel after this?
It's awesome. Nothing quite resonates like the sound of the human voice, too, right? Like whenever there's an opportunity to put some, vocals in something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I would always go
thought
back and forth with
Tennolive
notes.
wasn't
more voice,
for-
more voice, more layers.
yeah. It was just like, oh, can we add
the
another rhythm
cosplay.
on top
That's
of
what's
all of
after this,
those?
because the cosplay's an
let's
hour and a
try it.
half,
And
yeah.
then you just we're like, yes, even more.
I was like, Tennolive doesn't start
with
until
hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing. as you're fighting
4:30
them
their
as well.
time, and it's only
Love that.
2.
The same update, Whispers in the Walls, also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albrecht's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded machines, and vials of elemental ooze, there are many things to break in this tile set. I must personally
Yes,
destroy
there are.
everything in my site, so I have to know how many glass jars were broken
Hell
in the
yeah,
recording
break
process.
shit.
And did you have a favorite recording technique for the labs?
We're always breaking jars and glass. We have been for 10 years. So we have lots of sound libraries of all sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken.
I still
over
miss the
years.
breakable windows in the corpus
but actually,
ships.
Laura and Jeff were the sound designers who handled all the breakables. And as they started kind of coming in, we were starting to see all these kind of little levels of detail that were happening. You could break the little vase on the desk and the desk itself and the machines on the desk. So they did a great job going through and meticulously placing all those sounds for all the different items that you can break. And when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying, and players can even just walk around without breaking anything. You can hear the machine moving and all of that, so it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had to work on?
I think so far, yeah. I mean, the open world stuff is obviously very complicated, and there's a lot that goes into the open worlds. But in terms of tile sets, this is probably the most complicated. But I knew immediately that the breakable stuff was working when I couldn't stop breaking things. It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant.
Yeah, I love
breakables.
breaking shit.
I love that. We also met some new faces in the labs. Let's talk about the Cavia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht and Trotty's laboratory, we were trying to think of how we could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think there was a moment when I remembered like how the Russians sent Laika to space as like the first animal in space. And I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in void tongue. And that seems like a really compelling way to start a character arc for Albrecht in some of his lesser known science, especially because we knew he had a bond with animals because of Kalimos from his entries. So the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming back smart just makes sense. And then we actually had the tag for as an art asset. I think one thing that we learned in our pace of updates is if you have something and it can work in an update and you believe in it, just go. So we had tag fur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh, he's going to the void. And the bird as well. I was like, sorry, folks, no planet Earth for you. You're going to the void. And we sent them all on their journey.
Taking a screenshot of something I found in the game that's actually good.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's
Yep.
right. And I think
Yep.
we had done sounds for it and everything, and then we pulled it.
Yeah,
at
and
that
I was like,
point.
I'm not going to waste work.
Yeah.
Into the void. So
There you go.
Yeah. So it's all sorry, animals.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
people.
Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it setting up all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the casting too, right? Like, it's such an important part of the whole thing, and people don't think about that as much. It's like, obviously, great writing and everything as well, but when you cast the right person, it just works, and they embody that character, right? And it just makes our job so much easier too, so yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, getting your heart broken by a Stereon, you just end up as a talking fish in Warframe. That's
The ultimate payback.
Payback.
It's been fun. Yeah, the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was just really lovely to behold and watch it come together.
Let's check in on our cast of critters now.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning? We all got something to do. Mr. Fishinacci's got his thing. Mr. Tagfir's got his thing. I got my thing. It's so nice.
I love you, Bird.
Another day, another Netracell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll. Are we heading out then?
Yep.
A new day dawns. Let us to work. Yes, go good. A good day to you. I love you.
I love that line so much.
It's so good.
I love you.
As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit about how the process of setting the stage for Page Master Dante went.
Yeah, well, we had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last Tennocon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section or a combat track out of that section? So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new piece and featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight, beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense, like low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and yeah, his performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist Alex Samaras does make a return, and we have a behind-the-scenes video of him recording some of the vocals for the Dante Unbound update theme.
Shotara Vagidla
And it is again a killer theme.
Amazing.
Love it. Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more void tongue there too.
Yes. Did Alex mention it was hard to sing in a language he's never read before?
It was actually okay, because he's also a jazz singer, so he does a lot of do's and da's and bips and bops. So I said like, this is kind of how I'm saying it. sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently than what you imagined, but we just used our best interpretation of it. So yeah.
Hopefully, there's no void tongue specialists out there.
Yeah, anyone?
Scrutinize.
I love the void tongue and jazz connection.
I know. I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also like jazz is like the void tongue of music. So
I love it. Well, let's switch gears.
I mean,
to
but that's a good
recent
thing.
Quest, Jade Shadows. Ooh.
spoilers, kind of.
Spoilers
Actually,
ahead.
yeah, spoilers.
Yes, Rep. This quest is an incredibly unique storyline for Warframe. Keeping it light on spoilers, did you have an idea of where you wanted the music
I'd
to
say it's a
contrast
little
with the story of
unique.
Stalker and Jade.
Yeah, so Jade Shadows as a quest had actually been in development for about 18 months with different story beats, and it was like we wanted the New War ends, Stalker story, and we kept churning and churning. And then when Mike Skyers proposed the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, oh, okay, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir-themed frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished, and we kind of like looked over the script, and it was, this is what's gonna happen? Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked with, like, of course, if you can't hear it, that's of course fine. But the music was an artistic choice to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
Yeah,
the music hits
and ran
really
with it.
hard.
With the theme for Jade Shadows specifically, I think we wanted to bring together a lot of themes from older parts of Warframe as well. So we're bringing in, Stalker's theme, Jade's theme, tying it together with, the Naga drums. So there's a lot of pieces that we wanted to incorporate into this. So kind of this big ball of stuff, eventually throwing that over to Matt. And then when I heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work. The big beautiful section where the choir kind of swells and ascends. It was kind of great from the get-go. And then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love being able to go to a studio and record live anything, any musicians, vocalists, and this was a special one because we were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and hearing my theme the first time was just like, oh yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's way better than the MIDI. That was just a placeholder, and it was great.
Awesome. And we do have a behind the sounds look at how that choir session went. Let's take a look.
Get your Kleenex ready.
God, the music hits so fucking hard.
Hey, I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
And they kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an ah.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord. Right. You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. had a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
God damn it, the ending genuinely makes me tear up every time.
Whenever you're in the studio
every single time.
The magic and the feel that you
so
get from
strong.
live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
So fucking good.
Amazing.
What a talented group of musicians.
Now, Mark, a choir background.
Oh.
Tell us a bit more about that.
Yes. Shout out to Amabile Choirs of Canada. Local, very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there
How come I'm only finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding this?
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George.
What were some of the specific things from your time in a choir that jumped out when you were making the ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in choir that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
Honestly, a lot of the sounds in Jade and a couple people in the choir that we recorded with Matt remarked on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that, and they play off each other as well. Yeah, it's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right, let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes. If you've seen a Devstream before, we love taking a look at how certain weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive in, Mark, again, you had a chance to do some of the ability sounds for Jade, as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous Warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the choral background, for Jade, I had a pretty good sense right out of the gate, the overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and workshop. I had a pretty good sense in my own mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more, to bring that into the Warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir themselves, I mean, Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He's able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great library of sounds now with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today in some of the 1999 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, interesting.
Hell yeah.
I am
Well,
so
let's
excited.
Take a listen to what you cooked up.
Oh, Sam, you missed the Atomic
Hey, I'm
Cycle.
Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital
shit
Extremes.
earlier.
Today, we're going to be taking a look at the sounds behind Jade's
I'll go
third
back and
ability.
watch the VOD later.
Let's take a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game. Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers that make up this ability's sound. Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability. Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir, and so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact. This is made up of a shout, some harsh whispers, and the choir singing a chord. We also have this sustained section, which represents the eyes that surround Jade during this ability. And making up this section, we have another more
Oh, and they're
dissonant
really
choir
dissonant
chord
too, yeah.
and some more sustained choir whispers.
Man,
And now
Sounds of the
let's listen to
System is
these
always
without
my
any
favorite
effects
panel.
to get a better
I
sense of
love
how the
audio.
I love it when they
so
break
much.
it down like this.
That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular synth meets Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice nailed down, let's take a quick listen to the other layers that make up a lot of the impact and sci-fi elements of Jade's sound. We have our LF layer, truly a must for any Warframe. Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take one last listen to the ability in-game.
Love it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The whispering is making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character, the Stalker. Yeah, cheers
Doesn't
to the
affect
Stalker.
you
I
if
love
you
the
already
Stalker.
have audio
But more
hallucinations,
importantly,
baby.
Stalker generously donated the blueprint for his sick ride, the new Stalker landing craft. There it is. Sound designer Chris Tezera is going to take us behind the scenes on how the sounds were made for this one-of-a-kind landing craft.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror Landing Craft skin.
Zach
Let's go.
talks about
For
the fact that
Terror
he
Landing
doesn't, that he
Craft,
goes
I
to
wanted
sleep
to have
super
sound
early
elements
and
that
stuff.
sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Thanks, guys. First, here's the jet sounds on their own. Then I added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds. Now let's stalkerize it.
Your sentence is death.
I started with the
Hi,
stalker
Gianni.
bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up over the course of the sound. Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing. And here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off. There you have it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
I can't believe
Thanks,
every
Chris.
time we hear that ship, we
Chris
hear
is here right
Gianni.
now,
Is
somewhere,
Chris here?
so shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris.
Beautiful.
Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the Devere Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni Agapito is going to show us how those ability sounds for Stalker were made.
But wait,
my name is
you
Giovanni,
haven't
and
talked
I'm sound
about
designer at D.
Redline
Today, I'm
yet,
going to show
and I
you
want to
how
know
I
about
created the sounds
Redline.
of one of the Stalker's abilities. First, let's listen to the sound in-game. For the Stalker, we wanted to maintain the balance between a very feared character, like an overall dark vibe, but at the same time without losing the game's sonic palette. For the punishment ability, I created 3 sounds that play at the beginning, middle, and end of it. Let's hear the first of these sounds. This one has some really cool layers. For example, this energy layer that has a pitch automation and becomes more acute over time, creating a sonic tension until the Stalker releases the projectiles at the end. For the build-up sound, there are more tonal and sci-fi elements, as you can notice. One of the layers has a really cool automation in one of the plugins, which makes the sound becomes a riser until the last sound is played. Let's hear the sound of projectiles being released at enemies. For that, I created several whooshes using my own mouth and made them very high-pitched, distorting each layer a little to contribute to a more sci-fi vibe. After putting it all together, this is what the punishment ability sounds like in-game. So that's it. Thank you very much for watching this behind the scenes, and I hope you enjoy
DE.
the rest of the show. Bye!
How dare you show Stalker in the Entrati tile set?
Thanks, Giovanni. All right. Before we
Let
move
me
on,
play
we
him.
actually have an audience question all the way back from a Dev Shorts in April. The question is, what is your go-to software for creating these sounds? Do you have a plugin or tool that you can't live without? We'll start with you, Eric, unless, Reb, you've been dabbling in some sound design lately.
Hey, I just do what Eric tells me when it comes to sound. So get in the booth, cry some more.
Yeah. Cry more.
Okay, yeah.
We use I use a program called Reaper. I think most of the team does too. Matt, you use Logic, right?
Yep.
So yeah, we use Reaper as our DAW. That's what you saw on the screen in the videos. And yeah, my favorite plugin is the L2 limiter. I definitely cannot live without that one. So.
Did they pay you to say that?
Some big L2 heads.
Lots of money
in the house. My turn, right?
Your turn.
Do you see the Spin Tracer? I'm milking every drop I can get out of that.
He's also got shares in Spin Tracer.
That's right. Another one that I probably put on, it's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Haas, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
So you can turn any mono sound into a stereo sound, is what you're saying?
I think it already needs to be... No, you're right. It's my boss. You're right.
You're hired.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really loved Pro Q3, just great EQ. I like microshift as well, and I use that on all the Prime trailers to widen the voices and stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, we get this question a lot too, but it's important to just not think too much about plugins and software and everything. And it's like, it's more about what you put into it and where do you start with, you know, what the sounds you start with. again, like the voice acting, it all starts with good source, right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit you in your creativity if you don't have a certain plugin, for sure. So, yeah.
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an electric keyboard, and you can hear the ahs. It doesn't sound like a real choir, but going back to the real choir that we were able to record and that source, that's what we're talking about when we talk about having good sources.
It's always unique, right? It's always a unique performer. It's in a unique space. It's a unique delivery. It's always going to feel different, and it's the magic there, right? The magic of the performance and of the sonic fingerprint, really. Yeah, it's so important for sure.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to a little plugin called Little Altar Boy. It was used a ton on anytime I need to have really low vocals and I'm doing it myself and I can't sing a certain low note. You can pitch it down, but you can also change the formant, so you can adjust how you can make yourself sound like a chipmunk and you get really high and nasally, or you can have sort of this dark sort of sound. And so for all the
Okay.
that I think I'd pitch that down an octave, and you can adjust it to make it kind of sound natural. But I think it worked really well with the void tongue and stuff because it just sounds kind of otherworldly.
Latif is Latif.
Back that one up for sure.
Void tongue brought to you by Little Altar Boy.
Exactly. Just wait till you hear Big Altar Boy.
Oh my God. Hey, I love the hey, yeah. I sang it in my head for yeah.
That's awesome. Well, if you asked that question back in April, there you go. My next question for the Coust is focused on our weapons. Many of our weapons can be identified just from their shot, reload, or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Yeah, weapons are a really fun process.
Come on, guys.
We all take turns doing weapons, I would say. But the core experience of doing a weapon is an iterative one. Because it's a sound that you hear so often, there's often a lot of time put into just playing with it. So after we've done our first draft, getting the character right, getting the punch right, and getting the power right, then it's just a matter of hearing it over and over and over and kind of sanding off all the rough edges. It's
Latif's going to spend the next
each one is unique.
Few days bitching about things on Twitter.
It's funny too because it's like you have to kind of be happy with what goes in, because if you try to change it later, you'll hear about it in the forum.
No bueno.
And it's great though. It's like the fact that people get so attached to the sound of a weapon. It's just, it's so awesome to see that the sonic identity is just so, it resonates with people so much. Sometimes in bad ways, but most of the time in good ways.
It seems like you're still traumatized from the Brat and Vandal sound change. And
a little trauma there. The heck too, I think.
Oh,
from
the
back
heck.
in the day.
Yeah.
It was what the heck, because we changed it. But we changed it back too, so that's okay. It's okay.
Now, there is such a thing as writer's block. Do you guys have sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Oh yeah, for sure, all the time. It's a totally normal part of the process, I think. I think with any kind of creative discipline, you're always going to run into a block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library, and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way, because something you wouldn't expect would be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird sounds, right? Is the unexpected. I find I do that a lot, actually. Yeah.
Exploring old libraries that you've recorded that you're just like, when am I going to use this? But you recorded anyways.
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and come across it, and I'm like, oh man, I forgot about this sound. This is just perfect here. So yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that.
Love that. Well, a similar topic, but something more new/old. Let's talk about some 1999 stuff today. As we saw on the art panel, things are a lot more real. How was the sound design process for things that have a real-life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Mark, I'll let you handle that one, man, if you want. You've designed a lot of the 1999 stuff.
We're talking about. We'll leave the thing for later.
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get some of these real-world sounds into the game in ways that new systems that you're able to interact with.
Just hurry up and
really
show
been able
off.
to interact with before, and
1999.
How are we going to ground that in reality?
The tease is incredible.
While also giving it that signature sci-fi sound that that we love to put into Warframe.
Going to
a lot of it comes down to
explode.
subtlety as well. I mean, in some of weapons, traditional Warframe weapons, we can go as crazy as we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. You know, it's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Arthur and Aoi. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha Takahashi lend their voice to these new faces. George, once there was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like that it was from humble beginnings, right? Where it was pretty much all staff, you know, like Darvo, Sargus Ruck, Lotus, obviously. And yeah, it was a lot of fun because you could just grab someone after lunch and be like, hey, can you meet me in my office and we have some lines to record? And it's kind of crazy too, because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and he's so like unassuming. He's like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, rah! And you're just like, where did that come from? And so that was always cool. But, you know, obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to, you know, seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office. But yeah, it's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So, yeah.
Love that.
Let's show Sam the AX-52.
We do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999. Just a little audio tease. Let's take a listen.
Yeah, you've shown us Volt.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
What? Whom the fuck is this?
We'll have to just watch and find
Who
out.
the fuck is this?
Now, I know
No,
you
wait,
guys had
who?
some fun with the music design.
I thought it was
for
going to be the Volt
1999,
teaser again.
And we did get a little bit of a taste in Whispers in the
Oops.
Wall. But Matt, did it feel like you had a blueprint for 90s music when composing, or did you want to make something unique that could still fit within Warframe?
Yeah, well, it's a
that?
similar process every time. You know, you got to do your research and figure out, okay, what, because you can say 90s music, but it's like, what 90s music? So we narrow that down. We're like, okay, more rock, industrial rock, metal, punk. Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last Tennocon. And that kind of became, I did a bunch of creating sounds and finding sounds for that. And then that session became sort of my template for where to start with a fresh piece of music. And that's kind of how you do it. You just like start fresh, but you have all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more Warframe. Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. You know, like you experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
Oh, this is a vibe. This is a vibe. Oh, we got vocals.
Little T.
There's the Ivara.
Love that. Excited to show
Oh
you.
yeah, that's
that
Ivara.
Worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
No, not like
God
this.
damn it!
That's one of the ambient tracks. So
It's
you
like the
heard kind of the
8th
combat
time that's
version of that,
happened.
Whispers in the Walls. This is the ambient version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe. And as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like, okay, yeah, locked in.
When we got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel, and said, this song, that ambient track, everybody work to it so you can feel the tone of what we're going for. So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just, I'm so excited to have it in the game.
Yeah, and there's a theme in there that kind of became sort of the Warframe 1999 theme. So we'll be using that in other pieces, and that kind of just happened accidentally. It's one of those things where you write a set, you're writing different sections to keep it fresh. So it's not just one thing for 4 minutes and then it loops for an hour while you're playing. And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the universe too, right? Yeah. Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those Warframe roots, right? Which is awesome.
Totally.
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with the music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So,
Are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or is that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
Wow.
So
Yo.
yeah. Stay tuned.
Okay.
In one demo tonight. Yeah, so stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being
5
very
tracks
humble,
in
but it
the
is
demo.
truly ridiculous.
How
the
much music did
tonight,
they
so I hope
make?
everyone
How
will
big
enjoy
is
it
this
later.
fucking update?
Awesome. Well, we have arrived at our final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Atomocycle. Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing.
It's beautiful.
Crazy.
Mark,
Beautiful.
tell us a bit
You
about
missed
how
the
the
skins.
sound for the Atomocycle was crafted.
Okay, so we've come to the thing. So
The thing.
yeah, this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier. The Atomocycle, the direction on it was try and hit the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates to get the engine to sound big and powerful, but also realistic. And then Eric gave some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike can do into more of the sci-fi realm, but really keep that engine grounded.
The technical implementation on this was super tricky. You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a bike to work in Warframe.
I remember you started on it, and I remember seeing like an early version of it. And I was blown away at that point, even just like with the technical implementation. It's a first for Warframe as far as like how it's all going in the engine, a lot of programming, a lot of cross interdepartmental kind of work there too.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks to Jem because I could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah, Jem's an amazing audio programmer.
Yeah.
He's great.
Shout out to Jem. Jem.
Yeah, and he represents Turkey on the team.
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
right. So if you're here from Turkey.
Yeah.
Just to what you were talking about, George, yeah, the early proof of concept for the bike just had a sine tone as an engine to show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans and does different things, that we could change the volume and pitch, and that's all thanks to this new tech that we have.
Like all the gears and everything, right? Like you were talking about that, how like you have an in-depth knowledge now of how like bikes work too, right? Like engineering wise, because it's like you got to make it feel realistic in that sense, right?
Yeah, and how do we make it feel responsive as well?
Yeah.
To all the user input. It's been a puzzle, but it's been a fun puzzle to work on. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
Yes, we need all of you desperately. It's
Oh,
very
again,
important. My
huh?
shirt will make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping that, Zach, you just kick us off, and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voices voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so this is great.
I'm sure you're loud too.
What would you like us to say?
The instructions are very simple. You just have to chant the word online.
Online.
On the count of 3, give me your best online chant, online. Just like that. And we're gonna do it 5 times. After 5 onlines, I'm gonna point at you all and you're gonna give your best cheering applause. Everyone ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Do you think you got that one, Eric?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under your seat for your paycheck.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, we do have just time for one more question. I have to know, on the couch, what is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make in Warframe?
Grendel sounds.
Really?
Ooh, burps, barfs.
Yeah.
We have a resident kind of burping specialist, Willem Schonken, who contributed his beautiful burping tones to Grendel.
Stay burping, buddy.
Stay burpy.
Okay.
Honestly, this bike, there were 3 animals that I had to put into it and trying to figure out how I could fit those in.
What?
If you listen closely to the demo tonight, you'll hear a lion, a tiger, and a bear.
Oh my.
Why? Oh my, motherfucker.
Yes.
Octavia, for me, I remember working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and proud of that one. But it was really hard.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in to the Sounds of the System panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge shout out to the DE Sound team as a whole. They kill it with every single update. We'll see you soon for the cosplay contest.
See you for cosplay. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Sam. Gauss is not a bunny.
Oh. What?
He's a fox. It's the fox and the boar.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not a bunny. He's a fox.
Oh.
He's staying as Benui boy for me, but no, yeah, he's supposed to be a fox. It's the fox and the boar.
Quick like a fox. Okay. You know what? That's fine. I am totally fine with that. Gauss is so good, and also, what a fucking fantastic Sounds of the System panel. I love it every time. Like, you said it's your favorite segment. It's probably mine as well. Like, it's so interesting to see how they break everything down.
This is what it's a reference to. I just sent it to you. Sold Ace Up Fable.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here.
Oh!
Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tennolive begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com.
It's better than last year's, but it's not much.
Follow those instructions and you're set.
Oh my god, he did the thing.
Watching on Steam?
Yes.
So
Just make sure
perfectly.
you're logged into your Steam account before watching.
This is
and
like
you'll
the
be rewarded with
6th or
item
7th
tokens
time
right
this
to
is
your
played
Steam
today.
inventory. Once you claim those tokens,
Sorry,
log
my
into your
first
Warframe
time
account,
seeing.
and your new
I'm
items
still
will be
in.
waiting for
I'm
you.
enjoying the
Isn't
novelty.
technology wild?
Yeah.
That's all for
But
me.
also, I
Stay
had never
cool
read
and
that
enjoy the
Fable
show, Tenno.
before.
Oh, really?
I had no idea about the association with foxes and boars.
I knew the fable, I just didn't think of it when I looked at Gauss. But somebody on the subreddit was like, yeah, it's the wild boar and the fox, and I was like, what? Wait, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. I mean, the ears are also very Banui. Oh, Warframe update just dropped.
Everybody
hotfix
knows
just dropped.
there's nothing like a delicious slice
Which is
of
probably
Big
the
Bites
hotfix to add
and it's
in
perfect
the
just before online
relay
hits the stage.
event that's going to be going
My
on.
favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
That Big Bites is. Oh yeah, here's that Lloyd cosplay.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Completely crushed it.
Oh, the detailing on the vest. And also this Albrecht is fantastic. Oh my god. Oh my god, the nails
The
too.
nails. Yes.
Oh. Killing it.
Oh.
Absolutely killing it.
You are late.
Sick as
Yeah,
fuck.
no, the cosplay shit's gonna be real good this year. Yeah, look at that jacket. It looks so good.
It's
so $375. $375 fucking dollars for that jacket, but that jacket is beautiful.
So it's into the void,
Oh.
now me girls and me boys.
It has been
from
4
mother's
hours
hands
already.
we go. We'll be
And we
sailing to
still
the
have
sun
another-
till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below.
Another 3.
Another 3 hours?
Sisters
Yeah.
below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Oh, sisters, you so wise and true. When it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping today we sail on the solar rail. For there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
If you're not singing along at home, what the fuck are you doing? Here we go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Cosplay Contest.
There's no heterosexual explanation for this. You know, there are still people to this day saying that Lloyd and Albrecht are not together.
Well, those are very silly people, aren't they?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Cosplay Contest. I am Taylor King, and I will be your host for the next hour. Before we dive into the incredible cosplayers all of our entrants have prepared backstage, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible Plexi cosplay who you might have seen earlier on the Tennocon show floor. This is their second ever Tennocon with us, and truly an iconic appearance, I must say. Do you want to introduce yourselves and talk about how it's been for Tennocon for you?
Sure. My name is Candace.
I love that
This
Lloyd
Sean.
is taller
He is my
than...
husband, and we are a duo, part of Plexi Cosplay. I am cosplaying as his faithful servant. Obviously, this is Albrecht and Trotty, and I am Lloyd, and so this seemed like a very good match. We love Tennocon. We love being here. I actually started before ever coming to Tennocon by cosplaying Titania, which you might have seen online during COVID. And then we got to take part with Hacksmith last year, where I was the Moa. And then this year, Lloyd and Albrecht, as well as the Eros Wings. If you haven't gotten a photo with those, they are out in the tent. But it's a lovely convention. So nice to see you all. Thank you for being such a supportive community through everything, the whole creation process. It's all online, so thanks for following along with that. And it's so nice to see you all here in person.
Hi.
Yeah, they were regularly posting updates to the Reddit, and it was great.
My name is Sean. She referred to me as a duo of Plexi Cosplay. That's far too generous. She is everything that is Plexi Cosplay, and I occasionally help her with some engineering and wiring challenges and things like that. But Candace is truly a born artist.
These two
and,
love each other
is absolutely
so much.
beautiful
What
and
the
incredible,
fuck?
And I don't want to take too much credit. I'm just the eye candy today.
You're both eye candy. Shush.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd and Papa, for joining us on stage, if you don't mind taking your way off. Another round of applause, absolutely. Now, okay.
Calling Albrecht Papa. I know it's because you're bird 3, but God, it's so weird.
Studios as my wonderful co-host and our judging consultant this year. You may recognize her as Aoi from Warframe 1999, but more importantly, as our Tennocon 2023 cosplay winner.
It is absolutely incredible
Disfusional
looking.
has been a prominent member in the Warframe community for many, many years now. So let's take a moment to look at some of her previous cosplays.
Wow.
Oh yeah, no, remember, she won last year. Oh, that's a good one.
These are all so good. Yeah! Yeah! Well, yes, I remember now. I remember now.
Hello, Tennocon 2024. I am honored to be here with you guys
I don't know
today.
exactly how I feel about her
Now we have
cosplaying an
one
Asian
more
woman, but
introduction to
you know.
make before we get started, and it's our judges. We're joined again this year by Lightning Cosplay, who we'd like to invite on stage now. While they make their way up, let's take a look at the absolute magic that they brought to the Tennocon show floor.
What a work.
I just never take it off.
Thank you, Ralph, for joining us.
I would just never have taken it off.
Now, I do want to make a point. Just off stage, we are joined by another cosplay guest coming to us all the way from Germany, Maya. Maya, I don't know if you could raise your hand. Thank you so much. Cosplay content creation has been her profession for over 10 years now. Maya focuses on painting, weathering, and makeup. She is taking care of Ralph's makeup and helping to bring Arthur to life here at Tennocon today. Ralph, if you could please take a moment to introduce yourself and tell us what you're looking forward to with our cosplay showcase today.
Sure. Hi, guys. I'm Ralph from Lightning Cosplay. Unfortunately, Laura can't be here with us today because she got sick very last minute, which is really sad, but she says hi, so I don't know where the camera is. Where's the camera? Is this there?
Right. No,
Where's the camera?
here. Oh, no, here,
There?
here. Thank you.
Hi, Laura.
There you go.
Hi, Laura.
I hope she sees this. Yeah, so when DE reached out to us last year and asked us to create the Lotus and the Dex Soldier costume, we instantly fell in love with the overall aesthetics of Warframe and especially the character design. And but soon, same goes for Arthur, soon as we started to create the costumes, we realized how hard it actually is. You know, and this is why I have a huge respect for all the people.
They're very complex.
Who face the challenge to cosplay these characters, which is amazing for me. It's crazy, and I'm just really excited to see them on stage right now. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
Warframes
Ralph.
are incredibly complex
You look incredible.
designs.
Between his appearance and
Yeah,
the
the level
IT
of
outage
detail
yesterday, I feel like we're truly back in
makes them
1999.
so hard
it's
to
crazy.
like simplify
One
in
quick
ways that
final
are
quick thank
recognizable.
you, I promise.
Like you
shout out
have
to
to
Cass
have
and
all
Skyers,
of
who
these
assisted in
elements.
prejudging this year. They weren't able to make it. They have a workshop. It's fine. We love them, but I'm sure they're here in spirit, and they have, given their thoughts and wisdom to us. Anyway, that's enough. Ralph is seated. It's time to get this party started. Alrighty, let's move over here, I think.
To kick this show off, we have our non-competitive showcase. These entrants are here to present their cosplays and show off their hard work, but are not competing for our cash prize. Let's move over so they can take center stage and show us their spotlight.
Of $10,000.
Everyone's saddled and ready to go. We got the thumbs up from Charlie. Hit the music.
Wonder if anybody will get married this year or get engaged.
Starting off, we have amateur cosplayer as Prisma Excalibur. This is his first ever cosplay featuring EVA foam, clay foam, and acrylic paint. Give it up.
That's a
cute.
good head.
Yeah. Business Excal.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. Well done. Well done,
Perfection.
Tenno.
Love it. Thank you so much, amateur cosplayer. If you want to just head off this way, or that way, that's fine too.
Next up, we've got Gage cosplaying as their version of Drifter. This is Gage's own operator, including the dyed hair.
Yes, yes, yes.
I love when people do their own operators. I love when people do their own operators. I love when people do their own operators. Yes. Yes.
All
Yes.
right, next up, we have Dark as Gilly Grizzly. Don't tell Steve, but I'm pretty sure this is what Bromius would look like if we gave them access to a Warframe's arsenal. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. It's really hard for bears to walk upstairs, I've heard, so it's totally fine. Keep going. Yep.
Oh.
There he is. Give it up for Dark.
Oh my god, he hit the fucking gritty. He hit the gritty.
Love that for him.
Let's welcome Spitfire05 cosplaying as Operator in Xenos armor set. This is Spitfire's own operator after a month of work. Thankfully, customizing in-game is much quicker.
Well done, Tenno.
That looks good. That's good. That's good.
Alrighty, next up, we have
Very
the
well
High
done.
Priest of Pineapples cosplaying as Harrow Prime.
High Priest of Pineapples is an
We're ready to go?
amazing fucking name.
Harrow is wearing the Crucius alt helmet, or they're carrying it. It's very heavy. Beautiful. And is wielding the Thurible. Hopefully he'll make
That's a
good
really
use of that
nicely made
later.
Thurible.
There we go.
Wow, that's... Yeah, well done.
Yeah, not bad,
well
not bad.
done. Oh yeah, the lights are...
Next, we've got
I'm
Zach
always
B
impressed by
cosplaying
lights
as
on
the Drifter
cosplays.
from the New War.
As
This
someone who used to
Drifter
do
is
lighting and
wielding a
weathering
3D printed
on cosplays for people
Sirocco in addition to
professionally,
the
that
original
shit is
outfit
not
worn in
easy.
the Quest.
There's a reason my ass don't do it anymore.
Oh, that's a good ass... Yeah, that's that set.
Yeah, that's just that set.
Thank you.
Nice.
Very fitting after the Drifter appears, we have a group Duviri cosplay, starting with Lucinia, Rhea's Lucinia. This is made from EVA foam and a miraculous find of dead stock fabric.
Oh my god, really? That's dead stock fabric?
And
I'm
next
so
in this
jealous.
group, we have Geo as Loden. funny story, this cosplayer was Ballas in 2018 and 19, so clearly they just love having long arms.
Bombastine side eye.
That's not.
And then next up,
I know, it's
we
loaded.
have Mercury as Mithila. I was told collectively as a group, they probably caused a global shortage of golden trim with how sparkly and beautiful these are. And of course, Shoshi as Bombastine. Another fun fact, all of the masks made here are handmade out of clay, with some actual
amazing prop.
I wouldn't dare speak while Bombastine's on stage. If the whole group wants to come on up, yep, come on up, all of them up. One final group photo for the Paragons, of course. They're not often seen together, so we gotta take a moment when we can.
This is so good. I love the Warframe cosplay community so fucking much.
The amount of talent
Absolutely
and
stunning.
skill
Thank you,
in this community
everyone.
is mind-blowing.
I swear this wasn't on purpose. Next up, we have Prime Explorer as an aura worm off the string.
Yes! Yes!
This is an aura worm
Yes.
reimagined as a worm on the string with giant googly eyes.
Also, like
Thank you
the
so
Warframe and the WoW communities are my favorite cosplay communities.
Next, we're going to welcome Acolyte Senpai as Baruch from 1099. Baruch was sent back a little farther than planned.
Why would you make him a crab?
Absolutely incredible. Alrighty, next up we have Richard
so
cosplaying
good.
as Grendel 1999. After chatting backstage, I found out this Grendel isn't a big fan of Big Bites Pizza. You can call it up. Keep going. Oh yeah. It's got quite the appetite that Big Bites cannot fulfill.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Ooh. See,
Thank
I
you
should
so
cosplay
much.
Grendel. Grendel's my size.
Let's welcome Bethany
Yeah.
as Valkyr.
As much as I can appreciate a
Featuring
Grendel
the cheetah
cosplay,
helmet
that person
and
did not have a big
hysteria
enough belly.
claws.
Ooh, nice mask.
Oh, yeah. Really nice.
I appreciate those claws too, for sure. Absolutely.
I feel that one too.
Kind of hard to see.
Already we have Hobbs cosplaying as Mirage Prime. This cosplay is made out of cardboard, fabric, and repurposed
Hey, you
materials.
even got the fucking
and clearly has
space
the
aids.
infection that's been around the Tennocon show floor.
Oh, that's a big one too. Nasty. I love it.
Go pop that thing.
Let's continue the applause for Brendan M.
Space
cosplaying
herpes.
as Random Ronin. Bring the ninja back into Space Ninja.
Why do you have a thing? What? This is just a fucking Naruto.
Naruto cosplayer.
That's
with
a
the
Naruto
fucking-
cosplay.
Sit
Go
on
away.
Alrighty, we're getting to the end here. We have Miguel as Salvage Operator. This is a recreation of their own operator in-game, straight from
That's a
1999.
Naruto cosplay. That was a Naruto
For
cosplay.
those
Get
who
off
don't
the
know,
stage.
that's a disc. Discs go in that. So good, so good.
That is good.
Praise the sun.
Praise the sun. Praise the sun. And the ring.
Thanks. Alrighty, next we have the Scarlet Team as members of Infinite Singularity. They're representing their clan, I believe. And this is, in fact, our youngest cosplayer. And he's already been on stage
that's
before.
a
Cannot believe
baby.
it.
That's a baby.
Gosh.
That's a baby. Look at he's a baby.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Thank you guys
Des
so much.
baby.
That was the last of our non-competitive entrants. Let's take a moment to welcome all of our non-competitive cosplayers back on stage for a group photo.
Gotcha. Come back, please.
While these folks are not competing for our cash prize, they are eligible for bonus rewards given out by our judges at the end of the show. But we'll get to that.
That's lovely.
They also
child
get a
better
few
win
digital
everything.
goodies just for joining us on stage today.
Absolutely incredible. We wrote the script before we realized how long of a walk this request was, so major apologies. Come on up, everyone. Get back on stage. Look at them all. Absolutely incredible.
The crab is killing me.
Go, go, go.
The crab has murdered me. Oh my god.
Wow.
Almost there, almost there, almost there.
Some of these drifters are just stunning, and I love that for them. The fucking Naruto cosplayer is like, wait, why am I here?
Alrighty. Look at this incredible group of Tenno. One last pose for the cameras. Yeah! Alrighty. Let's get you all back off stage into your seats where you can sit for the remainder of the day. Thank you so much, everyone. Alrighty, while they head back to their seats, we're ready for our competitive showcase. Our competitive cosplayers will be competing for cash money, including the first place prize of 10,000 Canadian dollars. I swear that is actually worth some amount of money, depending on what country you come from. Cosplayers met with our judges yesterday to participate in prejudging, because it can be kind of hard to see all the incredible details from the audience. So the scores from that prejudging and their fantastic performances today will be used to decide our winners. All right, without further ado, let's get started. Starting off, we have Jacob Parcha as Voidrig, featuring an Aquabax weapon.
Yo, what?
This cosplay took over 375 hours to make and is almost entirely made out of cardboard. He's got a bit of a way to walk. Unfortunately, his sprint is off cooldown.
This looks incredible. Also, the side shuffle is really funny. Like, this thing scares me so much during EDA.
And a significant amount of time to move.
Now,
but
like, side shuffling onto a stage. Oh my god. What it's like to use Voidrig in a normal tile set. Nah, yeah. Oh my god. And this is all cardboard.
You got it.
Except I assume for the lights, but like, oh my god.
Now, Jacob, my
Oh
dear.
my god.
You drew and cut every piece by hand. How did you even know where to begin with this without having blueprints?
Yeah, that's crazy.
When I first decided to come to Tennocon and participate in the cosplay,
That looks amazing.
I knew it was going to be Voidrig, because not only is
He's
it
so tired.
super aesthetically appealing and awesome, but it's something that had never been done on a scale that had never been done. And from an anatomical perspective,
He's so winded from trying to walk in this fucking monstrosity.
A human body in Voidrig structure until I tried it. So that was the hardest part. As far as more specifically answering your question, I did have blueprints. That was the first thing I did. I blueprinted out the exoskeleton and a little bit of the plating. All the detail was already ready to go in the game. So I printed off some reference sheets, pictures from the internet, and then I went into the game, into my arsenal, used my Voidrig, turned it all around, got pictures from every possible angle, studied them like a textbook to make sure every single detail was as close to accurate as possible.
Amazing.
And that's because a wise man once told me, it's the little details that make it or break it. So that's a philosophy that has helped me to grow not only as an artist, but as a man as I try to use it in every aspect of my life,
this
not
is
just my artistic
oh wow,
projects.
he's
so
shaking.
Thank you for that, Mr. Gio.
This is an insane piece of work. Like, this is, how do you follow this up?
And also,
375
thank you, Mom, for being
hours.
here.
Oh, his
You
mom
set aside-
came.
You sacrificed 2 days of your life to be here with me for this weekend, and you had a lot more important stuff to do, that's for sure. So you're here, you're helping me, get in and out of this, being here to support me, and especially considering everything on your plate, it really means a lot. So thank you.
That's so
Incredible.
sweet.
We'll
That's
let
so
you
sweet.
slowly get off stage.
Aww.
Yeah. There's no rush. I promise you.
Yeah, this is a nightmare to move
Absolutely
around in.
phenomenal.
Oh my god. That's amazing, though. That is like as close to a real ass void
I will
rig as
say
you can
he's
get.
actually the expert of void rig. I've made
Pretty
multiple
much.
comments and emails, and he's corrected me every time. He's held me accountable. He's like, "Aren't you a dev?" I haven't taken 300 photos of a void rig.
375 hours
That's
of
where he
work.
wins. Okay.
We value safety, cosplayers, so carefully make your way up and carefully make your way down. Next up, we've got Shandor as Frost Heirloom. This is Shandor's third Frost cosplay. He also has 60% use rate on Frost in-game.
That,
I mean, that's a Frost lover.
Yeah. Frost Enjoyer Prime.
That is a very good Frost heirloom. That's a
shine.
very good Frost heirloom. It doesn't, well, on top of that, it isn't like, because most of the time people make it so that like the helmet is massive
Now, Frost,
to
tell
fit
us a
their
little
heads.
bit about the making
And this
of
one
this
is like a
cosplay, if you
mask,
can, through the helmet.
and it works so well.
I was going for a much more organic look than previous costumes I've made. So a lot of this is pleather and much more fur material.
Man, this makes me want to play
I feel like
Frost.
not very Warframe, but that's what I really love about the heirloom sets. They're really pushing things in a direction that makes them look very strange and alien in the same way that the Warframe started as. So I really wanted to make this much more organic looking and kind of
I've been playing Frost on and off
Very
for
cool. And if you guys
months.
have a moment to check out all of the textiles
was good before
in
his
this
most
cosplay,
recent changes.
Take a look up close in person when they're on the floor.
He's been
God,
good since he got his augment.
The shoulders too. Just love it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, fucking
Next
beautiful.
up, we have Zephyr cosplay as.
Literally
Albert
looking at my
Andrade,
Frost
Papa himself.
heirloom
If
right
you
now.
can believe it, this is their first time sewing, and this also features EVA foam and painting details.
That's crazy. This is your first time sewing something? That's insane. That's an insane thing to sew for your first ever.
Yeah. The light. Okay. Yeah. No, the hem looks great.
Yeah, no, it all looks really
Thank
good.
you so much, Zephyr. What inspired you to cosplay as Albrecht?
So it started back in 2021 when Heart of Deimos came out, and I heard Stefan Rudnicki's performance as Albrecht Andrade, and I think it's one of the best voice acting performances like I've ever heard.
Yeah,
it's
agree.
So good.
After
so
that
good.
came out,
so good.
he finally
It's
got
like upsettingly
a real
good.
look last year, and I was like, okay, I can make this.
And you did, and it looks incredible. Absolutely
It does.
phenomenal. Thank you so
That's
much.
a
Zephyr.
really good Albrecht. Like that is almost on par with the professional Albrecht.
Yeah, very
Let's
close.
welcome Kira Rahime as Wiz Zama.
But I don't say that as like a
Ryu
dig
to
at
the
that
stage.
one. Like
Crazy that she can
No,
make
no.
it across the stage.
This is a celebration of skill and talent.
oh wow, this is a good wisp.
The shoes. Oh my god. This is amazing. You got the see-through shoes so that you could float.
It is crazy that this is your second
Yeah.
competitive cosplay. What are some design elements
That's
that you chose to do
nuts.
differently in this Wisp cosplay than last year?
This year, I decided
nuts.
to use a lot more foam elements to help support the fabric. So everything is carved with foam and then put fabric on top of instead of just having the fabric represent itself.
Lovely job. And make sure you guys take a look at how they dremeled and grooved and actually sunk the fabric into those recessed
looks
areas
so
too.
good.
Lovely job. Lovely job.
Absolutely.
Oh, this makes me want to play Wisp too.
Thank you so much, Kira.
This makes me want to break out the sewing machine and, like, do shit.
Alrighty, next up we have Magic Thighs and a Through the Looking Glass themed Nova Grax.
Gunson Prime!
Very
This
good.
is her own Nova Grax, dressed up as the
Got
White
the Archon
Rabbit.
shards and everything. Oh, you look great, Tenno! With the sigils!
Also, Rock, my friend Rock, why do you not just ask me for things?
We have
Oh,
so
that's
many
so
Wisp
good.
Prime relics. Wait,
I have a full Wisp Prime set.
Alrighty, Magic Thighs. We've chatted a
Oh,
lot.
okay. I thought that
Do you wanna
the
tell us a little bit
Gunson
about what
Prime
this
like closed
fantastic
like a
cosplay
fan.
means to you?
For a number of years, there's been a picture out there on the internet of a man, excuse me, looking into a mirror and seeing his female self reaching out and inviting him
Oh,
to step
she's
inside.
trans.
And
Oh,
this year,
no, she's gonna cry and I'm
trans
gonna
person,
die. I'm gonna
I've
die.
taken
I'm
that
gonna
step
die. I'm gonna
and
die.
stepped through the looking glass. And now with Warframe's introduction, permanent ears in the into the game, I've stepped through into the looking glass with my Warframe as well.
I'm gonna cry.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing.
Oh my
I'm so happy for you, hon.
Anything else?
Good job.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. I didn't hear it all. I didn't hear it all.
Pardon? Sorry?
Oh my god, it's so hard to hear.
Anything else, my love? You're good to go? I think she's, yeah, we'll get you right off stage. Thank you. Cosplays are so hard to hear in. Oh my goodness.
Good job, darling.
Good job, honey. It's okay. You just can't hear because of the
Let's keep the
mask.
applause going as we welcome Liam as Master Tasani to the stage.
Wow, really? Master Tasani? Not a character you see often.
The Conjurock features
No.
actual
Ever.
tail feathers
Like
from
ever.
Liam's pet peacock, Kevin.
You have a pet peacock?
This is amazing.
Now I do have to ask Liam, what inspired you to cosplay?
So we participated in the 2021 cosplay with our pet chickens, the Ember cosplay, and then my
I
wife,
remember
Anna,
that.
was Nef Anya last year, and I decided
That
I
was
wanted to
fantastic,
participate,
too.
And she wanted to be competitive this year.
Rock, friend Rock, get the fuck online so I can
Guys
give you
look
this wisp.
amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh my god, you have a pet peacock. Of course you do. Of course you would choose to cosplay Tasani.
Next,
Like,
we have
of course.
Taya as Mesa Prime. This is actually a remake of her 2019 Mesa Prime cosplay. Oh yeah.
Oh, she's schmovin'. Looking good.
Oh yeah, that's a really like movable cosplay.
That, wow, yeah. A remake
That's
of
nowhere
the
near stiff as a lot of the
2019.
others. Yeah.
Hi Taya. Since this is a remake, what was the favorite part that you've made this year?
I love the shoulders and this top bit. There's layers and layers of EVA foam to get the right shapes, and I'm just really happy with how it turned out.
You look absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us on stage.
Yeah, that's a wonderful Mesa Prime. Good job.
Next, we've got Lan as Mag Heirloom.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Mag Heirloom is gonna look so fucking
We
good.
were talking about Warframe design elements, helmets,
Oh
visibility.
boy.
Shout
Yeah.
out to Charlie for absolutely killing it. Thank you, Charlie.
Well, that's what Charlie looks like. Okay. Charlie's always behind the camera, so I've never seen them.
Holy.
Sam, you would know Charlie. She's got the slightly higher voice on.
Oh yeah, no, I know Charlie.
Primetime, yeah. Okay.
All right, Lana. What
Yeah, we've
was
just
the
never seen her
most
before.
complicated part of this cosplay? Oh.
The most complicated part was, if anyone saw my back, it's really hard to see, but it was the engraving on the back.
Do we have another trans woman?
Very intricate lotus
Is that
symbol.
3 trans women on
I had
stage
to
in
use
1
2
day?
millimeter craft foam
God, I
and a
love this
soldering
game.
iron and trace that, and it was very hard without moving my fingers correctly and not burning through the foam.
I can see it from here, and it's incredible.
Was there anything else you wanted to share?
Oh yeah, and I made see the little my hands and my skirt. There's over 300 of them, and those took a long while to make.
Oh my God.
You have to cut them out. I had to use an embossing tool to get the divot, and then put them all together into these 4 pieces.
Absolutely
Thank
incredible.
you so much. I'm going to assist you in getting off stage. May I steal your hand, Lan? All right, we're gonna 360 so they can see the back of you.
That is
again.
3 trans women
Holy
on
shit.
stage.
Thank you,
That's
Arthur.
amazing.
That's incredibly detailed.
What the fuck is that embossing on the back? What the fuck? But 3 trans
Thank
women
you
on
so
stage. One of them was a developer, 2 of them are cosplayers. That's awesome. God, I love this
While we
fucking
get Lan
community.
safely off stage, let's welcome up Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine. This is a truly multimedia project featuring the use of 3D printing, gold leaf, Warbler, EVA foam, airbrushing, and pastels.
That's a good Bombastine.
Oh my goodness, that's... Look at the curves on the face. The shading.
It looks really fucking good.
Absolutely incredible work. I hear the mask, though, is your favorite part. Do you want to talk us through
I
everything that
understand
went
why.
into this?
Definitely my favorite piece. It took me about a year to sculpt.
Oh man,
because
these
I
poor
started
people cannot
sculpting, there was
fucking
like 2 pictures of
see
Bombastine,
or
so
hear
there
or
was a lot of revisions,
breathe
a lot of
or...
revisiting it, and then I had to learn how to gold leaf guild, and that was challenging to say the least. But I think it's definitely my favorite piece.
Beautiful.
I am also
Absolutely
very,
beautiful.
very
Thank
happy,
you so much.
Octavia. I love this fucking community.
Next up, we've got Tina as Ureli.
Oh, I love it. Oh,
Ureli is hand
Oh
sewn.
yeah, you're able to do some skipping and shit in your Ureli costume. That's what you need.
Bubble, you're perfect. You made Compressa into a bubble
Now
gun.
I do have to
love
ask
you.
Ureli, where is Merlina?
Well, after I got the augment, I really didn't need her, but you know.
What did you make your
Oh my
cosplay out of?
God.
Alloy plate, polymer bundle, argon crystal.
Shut up.
A lot of tears. No sleep.
Fucking dork ass.
I don't know, Ureli, if you want to do one more fantastic spin for everybody. Thank you so much.
That's a really good cosplay. That's a really good Ureli.
She has the Ureli energy.
Oh my god, don't throw it back on stage.
I mean, Ureli would.
Don't throw it back on stage.
Alrighty, Arthur, it's your turn. We have Logan as Arthur. Just follow the bubbles up the ramp. This cosplay is constructed from a custom bodysuit, armor pieces from EVA foam,
That's
and
a
recycled surplus
really good
harvest
Arthur,
parts.
actually.
Holy moly, look at that. Those arms are great.
That's a pretty good one, yeah. That's
absolutely
really
fantastic. Tell about the process of
good.
making this.
Well, it took about 3.5 months between 3 different people. It's been long. There's been many
mini revisions. Started with the bodysuit, had to start with the base, and from there, built on top of it, using
it looks good.
Textures from the Tennocon files and the concept art of Arthur.
Great Lex
Yeah, the Lex Prime. That is a model that is out there that was designed by somebody, and you can print it if you want to.
Make your way off stage.
That's sick as fuck.
Yeah.
Well done.
I've considered asking Jazz for one.
Next, we welcome to the stage Royal Pratt as Mag Pharaoh. Fans may recognize this cosplay as Royal Pratt's own iconic in-game glyph.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Oh, look.
Yeah.
Royal Pratt,
Not
I've had
bad.
a moment to discuss with you the really cool resources that you've used for your cosplay, but if you could share with our fellow Tennoan friends how you made your helmet.
Well, mostly it's a little bit hodgepodge of reusable resources. So this was actually a astronaut's helmet that I cut, and then I dyed in hot water to get the dark dye. And then the rest of it is basically just craft foam with held together by mostly contact cement and hot glue. And the back is able to be taken off so that I can, get my head in. I have a big head.
No, it's awesome because we can't see your face at all. Lovely. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Royal Pratt.
no,
You look
it's
great.
really well done. It's really well done.
Alrighty, that was the last of our competitive showcase. I do not envy our judges, Ralph, for having to pick a winner from that incredible lot of people. I think our judges are going to head backstage and deliberate. But while we are speaking of winners, let's actually go over what our entrants are competing for.
$10,000 cash.
I think Ronnie, she's ready to go. First, let's go over our competitive
they're
only
competing
prizes,
for.
i.e. what everyone you just saw on stage is competing for. Our third place prize will receive $2,000.
Damn, I would still take that right now.
Thank you, Fishinachi.
I would still take that for a cosplay.
Our second place winner will receive... they're really big checks, y'all. A whopping $3,000.
Okay.
And finally, our first place winner will receive
Damn, that's still a $15,000 prize pool.
$1,000. 10,000. That's a lot of Werbla and hot glue, let me tell you.
Even if it is Canadian.
Alrighty, we also mentioned earlier that there are bonus prizes that everyone, including our wonderful non-competitive entrants, are eligible for. Think of these as like Mario Party stars. Not every category may be picked, but those who win will receive a very shiny treasure. In this case, it's the Ember Heirloom Pack.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Oh, yeah. Possible
25 whole
bonus
dollars.
awards include POV cuteness for adorable cosplays that pull at your heartstrings, or just punny for funny cosplays that elicit a laugh, Stellaris workmanship for cosplays displaying incredible skill, and Master Tisoni for cosplays featuring furry or otherwise friends. Alrighty.
Gee, I wonder who's going to win that one.
So our judges definitely.
Yeah, I
need
wonder
more
who's going to
time
win
deliberate,
the. Well,
so
no, because
I am
that's
so
for the
sorry to ask
non-competitive.
this of everyone, but let's get you all back up on stage. Our specifically our competitive entrants.
So it would be for the crab.
They will need a little bit of time, but it's important, so they're all here for when we distribute the prizes. Now, speaking.
No,
of
the
shiny
secondary set of prizes, I think,
treasures,
is just for
giveaway box
the.
if someone backstage.
It's just for
can
the
hand it to me.
non-competitive, I think.
I do actually.
That's what she said, but I could be wrong.
That bird 3. Oh, let me find him. Sorry. Oh, he's falling over.
Oh, they're also eligible.
My lovely bird 3 has prepared an extra shiny
I have my
treasure
bird
for
3
us.
out in the other room.
I lost a shiny treasure on the floor.
We have bird 3 and tag fur. We did not get
Oh my goodness. This is my
Kalimo,
fault for
sadly,
adding
we
so much
couldn't
to
do
this
it
basket.
because timing
I
just
don't
didn't
know
work
if you can
out.
see up close, camera guy.
And I
I'm
didn't
so
even
sorry
try
to
for
ask this of you,
Fibonacci.
but this is actually an atomocycle key. So Arthur might recognize it. You might recognize it later on. But this was actually made by Kaz Adams in the DE studio. You might have seen Reb wearing one around her neck. But there are very few of these in existence. And so we do have a giveaway box somewhere. Oh, right behind our lovely cosplayers. And we're going to pull a name. And if your name is called and you're here, you will be taking this home with you. So... Mike Nole. Mike Nolet. Are you here? Ah, Mike! Let's go, Mike! You can just come up to the front of the stage if you don't mind, Mike. Where is he coming from? Oh, I see him. Hi, Mike! Now, please do not use this to try and start the atomocycle that you see on the stage floor. It will not work. Do you want to come up on stage and receive it? You're welcome to. All right, introducing Mike cosplaying as a Tennocon attendant.
Lovely smile.
Mike. Yeah. Head on back to your seat. Thank you so much. Alrighty, I don't know how much. Okay, we still have people come. No, of course, of course. This is lore breaking. Don't do This is what your operator looks like in a void rig suit. We're not gonna. I still think our judges are deliberating, so I have to stall. Okay.
I mean, you
when
still have
Megan asked
45
me
minutes
to be the
left.
cosplay host this year, I said yes immediately, and then 30 seconds later, I realized I would have to make a costume. I will give you the long and short of it, but after many, many months, I have grown to appreciate the creativity, the skill, the patience, everything that goes into this, but most importantly, the resourcefulness. I will tell you, my tail feathers are pampas grass, which you might have in your aunt's house in a vase somewhere. And when I found it was the biggest dopamine rush I've had in a really long time.
Pampas grass.
So I was curious to our wonderful cosplayers here if you had a similar story.
Yeah, it is.
Like, oh, Royal Pride. I don't want to ask you, you poor girl. But this is an astronaut or a welding helmet, you said?
Yeah, so in 2019, I actually competed as MAG as well. But my cat kind of ruined it when she was in heat. So
Oh, no.
I made the whole thing.
Oh, no.
So a lot of it is like this repurposed from older costumes, from leftover materials, as well as this.
This is why we get our cats fixed.
You know those like astronaut helmets from like those costumes? Yeah, I just cut it, you know.
From a thrift store? From the party store. That's iconic. I don't know about any of you. I know you were talking about trying to find fabric that is sci-fi appropriate, because I don't think we have to think about that in game. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I am very particular about my references. So I was going back to YouTube and like screenshotting cutscenes every 5 seconds. And I also was able to get like the official model. And I noticed that in sometimes it was like blue and sometimes it was black and it was sometimes a little dusty brown. But I think I settled on something that had a really nice texture and it kind of interacts with light pretty neat.
It looks straight from the game. And yours were recycled harnesses? Where are these from?
Most of these are actually military surplus that have been deconstructed and then reconstructed into a more along the lines of what Arthur wears.
Where did you get this from?
My dad's attic.
Nice.
That's the real winner.
Makes
That's what I
sense.
want to hear. How about you, Ureli? I know that you have very, very meaning. Like, what part of the void did you have to go to get all of this?
I just jumped on a worm, and they took me wherever. I had no idea, man. Gathered some stardust, brought to Marlena, and she was like, yeah, I got this. And then we bunched it together.
Canonically, Marilena is your seamstress?
Sure.
Alrighty.
I'm not trying to split that prize money.
That's true. There's only
my
one
God.
check. How about you, my dear Bombastine?
God.
I have shower curtain.
Shower curtain.
We can't
Let's
hear.
give it up.
That's a shower curtain. What a good idea.
Is that the clear part?
Well, so we just
And this
can't
is
hear
like a
what
lovely
most of the
fabric.
people are saying.
Judges,
I
you're
feel
ready
so
to go.
bad.
You were all off the hook. But more importantly, we have to come up with our prize. So I will just wait for them to make it up on stage. And get my little friend out of the way.
I don't know if it's the same
Here we
in
are.
Canada, but in the
Exciting.
US, if you have a cash prize for a competition, you must
Alrighty.
have the
You have
cash
the card,
on
my
hand
friend.
at the time of the competition.
All right, we're going to start off.
So it's possible
with the
that there's
bonus
just $15,000 somewhere in this
Our
building.
floofy cuteness winner is Magic Thighs. Wonderful.
Oh, yay! She won
So
something!
you're taking home an Ember heirloom pack.
She
Absolutely
won something!
Our
Yay!
next winner is Gilly
I'm
Grizzly
so
from the
happy.
non-competitive. You better believe it.
The audience
I love
response
the
to your
bear
cosplay
person's just like,
stole
huh?
our hearts.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Do you want to give him a... Thank you so much.
I love
We'll
that.
just
That's
let him
funny.
come up on stage. Oh, man. You guys are absolute rock stars. Yay!
Those teeth are incredible.
I'm just confused as to what it has to do with Warframe.
Next up, we've got Solaris Workmanship Award.
I didn't like how the mouth moved.
Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine.
Here you are. Absolutely incredible work. The Master Tassoni Award is going to
Called
Master
it.
Tassoni. Although
I
I
mean,
would
yeah.
argue that dear Anna is truly the winner of it.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Put it in the mouth? Is that what it
My
All right,
God.
again, we've got Orakin Gold. This award is an exceptional cosplay in the non-competitive category. And we're going to award it to Paragons of Emotion from Duviri.
Yay!
Yay!
Good job.
I mean, that is like
I
professional
only
level
have-
cosplay.
One medal on stage. We do have more backstage. I promise I will get it to you. Apologies for that. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if there's actually going to be a paradox having two Bombastines on the same stage. Although it seems very fitting that he would win a reward twice. I feel like that is absolutely what he would do. So.
Very fitting.
Look at these fantastic folks. I don't know if we can squeeze past the void rig at all, if you guys don't mind moving down just a little bit. Thank you so much.
Oh man, these
And
poor
who-
people
so,
are
like I
in
said, we will
such.
get you more of these behind backstage. I only
That
brought 5
bag
on
is just
stage
so,
for me.
like, I
so
cannot
we'll give it to
move.
Logan. That seems very fitting as well.
Cyberman looking shit.
Congratulations. They will all be winning the same reward. So, yay! Masterful job, everyone. All right.
Doctor Who looking head ass
The moment
stance.
of truth. The cash prize winners. We'll start with third place, which is Shondor as Frost Heirloom.
It really is incredible work.
Phenomenal work, Shondor. You should be so incredibly
Yeah, it
proud.
looks amazing.
Here is your
$2,000.
beautiful,
That's
beautiful. If we want to have Arthur
is
help hold
secured.
it up. Thank
we'll
you so
run
much,
the
Arthur.
relay.
I bank
applause.
with Bank of Darvo.
I would never.
Incredible.
No, I'd be like banking with the
absolutely
bank
not.
of patches.
If you just want to shimmy over just a little bit, we'll get it moved over just a little bit. Yeah. Keep your giant check. We won't take it away from you. Why are they so huge? That's a good question.
Why not?
I was asked how big they should be, and I was like, make them giant.
All right. Second place goes to Jacob as the Void Rig.
He's not going to be able to hold that.
No, he's not. Also, that honestly
Right
should have
beside
won
you there,
first.
Jacob.
It's the most technically
There you
impressive
go.
one of all. But
And
hey,
it's
won
mostly
$3 grand.
cardboard, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, it is. I just now noticed the arms.
Incredible
Like, I
work.
just now noticed his physical
and our first
arms.
place winner is Tina as Urelli.
Aw, yay, the Urelli
would be
won.
so proud.
Yay.
I think the Void Rig should have won, but the Urelli is also a very good costume.
And she really embodies the character as well.
Yeah, definitely. Like, not saying that she shouldn't have won something. I just that fucking
It's basically Urelli.
Void Rig is insane.
The check is Miralina now.
Ride that
I'm going to ask you to say
fucking.
something, but I feel like you're a little overwhelmed. Okay.
All right, then let's have one final round of applause for our cosplayers.
She's crying.
Oh, sweetheart. You did a good job.
I mean, she just won life-changing money. Like, 10 grand even converted to USD is still a good chunk of cash for, you know.
Yeah, no. Well done.
You should all be proud of the fantastic work that you've showcased on stage today. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I love
And
that
that's
Nova.
It for our competitive showcase this
That
year.
Nova's
Thank
really
you
good.
so much to our back of house staff.
And knowing how much
who
it
have
means
managed
to
to
the-
keep this all running.
to the person
Truly, we could
cosplaying
not have done
her
this
is-
without you. A special thank you to Ronnie, Fishinacci, wonderful Ralph, and Maya, our judges, and of course, my lovely co-hostess Fusional.
Lexi,
And most importantly,
hi.
our cosplayers. I'm so proud. I am so overwhelmed. You
Hey,
are
Lexi.
all incredible. Alrighty. Stay tuned for Tennolive.
Yeah, we know. We've been going since it started at
later today.
8 a.m. my time.
Enjoy the rest of your Tennocon, everyone.
We actually have a half hour to kill now.
Yeah, the Void Rig is totally nuts, though. Mostly
Yeah,
cardboard.
the Void Rig is insane.
And 375 hours of work.
Aw, I'm sorry.
And the fact that the head moves, the fact that the head turns. Like, what incredible work.
The art panel had all of the stuff that you're looking for, Lexi. Sebagoth Prime, Rhino, Heirloom, Caliban Deluxe, which Caliban Deluxe is like one of the best looking things I've ever seen. Like, all of it looks fucking banger. So we got a half hour to kill until the final ceremony. Sam, you want to open some relics?
You know what? I think that sounds like a lovely idea. Let's do it.
All right.
That's fine, Octavia.
Yeah, I'll ping you. I'll ping you, Lexi. Yeah, no, Tennocon is fucking phenomenal. Like, this is... Every year it gets better. Every year there's more cool-ass shit. I want Ember Heirloom so bad. I don't remember whose Prime music this is, but this was somebody's Prime trailer music. Was that? Is that Proteus? You in yet, Sam?
Game's still loading.
You are right. What are we going to do? Like, what is 1999 gonna be? What is the update before 1999? Oh yeah, Sam, you weren't around for that. They confirmed there's an update before 99. Yeah, there's supposed to be another, like, mainline update before 1999. Which, what? Why? How? I know DE is not a small company. They have 200 or 250 employees. Like, they're huge now. But it's just... You are late. You're muted again.
Oh, sorry. I was saying Lloyd's voice actor could absolutely cosplay Lloyd.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. This is actually designed by Jazz. Titania is Jazz's favorite frame, so I let her choose the colors. It's the only frame of mine that does not have the matching color set. Is it still loading?
Yeah.
All right. Well. I think Sam is caught in a permanent trying to update loop, so I'm just gonna go open a relic.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, the Caliban! That Caliban! God, he's gonna get a banger rework. did you say something? Because nothing came through.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
Wait, you're like not coming through on Discord at all. Are you... What is going on? Try talking? Okay. Let me finish this mission and I'll come over figure that out.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Sorry about that, had a bit of a coughing fit.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Yeah, I thought you'd like the Singapore mention. Test. That's working fine.
Oh, okay.
It's actually tall.
Oh, okay.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, that Caliban looks so good.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
I wonder what the relay experience will be this year.
You have collected enough reactors to open your level.
I'm curious. Oh, finally, it's letting me into the game.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Less than 20 minutes and we find out more about 1999, finally. I need it.
Finally in game.
Too easy. I've expected more. I deserve.
How many people? Oh, 300,000. Last I looked, it was 122.
Oh. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, 300,000 people watching the stream. When I first started, when I looked last, it was 122,000. That's a lot of people.
Wee.
Eliminate all Corvus threats.
I love that you now main Gauss after me trying for so long to get you to play him. It took him to get his prime coming out for you to do it, and now you main this motherfucker.
I didn't intend to, that's for sure. But he's just so cheeky. He's so
good.
cheeky. He's fuck you good.
Collected enough reactors to open your level. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
How did I get caught under the stairs? That never happens. Trajan.
I'm completely full on traces, so it literally doesn't matter for me.
Yeah, me too.
She's ridiculous with Gauss's clap. With Thermal Sunder, she's just fuck busted.
Hell yeah, Firefly build.
It works well in Steel Path too. Like I've used it multiple times. You use Dex Pixia more often, but it's still you still fucking, yeah, it's good.
Drift between the stars.
15 minutes, 14 minutes until Tennolive. I'm gonna refresh the stream again to make sure it's caught up.
Eliminate all Corvus threats.
Don't be late to know. You are late.
Redline Strun Prime is so fun for me.
Oh yeah.
Redline Strun Prime
great.
Incarnate.
Any gun and Redline is great. Like, let's be completely honest here. Redline is the ultimate like weapons platform ability.
Absolutely. Every weapon feels better with Redline. I haven't encountered one that doesn't. And, you know, I may not be MR30 or anything, but I have played a significant number of weapons in this game.
We'll get you there, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm not worried. I'll make it in my own time.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
All right. Neither of these are things I needed.
So, Octavia, go look up the video on YouTube, Gauss, Saint of Plus Ultra. That's the video you want.
Might start maxing out relics with cursed forma just to feel something.
Why would you waste your traces when there's a new Prime coming soon?
Because I like saying silly things.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Revenant titties. And a burst on stop.
Yeah, Octavia, here. Go watch that video.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it becomes an unusable ability just with fucking, fleet-footed, let alone with all those other buffs. Also, I'll be right back, sorry.
Oh my god, chat, I only have 3 shards in my Gauss. Okay, so you know he's getting another Tau Red for duration. Let's... What? V says, all I want is Tau Reds. Which I do need 1 more red to make a Tau Red, so, you know, that will have to wait. But... wouldn't it be funny, haha, just to give him another 22.5% parkour velocity? Apparently that doesn't do what I want it to do, never mind. In any case, a new Tau Red is in my Gauss. And the next Tau Red I get is going to him. I love my copper and turquoise Gauss that I put together. He's definitely my Speed Bunny boy. The loadout is named Speed Bunny. Archon shards are made of nitrous, apparently. Okay. Fascinating. I need the new floofs. I need them so badly.
Well, it's early where Nora is, and as she wipes the sleep from her eyes, she wonders.
I'm looking at all the Ember heirloom stuff as well, just to sort of bask in how pretty it is. She looks good as hell.
Someone in Cetus must have answers.
The new palette and everything.
Come on, sweet things. Give it up.
God, she's pretty.
5 minutes to Tennolive.
My turn to be right back.
Also, yeah, you just want 5 Tau duration shards. You don't need to get fancy. Just 5 Tau duration on Gauss. You build this motherfucker for duration. 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 Oh, they switched over. Okay, we got We got a couple minutes, but it's starting soon. So I'm just gonna switch it over. I don't want to miss anything. Oh, I need to go ping Lexi. I'm so sad Nep cannot experience this, but Nep is not allowed to get spoiled on things. I told them to just watch the VOD afterwards, after they're caught up on everything. No, stop it! I'm gonna head to a relay, I guess. Usually these things are done on either Larunda or Strata. So I'll head to Strata 69. We're going to Strata 69, Sam.
Let's go.
I got Strata 11. Oh, so did you. So it's fine.
Yay! Please no smoking. There is a jade present. Somebody said in chat.
That's funny.
I'm doing a sin. I'm making Gauss sit still.
Okay, Tennolive. Here it comes.
You are late.
Welcome to everyone. We have people who've traveled from Argentina.
Oh, hey, Sheldon.
To Japan, from Singapore to Utah, to places all around our region, to places all around North America. Tenno from everywhere have come today to celebrate
We can go to the mall.
what makes being a Tenno so special. I'm so excited to have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome. Also, welcome
Okay, leave
to
the relay. I need to figure out how to
300,000-ish people
record
who are watching
twice
online right now.
because I need to record the mall side of it. You record the mall side of it.
It is our great privilege
Open
and
OBS
honor
and just
to have
record.
you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomocycles and automatic weapons. But if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music. And so we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music. I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
One, two, three, four.
You can't do this to me! Stop it! This is the third time you've played this today! Stop! Really explore around, Sam. Excuse you? Gordon? Hello, Gordon?
Yeah, I just saw somebody say, can't believe Half-Life is canon to Warframe.
actually just a standee of Gordon Freeman. Excuse you? Gordon? Why is Gordon here? It's got to be an official thing with Valve. Like, that's not. There's no other way. Did you see Gordon, Sam?
No, not yet. Where is he?
Come upstairs. The game store upstairs. It's actually a cafe, but it's got Gordon Freeman outside of it.
Sick. I'm getting good looks at all the posters and advertisements. Just in case there's like hints to stuff later. Oh, there's a whole bunch of Tenno writing everywhere. I'm fucked.
Oh, people have already deciphered it.
Thank you so
Oh,
much to Matt
I'm
Chalmers
sure they
and the
have.
Warframe band. So I don't know if I introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes. And because of that,
oh, Sheldon's
I can
the
give you all
president
permission
now.
to be very loud tonight.
Oh.
I didn't realize. Good job, Sheldon. Look at you.
All right, I want to try something just to get us ready for the amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half, right at the camera line, so right about here, okay? Everybody on that side of the camera, when I point over here, you're going to say 19. Okay, let's try it. 19. Okay, and over here, when I point this way, you're going to say 99. Okay, let's try it. Okay, and when I put my hand in the air, we're all just gonna scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay, are you guys ready? All right, let's try it. We're gonna build slow. Here we go. All right, you guys are ready. This is great. What a year we have had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last Tennocon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky, and then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline in Warframe. Today, you're going to see the next part.
Hello, I found you.
You guys excited for that?
Hello.
All right.
Gordon.
So then after that, we went fast with Gauss Prime.
Yeah, that is.
And then we
sure
brought in
is.
700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile. So this is their first Tennocon.
I found
There's
a
so many of
Nokia
them,
on
it's
the
their first
table.
Tennocon, so welcome to you guys. Now I want to stop the people in chat who are right now
There's
saying
a bunch of
Android
stuff laying
when.
around.
Soon. It'll be soon. All right. So after that, we did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart. A Warframe that loves books with Dante.
Oh my God, there's a mini Gordon on one of the
And then our
desks
creative
too.
team showed that we can still
There is?
birth
Yeah.
ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh.
Oh, there is. Huh.
And that's what Tennocon
Okay,
is.
so is
Tennocon is a celebration of all that's
Is
happened this
1999
past
gonna
year
have a
and everything
crossover
that's
with
happened along
Half-Life?
the 11-year journey that our game
Oh wow,
has
and there's a
been.
fallen
And
one
we
over
wouldn't be here if
That's
it wasn't
three
for you
Gordons.
guys. It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going, And I think.
Oh, no,
I'd
and
like
there's
to
two
take a
more here.
moment to talk
3
about
of them.
the incredible people.
Oh, yeah,
There's
the
a
ones
bunch
that
of
are
Gordon
facing away.
Staff at DE. They work tirelessly on the updates, but even tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud just another time, could we give it up for the staff of DE?
People are role-playing, selling each other fast food in the chat.
Oh my God.
Oh, I love it here.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. And this is the type of energy that we all get when we come to Tennocon. We meet with you in person in the autograph line, or we meet with you online. And we get to have this kind of shared experience that builds all of our energy. And here's the thing. You guys give all that energy to us, but Tennolive is our chance to give it back to you. So I'm going to ask one more time. Tennocon, are you guys ready for Tennolive?
Yes, we've been ready, nigga.
All right. Well, I can think of no better crew to walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is a cat lover supreme and the quality of life master. The director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo.
Hey, Pablo.
Yeah, Pablo.
Base Pablo.
Pablo.
All right. Our next gentleman.
The most based of all developers.
You should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe, Jeff Crooks.
Interesting that Jeff's here. Interesting.
All right. Next up is a woman who, even ACL surgery 2 weeks ago, could not stop her from hobbling up to this stage.
Who the fuck had
She
ACL
is a
surgery
rare
2
talent,
weeks ago?
Never tongue-tied, with the sharpest wit you could imagine. Your
Meg?
host and the community director of Warframe, Megan Everett.
Meg, why did you need ACL surgery? What did you do to your knee? How are you walking?
All right, next, we have the
I would
creative
not be
backbone
up
and visionary for our company.
2
Yet
weeks after getting my ACL.
Also the panelist
fucking-
that's most likely to say something that's going to make me blush. He is the CEO of Digital Extremes, Steve Sinclair. And last, I have a force of nature. She started off as the community voice and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of Warframe. Please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Reb. It's Reb. Oh, she's already crying.
Oh, Reb, no.
She started off crying.
Thank you all so much,
Reb.
and enjoy Tennolive.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon. We love you. I don't know where you went, but we love
Tell
you.
me, you can follow it by telling me why
Welcome
Gordon
to
Freeman is
Tennolive
here.
2024. You all look great with your glow sticks. All right, like we mentioned, we have a 90-minute presentation for you tonight. A little less Soulframe, though.
Oh. We used up too much time last time, I think. Yeah.
No. We have a little Soulframe for you, just to recap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in, or done any type of panel in. So please, thank you. We're going to have a really good time tonight, aren't we, Jeff?
We sure are. Can we give a shout out to the person who infected Tennocon?
There's so many.
Yeah.
So many.
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone. I see a lot of space. I don't know I won't call it that.
Space herpes.
All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping, shall we?
Yay, housekeeping.
All right.
Always got housekeeping.
Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is Tennocon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible and continuing to donate during
Wow,
the
a whole
day.
$10
It means the world to us.
donated.
It means the world to able gamers and sick kids. So a round of applause
No, it's
again
actually
for
really
all
good.
of you for making
Fucking-
this happen.
100K Canadian is still 100K Canadian.
Yeah.
And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest come through, and we also got to work with some really amazing cosplay professionals to come and really amp up Tennocon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur.
That still is a really, really good Arthur.
Just so impressive.
Yeah. Ice Gordon here. I need to know why Gordon is here.
Amazing.
I'm desperate.
And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi Cosplay came back. If you saw the Lloyd and Albert cosplay out there, who saw that? 10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well. And then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game. If you saw it out in the tent, hope you got to play it. Hope you got a perfect score. We were checking. We know exactly who was accurate and who was not. And again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here, and Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere. All right, a few more things to get through, and then you can get your Tennolive bingo cards out. A reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for Tennolive specifically, is Saren Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Saren Prime. You're getting progress. And hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the Lotus Alert after the stream will be an Unperformer Blueprint. Again, everyone that's here will receive an email with a code for all of those items because you're here. And we appreciate you being here. So you get your free items. All right. I think it's time for some giveaways. Classic giveaways.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. We have first I'm going to start with the giveaway that is a Gleam giveaway. If you would like to visit the website later on and check it out. It is a very exciting HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Yes.
I want the bag.
It's a laptop.
I want the briefcase more than anything.
In this case, this has.
I just want the case. I don't care about the
Albrecht
laptop.
graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists, Vadim. So he made it awesome. So that's hand drawn by a Digital Extremes employee. Graffiti of Albrecht and Trotty, and inside, oh my God.
The nuclear.
We don't know if that's the
codes.
right way to open it.
It's
Let's
definitely the nuclear baseball.
see. Yeah. Let's.
Careful with the knee.
Oh, Meg. Oh, sides. It's very secure. If you win this, you will have no issue keeping it safe from prying eyes.
Safe even from us.
Safe even.
Just like your CrowdStrike PCs.
Oh, CrowdStrike.
Yeah, yesterday,
you
the
brought the
entire
world
demo
to its
PC
knees.
and infrastructure. Actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept Tennocon going. Yep.
Shout out to your IT team for what they had
Yeah.
to do on a weekend.
IT.
Physically fix every single fucking computer.
Yeah. Okay.
Manually.
Imagine there's a laptop in there.
This
I'm
is
so
why
sorry.
we
I
have
literally
Don't
know how to
Fuck It
open
Up
this.
Fridays.
I was not given the instructions other than it's cool. And Steve will show. Oh, Steve's gonna try.
No, I'm not going to try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you. I
You can win
appreciate
it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway. If you'd like to participate in that, there's like a code. I don't know. Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried,
Alright.
but this is for later if someone wants to win that. But we do have some prizes while we are physically in here. Anyone ever heard of Power Plat? 100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps? Who needs 100,000 platinum?
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck I would do with 100,000
we've been doing
platinum.
this for 9 years. With inflation, it should probably be like 130,000 plat.
All right,
All right.
130,000.
1 million plat.
No.
Okay. No.
Yeah. Really? That's how easy it is? It's bribery? You just bribe them?
Hey, if it works, it works.
That's all
It's
it takes.
Pablo.
All right.
They will chant
As
his name
Power
for
Plat winner,
anything.
Danny is standing by over there. I'm going to give her this, and she's going to come and try to find you in this massive audience to make sure that this is really you and you're not fibbing. All right, the winner of 1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias and not your real name. John Steelheart.
John
Are you here, John?
Steelheart? Right there, we got him.
Danny, you got a long way to go, babe. I need you to come take.
Oh no, that's
No?
John.
that's confusing.
No.
That's
John.
not helping.
John? John
He's over there.
Steelheart?
He's
Okay,
far.
now everyone. Oh, over there. Hey, there we go. The light. Is
All
that
right, Danny,
you, John?
in the middle there.
All right.
Amazing.
Congrats, John Steelheart.
Our wonderful back of house here, Rue. Do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
What if Gordon Freeman becomes a fucking Warframe?
No.
100,000
Gordon Freeman
platinum.
Warframe
Can you do
skin.
Power Plat giveaway on Twitch? Hell yeah, we can. All right, we're gonna run that. And while we run that, let's do another 100,000 platinum giveaway here for the audience. Can I get a? Can you read that? Kiwi V?
I think. Yeah.
Oh, well, we know who that is.
Back there?
Kiwi.
Yeah, Saito 9 is just Gordon Freeman.
Okay, Danny, we'll be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum Kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars. I'm so sorry. I don't have the budget for that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest Dev Shorts?
Yes, I did. I watch every Dev Shorts.
They were in the theater with a bunch of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last Dev Shorts before Tennocon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here at Tennocon. And we have a bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully lovely DE folk signed book.
Let's see who's on there. Oh, I took up a lot of space.
You did.
Oops.
You did.
Sorry about that. Oh wow, we have everyone. I see QA, the narrative team writing. Oh, this is. Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
No, you cannot have it. All right, the winner of this DE signed Entrati notebook is Bloody Moons.
Ooh, sounds like a
Can I get a
vampire.
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons.
Bloody Moons over there.
Bloody.
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way. All right, that's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh. Do you want another Power Plat? All right.
Okay, I just found another Half-Life. I found the Half-Life logo. Like the actual box art for Half-Life 1 next to another Gordon.
Schnitzenheimer?
Neat. Where's that?
Down over here where I'm at right now. I don't know how to tell you where.
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer?
But that is the Half-Life 1 box art. And that's another Gordon. So
That
Half-Life
sounds
has
not
some
like what
type
you're
of tie
saying,
with
but
this.
I appreciate that. All right, let's take a breather, and let's maybe talk some Soulframe, guys.
We don't have. We're not going to invade another half hour, though. I promise.
You can. I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev stream.
We did our first ever dev stream.
What'd you think?
So much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
The support was so appreciated. You have no idea how nervous we were to come out to an empty theater, and you guys filled it. So thank you so much for that.
Yeah, this is the like the relay event area.
You're in the Preludes with us now. Thank you. Thank you.
And for the people who maybe missed the dev stream or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what
There's no way they're not
going to
mention it.
Live dev Preludes build. And yes, something you'll get to experience soon.
Yeah, great.
All right.
Trying to find you, Sam.
I am in the parking garage.
The what?
Feel it.
There is a parking garage area.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you're recording because I have not found that yet.
All of the cars have 3 headlights.
All of Alka's
on either side that look like eyes. It's really interesting.
Where the fuck are you? I am desperate to see that.
So wield it.
Time to do some exterior collisions. Oh, I see your name. I see your name.
Or yield to it.
Exterior collisions.
That is a choice.
That's the Atomocycle.
You can make.
This is the Atomocycle, Sam.
It looks rad.
Oh yeah, it's clusters of eyes for headlights.
Forget it. Even if they find you, even if they sing that song, the magic.
There's even like an RV back here.
And the infestation has speakers growing out of it.
Like the wind.
And like CRT screens.
Yeah. You're not far from the Gordon Freeman Half-Life thing.
Following you.
All right, let's hear it for Soulframe, everybody. All right. As much as I love you guys.
Straight up.
This right here is Half-Life 1's clock side.
I get it.
No,
it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's called Tennocon.
No,
I get it.
no. I love you guys,
Wow.
but it's time for some Warframe talk. All right?
Damn.
It's time for some Warframe.
Okay, Warframe time. Time to
All
shut
right.
up.
First up, guys, we're going on tour. We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
It would have been 2019 or 2018.
It was a while ago.
I think
2014.
19. Someone
19. It was.
fact
I think 2019.
2019. We're finally coming back to Gamescom, and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP, as you can see here, on August 24th. Tickets are going to go on sale July 26th, so if you are in Germany, we cannot wait to see you. It's been so long since we've seen you. I see some smiling faces and some fist bumps going to Germany.
Spiel
Could have saved you a
Warframe.
trip, but
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry
Yeah,
to the
sorry,
group
sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, we came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore. Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over. We return to Tokyo Game Show in
Nice.
September.
Oh, so Lexi,
Right.
this is what
This is
it
gonna be
looks
super
like
cringe.
the weird
September.
triple
But I'm gonna do my
clusters.
best.
oh yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan. 日本の皆さん、こんにちは。Warframe は9月の東京ゲームショーに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。
Reb practiced that so much.
Red practice that so fucking much.
I did it backwards. みんなに会えるのが楽しみです。Tenno.
And we're going to talk in a little bit about why we're going to be at Tokyo Game
Yeah.
Show.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But after all of that, maybe looking forward to 2025, what better way to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon next year than already having a date? Tennocon 2025.
Oh my god. And it's earlier next year. It's one day earlier.
We're
Oh
back.
no.
So, yeah.
I haven't survived this one.
Yeah, so CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
Thank you for the promo.
No. July 18th and 19th, next year, Tennocon 2025, 10 years of Tennocon, right back here, a
Oh my
two-day party
God.
again, and just put it in your calendar. You'll learn more later. We just wanted to get organized and tell you the date ahead of time. You're welcome.
Oh, I
You're
just noticed the
welcome.
Half-Life
Before we jump
box art
into
on the wall in the cafe,
the
too.
updates that are coming for Warframe, we want to talk a little bit about cross-save.
Yes, so we launched cross-platform save after many, many years of demands, and last year we were so excited to release it. We released it well into earlier this year as well, and there's one way we want to make it more robust, which we're currently working on, and we intend to give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading, because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information you need about really making cross-platform trading more robust, more inclusive, where we're allowed to do so. And if we don't, I think my boilerplate was, Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
The trading stuff is not really on
Who
them.
used cross-save here?
It's
Yep.
mostly on Nintendo.
Awesome. We were afraid that no one would.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
too.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Warframe's next 3 updates.
3.
What?
Not only that, our next 3 updates this year. So.
What?
Yeah. Yes. So is it time?
This is you, baby.
All right, thanks, Meg. All right, so the next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting all you guys with a prologue-style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between. So we would like to debut the Lotus
what
Eaters.
now?
What?
So the Lotus Eaters is a prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999, and it is releasing on all platforms this August.
What?
Yes,
What?
so you will get but a taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment that will come in August on all platforms. And it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited... I was gonna bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get the... Well, I guess a world record for people saying sisters below, below. You know the song. So 3, 2, 1. Sisters below, below. We're going where the wind don't blow. All right. That was it.
Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah.
You're not banning
Sebadoth
Lexi.
Prime, Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime are all coming in
All of
Lotus Eaters.
Mm-hmm. But then...
Gilly Chat Prime. Oh, that's part of the deluxe skin. Oh, we'll find a way.
That's Hydroid.
We'll find a way. Oh, now there's 2.
We're taking Prime requests right now.
Yeah, oh my God. Don't worry, guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to do. Speaking of, what's after August?
What's after August? This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's almost 500,000 people watching
If you're
this
wondering,
stream.
yes, creative direction,
Jesus
unannounced
Christ.
2024 update goes hand in hand for a name.
420,000.
This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from
Jesus
Tokyo
Christ.
Game Show. This update is really gonna bring you, well, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things. So our unannounced...
And a deluxe skin side of things.
Any Caliban enjoyers
There
in
are
the
6
chat?
of them.
Yeah.
He's okay!
This is Caliban Orfeo Deluxe and his deluxe scythe,
It
and
looks
this is
so
going to be
fucking
the
good,
headlining,
dude.
one of the headlining deluxe skins in an announced 2020.
What?
One of. There's others. We'll talk about them in Tokyo. And yeah, this is Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous. Wow.
Amazing work from the team on this one.
And like you mentioned, we will have a handful of quality of life coming in this update. And I look to my man all the way at the end there.
Yes, Pablo, let this man speak.
People have been asking me about this all day.
You just
Apparently
get
someone
Caliban with the update?
Wasn't me.
So,
Hello?
Caliban rework coming with the update. We have a little video tease showing you. If you have a keen eye, you can spot a few of the changes we're making.
Yeah, and before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him
Yes,
for free
I
with this
know.
update. So when
I
you
remember.
log in,
But also free Caliban?
all you have to do is log in.
I don't need to grind out all those Narmer Ice
and you'll
Blast.
get a base Caliban
except you
for
still
free,
needed a
for
Caliban to
limited
eat.
time in that login window.
Damn it.
Roll the video.
Okay, let's see. I want to see new Caliban. Oh, okay. I'm not seeing it. Oh, they all use his 4 now.
Just a little tease. If you know Caliban, you know a few things have changed already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun. I can't wait for you to get your hands on it.
I can already see what they're doing. I can already see what they're doing. Oh,
wait,
Pablo Cook.
That's not all.
That's not all.
What?
Next slide, please.
Who?
Item favorites are coming.
This is basically what it sounds like, only there's not a lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works, but...
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump
and I
scare sound, be
apologize.
careful.
My audio is very high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now, we click on Beautiful Ember. Skin is out.
I need that Ember skin so fucking badly.
Frames, weapons, cosmetics.
so beautiful.
All the things you assign on the arsenal will have their own little
Octavia,
favorites.
that's already how he works.
You're welcome. Oh, so polite.
He already is a summoner.
Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnants on the way.
One spoil witch, but we got 5 new.
We got
coming.
5, and we can't announce them till Yep. 5 of them coming.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great. That's great.
We are not taking requests. They are already made. Thank you.
Not at this time. Not at this time.
Stug!
No Stug.
Stop
Yeah, that's Revenant, not
next Tennocon.
not
Next
Caliban.
Tennocon.
Also coming, quality of life, is our continuation of Companions 2.0 Part 2.
Oh,
Last but not
yay.
least, yeah, we're continuing the work that we did before, before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board and making it so that there's good reasons to choose every different companion we have.
Okay, cool. It's been a year since the companion,
My pleasure.
or it'll be a year since the companion rework
And last
when
but
that
not
actually
least,
happens.
kind of
so.
alluded to before, in this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything we've kind of done yet.
It is one of the craziest designs I've made for us, so it's a lot of fun. Looking forward for you to see it.
Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah, we'll see it in Tokyo.
Yeah, Site 6 looks interesting. I don't.
That's all right.
I
All right.
want to know
Shall we talk
about
some
his
1999?
power set. Yes, please.
Do you like anime?
Kinda.
my God.
Yeah. Every once in a while.
So when we come closer to launching 1999, we really wanted to make an animated short to launch it.
Oh,
so
another
we are
one.
lucky enough. Every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome. And we will be launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it, like a little film. And here's a still from it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That is some
And I just
fucking
want to shout out. the team.
Oh my God,
at the
what's the name?
line.
Aeon
This
Flux.
is directed by Venla Lina in her
Oh,
commercial
yeah.
directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her
That
on our
looks
team.
like
She's been at
Aeon
the line.
Flux.
She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
All I have to say is she had an Asterion mouse pad on our first call. So, yeah. And shout out to the line crew as well, Michaela and Tom. And there's lots of folks at the line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches.
Thank you, Lexi,
so
for the
much to
link.
the team at the line.
and it is very hype.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're gonna love it. All right, I know you're all
me
here
see
with
what
us
that- what
right
this
now.
animation studio
so
has
this
done.
piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will because it's staying live for a while. We have the
they worked
mall
on
relay
the
live
Transformers
right now in game.
Overwatch.
That's right. So for
trailer.
several days from now until I guess when it's
The Cowboy
several
Bebop
days from
Overwatch
now,
stuff.
Yeah, cool. Nailed it.
Oh, they did
We
a
have,
Gorillas
the themed
video.
Holvania relay, which is a place in 1999 in an Earth not quite like ours, and you can explore, meet characters, you can take screenshots. It'll be up and ready for you to explore with your Warframes
their
and your
work
fellow
is
Tenno. You can go do
fantastic.
some serious speculation on 1999, and there is. Yeah!
Ooh, bleep that out.
Yeah.
Bleep it. I'm sorry. I love your enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1990 in game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know I saw Megan with our live ops up earlier.
Did you just see me do?
Yeah, are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay,
I think
for
the
now
servers
we're
are
good.
great.
All right, for now we're good. Thanks, team back keeping everything up. But yeah, there is a
Their portfolio's
experience for
nuts.
you.
They have
It'll be
a
up
lot of
double
experience.
Yeah. So if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Believe it.
Oh, we've been here. Wondering
No,
why Gordon Freeman is here. Explain. Digital Extremes, explain.
That's where I got my hat, though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another Tennocon, and as we have, a very, very vocal, demanding Tennocon this year. We have voice actors. Is this what we're doing now?
Yes, we
All
are,
right,
baby.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm very unorganized. All right, we have an incredible voice cast bringing you talent from around the world for this year's Tennocon. So I'm going to talk a little bit about these voice actors and what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today.
Where's Gianni?
Yes. Yep.
Probably quite busy.
No,
One
he
of
said he
these
would be
voice
here.
actors is doing their video game debut today, and that is voice actor James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James Conlon, yeah.
That's cool.
James.
That's good.
James. So we are granting this wish tonight, and Warframe has added another voice actor to its cast, thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character Ollie has said his lines, we're gonna be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's going to be some questioning of if everyone's done talking. Because of course, Ben Starr's Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's going to happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep. And he's here with us tonight. He is in the front row with the voice of his fellow colleagues in Warframe. James is here, and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for Tennocon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
James.
This is so nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Is it time?
All right, yeah, it is, okay.
I have 3 watches, none of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay. Well, Albrecht and Trotty would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
So before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right, anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This couldn't be done. You see us all here, but there's a big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us. We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
Yep.
Limping.
Yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on, just about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999 and taking a look. You might get some questions. You might get some answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soulframe team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone. Warframe 1999 is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you that today. All of your support is an update that we are trying to do has been very grateful, and we are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at Tennocon. So thank you for coming, for showing up. Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan,
sorry about the double audio. I need to go claim
Jeff,
my
anything you
serum.
want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah.
It's amazing. We love you.
Megan, 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 Megan.
ACL surgery and she's up walking 2 weeks later. Fuck that.
All right.
I severed my PCL and could not walk properly for like a
Warframe
month.
1999.
Okay. Here it is. Finally. Come on. Switch the camera. Switch the camera.
You're going to do great, Megan. Good luck. You got this. All right, here we go.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Phil.
Phil.
Support?
We need a tech support for Steve. All right. So, IT. That's not a blue screen, is it? Oh, no. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Or is it? No, it's not. All right.
Live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demos.
Yeah,
So we're
live demos are live.
How many Clems may just be in chat? In Twitch chat? Oh. Clem. Incredible. Oh, the lights are coming back. All right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave.
Do some power plat or something.
Power plat. All right.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen a Tennocon have an issue like this.
9 Tennocons, and this is the first
I've
time
watched every Tennocon that has been streamed,
All right,
and they've never had a problem like this, which is fine.
Wait, no, why
honestly.
don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime access? That's good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, Danielle, I'm sorry to improvise,
shit happens.
but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, the winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime access, Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz, really? Oh, okay. This is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key.
Yeah, Kaz fucking forged them herself.
Handmade by our lead weapons artist, Kaz. This is also what I'm wearing on my necklace.
Only 6 in existence.
There's only 6 in existence.
Yeah.
So this is also going to
and
the Sevagoth
forged
Prime winner.
and shaped
Your in-game alias
by Kaz.
Slicer1231. Slicer1231.
Uh-oh.
Slicer.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, I didn't hear you. That's my name.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you a.
I don't know if that's related to the 3 thing. I think that's just all the silver that like they budgeted for Kaz.
All right. The real winner of
Because like that's a lot of silver.
Bingus
Those are solid
Prime.
silver. The Bingus Prime, yeah.
Bingus. Bingus! Bingus, make yourself known.
Oh,
Bingus!
Bingus
All right.
Prime, let's go.
And the key.
Bingus, 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 Bingus.
All right. That is Bingus Prime's first Tennocon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say I helped.
Yeah, all right. So Steve has saved Tennocon once again. All right. Steve.
Let's go, 1999.
Let us show you.
Why
once
is Gordon
more.
Freeman here?
1999. Megan, hit it.
Okay, I'm shutting up until I react.
It's December 31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from global sensation Online.
Bastard!
This is the mall we're in right now.
Welcome to 1999. This is an Earth not quite like ours.
I'm literally standing in the spot that Arthur's standing in right now.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before Online hits the stage. My favorite bite.
Everybody's following along with Arthur in the relay.
Arthur, don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys.
Oh, hey, Volt. You're a nerd.
Another lead on Entrati go to
Amir. Volt's name is Amir.
Over here. You. Yeah, you. My rooms are so hot, they have their own fans.
James.
James.
Arcade games wind up infested.
Let's give it up for James Conlon.
James.
Primo, wipe out. Come on. You can't handle it.
Not today.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
I'm looking at all the places that they're showing off. I'm just following along with Arthur. Who are you? Who is this rhino-looking motherfucker?
Did you take my damn keys?
He's hot.
Distract me, Boy Scout.
No, that's a site.
No
That's Site 909.
Someone is taking my stuff.
Interesting. So Site 09.
How's she doing?
We've got Trinity.
What she'd be on her own out there.
Got a lead in Entrati. So was arse deep in Techron, most likely.
I can't tell who that is.
For all our sakes.
On the
Let's
couch.
see. Look, if you've taken my keys again.
Nix.
Okay.
You have just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update. That is the Hex. And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, get a little closer with them.
Nah.
I'm not gonna let
Romance
this slide down
options. Oh my God, the
So for
romance
this
thing is real.
Because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build
okay.
a romance system with anyone.
The romance system is real. It's actually real.
Oh my God!
They did it.
So if you play your cards right, one of those
Warframe
6, including
dating's
Arthur, could
real.
be your New Year's kiss.
She did it. You could finally have sex in Warframe. Oh my God, Reb.
Hold up! Hero boy. You're going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Yeah. You're not going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Yeah, I bet you didn't even pack a med kit.
I'm coming too. Guys,
You mean you're not gonna spam your speed
it won't be
boost?
like last time, I promise.
Okay, plan A it is. I'll take point, make the rendezvous solo. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running. Saddle up. Let's ride the devil down.
I am so... I can't believe there's the romance system is real. Oh no, did it freeze? It crashed.
It froze.
It crashed. And Volt's running. Volt's running alongside them. Live demos.
Yeah.
Live demos. Oh, it's so much bigger. It's so big. It's what I thought it was. It's what I thought.
My God.
It's what I thought. It's a city. It's a fucking city like I thought. Oh my God.
God.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Hello?
Saren? Saren?
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you?
No, Evervo.
I've an
Evervo harness.
kill on sight.
Oh my God, look at all these new enemies already. Whoa, that's a way bigger explosion than normal. Look at all these new enemies. You want to talk about eat your heart out, Destiny? Fucking... Yeah, I think that's past Halo to Thane.
God, this
But
game
look at like
looks
every
so good.
Look at how many new fucking enemy types there are.
Trypophobia warning on that one, but holy shit.
Oh my God, dude. I need it.
Where do they find these people?
So welcome to the world of 1999. You are in Holdvania, and this is a world where, like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player, during the point of this quest, can summon their very own Atomi cycle on demand.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Huge city. It's exactly what I thought. It's exactly what I wanted. It's exactly it. This is what I wanted. And you can jump off it and it detonates.
We could have been allies. My Scoldra, put that thing
Oh my God. This game is fucking free.
Enemy in the area.
This game is fucking free.
And I want them to have every dollar I make.
Oh my God!
What's better for fun? Shit's corrosive.
Sam is happy flapping like crazy. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Lexi.
Iced them. Too slow, Arthur.
I had it under control.
Oh my God. Dude, look at it. It's beautiful. Oh my God. Wait, whoa. Owie, no, Owie showed up. Owie's in the relay. What? Owie, and Volt. Amir's here.
Where?
Where they were.
By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs. Meet the co-star of your grand finale, an H-04 F-Fervon tank.
That's a fucking tank. That's just a tank.
God.
That's a whole ass tank.
The vents above the trace.
Yo. The fuck are other video games? The fuck is another video game? I don't even care. Literally who?
Victor, help them in. Now!
This is the first mission!
Found a hole in its shield offer. Thanks, Quincy.
Show me the Exalted Blade. Come on. Show me using an ult. Or a rocket launcher. Or a fucking rocket launcher, sure.
That works too.
So we have a completely new weapon type in rocket launcher. What the fuck? She's looking for where she needs to hit it to trigger the thing. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. This is the first mission?
My godbrother, he comes. A crownless king clad in gold. Bowing to beasts, licking his hands.
You are late. No, you picked the worst time, Bree. This is all massive spoilers. Yes, it looks cool as fuck, which is why I've been trying to get you to play Warframe for months.
Arthur! What the hell was that? Where are you?
I've been trying to get you caught up. I've been trying.
Here, deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him.
Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. This is so much. This is the first mission?
This is the first mission.
How long is this gonna be? Like, this is already as long as Jade Shadows. I expected the tank to be the end of the demo. What are we doing? This is still the first mission. What is that pistol? I need that pistol. What is everything? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is all of this? I need it. I need it now.
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal. Bet my butt it's got a coda worm injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
Well, let's find out then. Needs must and all that.
Ooh, new hacking minigame. You get to play Snake. Oh, yeah.
I do not mind that.
Meg, you fucked it up. Meg, you fucked it up. Bree, I need to get you in. Yeah, there it is. Exalted Blade. That's what we've been waiting for. Bree, I need to get you in so badly. Oh, God. How is this game free?
What in hell?
How is this demo still going? No, Bree, you have not started the game yet. You're still in the tutorial. Bree, you don't know. Oh my God, you don't understand. Oh, there's so much. There's so much. What the fuck is this?
Oh my God.
The mouth in the wall. You just spit out a Warframe. You just spit out a fucking Excalibur. That is a helmet. That is literally a helmet.
What devils follow you?
That is literally a helmet. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching is right. Oh my God. This has got to be the end of the demo. This has got to be the end, right?
Bring the hellfire.
Yeah, that's the end of the demo. That's the end of the demo. Okay.
Well, as you can see,
I'm literally shaking.
1999 has its fair share of mysteries, a world not quite. Oh.
Again? Again? You do this again? You did this last year, bitch! You did this last time! What do you mean later in the origin system? What is it? Why is the rail jack?
What took you so long?
Why are we here?
Infested music detected. Our instruments are jammed. Theirs will not shut up. Kill the towers.
What is going on? So now we get infested railjack missions.
Keep showing us your support. Sonic overload increasing. Destroy the remaining speaker.
We get railjack missions for the infested finally.
One more passive-aggressive smile. I'm gonna snap.
Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online. Rush the stage.
What is going on? Oh my god. Using his Skana. Oh, and the new infested enemies. Completely forgot about those with all the other new enemy types. Completely forgot. I completely fucking forgot. Oh my god, why is this game free?
Slingshot, locked and loaded.
What is this?
All right.
Why
We're
is there
back
an
in the
infested
origin
concert?
system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic. With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframes Ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
You what? You can transform between them? What?
So what that means is
He is giving me everything I could ever want.
Trinity, Volt, Mag, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity Light Rework.
Light rework for Nyx and Trinity? Trinity's getting buffs? For the first time in like a decade?
I've got one question for you.
Oh my god.
Are you having a good time?
On Life is the Technocyte virus. On Life, the boy band is the Technocyte virus.
Don't take this out on me.
Is that why there's been so much focus on sound this whole time?
Yes, because On Life, the boy band is the Technocyte virus. That's an Orican mirror. That's an Orican mirror with the On Life logo on it. That's a fucking Orican mirror. That's one of the memory mirrors.
Whole new meaning to earworm. Let's go.
New bosses. The online virus. Yep.
Technocyte Coda.
Release date. Show it to me. Show it to me. Show it to me. Gimme it. Yo. Okay, so November, December time, like I kind of thought. And we have 2 more updates before 1999. What the fuck? That was so much more than I thought.
1999 coming this year to all platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yo, guys. Thank you for... Hey, there's Brozon.
Infested liches then?
Infested liches confirmed.
Yes, infested... Oh! The fucking Technocyte are the infested liches.
It's a boy band, and...
The boy band are the infested
If you
liches.
get a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear the full song, not only
Oh my god, really?
It's gonna be our outro song.
Yeah, infested lich. I'm like, they confirmed infested liches forever ago.
Thank you so much for coming. That is
Online. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you.
They just...
Thank you. Thank you so so much.
They gave me everything I wanted and then some. They gave me every single thing I wanted and then a bunch of extra. They gave us a fucking romance system.
I'm in shock. I'm
date our
overwhelmed.
Warframes. There's a romance system in Warframe. Hey, bros, what's up? I'm looking for LD in the crowd, too. I'm looking for LD. I'm not seeing him. Oh my god. What the fuck, guys? That's so much. Yeah, Bree, if you're still here, Bree, do you see now why I've been trying desperately to get you into Warframe? I know, but you have me. I will help you. I will provide things for you. I will guide you.
I've been going back and forth between all of the NPCs and trying to get all of their dialogue, and I only just looped Aoi and Amir.
Yeah, Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to my gameplay because I want to go visit everybody in the relay. So now it's just music, so I'm gonna let that run. Oh, it's playing in the game too. That's funny. That's really funny. It's playing in the game.
Don't look up, Doctor.
Oh my god. We get to romance people in... They added romance. Why? They didn't explain Gordon Freeman.
They sure fucking didn't. They sure didn't say a goddamn word about Gordon Freeman.
Hey, Arthur.
With that cleaning rotor.
Hey, Arthur. Oh, I heard somebody's fucking pager going off.
What on earth is a Mar-a-Lago?
Void Child is what it is, honey. Void Child. Can I just...
Never signed up for this. I'll be home, Mama. Your little girl doesn't end here. No te preocupes.
I'm losing my marbles. What the fuck did they just show?
More than I ever could have guessed.
What do you want to be?
But the one thought none of them spoke out loud was, could Letty reattach a head?
Of course, the Speedster is playing 2 different arcade games at once. Oh my god, dude. I need to, like, process what we just saw.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to watch the VOD over again because I did not, like, there's so much. I missed so much, and I have to know more.
Okay, well, I saw everybody in the, in the mall and stuff. We got a good look at the mall on camera. God. I'm going to genuinely have to, like, process shit for a little while.
Man, I've been awake so long, the spiders in my head have all gone to sleep.
You shouldn't have spiders in your head, huh? Okay, I'm gonna leave the relay. Thanks for the Saren. I didn't need it, but thank you. I will. Thanks for the. That's 26 Warframe slots that I now have, because, you know. Octavia, aren't you glad that I fucking forced you to fucking play this game? Aren't you glad I was just like, no, but fuck Destiny. Oh my god. What reason is there to go back to Destiny?
I think I got all of the dialogue from the NPCs here.
Awesome.
On camera.
Cool. That's I will add that in at the end of the video.
Awesome.
It's
leaving the
somehow
relay.
gotten even more, Holly. It has gotten more buck wild. Holly, were you here for the dating system announcement? I don't know if you showed up just after or just before that. The fucking romance system. The fuck is this game?
This game is the most game ever to game. Like,
it's too much of a game.
Open world Sims wish that they had the depth and complexity that Warframe fucking does.
I'm so...
438 instances.
I just... What do you mean? Why is it... What? Yeah, and the unannounced update. We have Lotus Eaters, and then we have the unannounced fucking update, and then we have 1999. We're getting 3 more updates this year. One of them is next month. Lotus Eaters is less than a month away. Because they usually drop in middle of the month for their updates, which means that it's probably going to be like 2nd or 3rd week of August. So we have 4 weeks until the next update.
I'm so... Like, I'm overstimulated, but in a way where I'm like, okay, but it's okay, kind of.
And then we have whatever the update that comes between, in the fall, the unannounced update, which we'll know more about in September at Tokyo Game Show. So that has to come in October. If December is 1999. So we're getting an update in August, probably October, and then December, probably. 3 mainline major updates in 5 months. 4 months, really. And 1999 looks as big as I thought it was. I thought it was going to be. It looks massive. Oh my god, I'm so fucking ready. Dude, I'm so fucking ready. Oh no. What am I gonna do, Sam? WoW Satisfactory and Warframe. WoW Satisfactory and Warframe all at once this year. Lotus Eaters and The War Within come out probably roughly around the same time. Oh my god. Damn. Y'all, I've been streaming for 7 hours on 3 hours of sleep. I'm gonna go die after I calm down. Warframe is one of the best video games ever created. Hands down, no like hyperbole. It is genuinely one of the best games ever made. I don't know how it's free, but fucking Jesus Christ. DE, keep doing what you do. Yeah, free game, by the way. Keep doing what you do because everything you do has been magical, especially lately. Even if I don't 100% dig everything you've done over the last 11 years with Warframe, you've kept at it, and fuck is it amazing. How is this game fucking free when Destiny costs $100 a year? Fuck, man. Anyway, I'm gonna go because it's been 7 hours and I'm tired.
Understandably so.
That is. Oh, did you get the drop from watching mine?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
Drops
realize.
have been on this whole time.
I didn't realize. I thought it was only watching the official stream, but I guess it was just any in the Warframe category. Sorry you didn't get your my voice is cracking from me screaming earlier. Sorry you did not get your AX-52 though, because that's a rippin' ass gun. It's a rippin' ass gun. I like it a lot. I've already formed mine 3 times.
Jesus Christ.
It's a good gun. What do you expect? Oh no, two forma. That's all it needed. It's a good fucking gun.
Still.
Yeah, there's gonna be a shit ton, and new incarnants too. We'll have new incarnants to get. So new incarnants, the 1999 weapons, the infested lich weapons, whatever they're gonna be called. Yeah, it's crazy. It is an insane amount of shit. Like, just wild. Anyway, yeah. Fuck. Tennocon was the hypest thing for me this entire year. Well, they'll be the infested weapons, but buffed. Yeah, it'll be like Bubonico and fucking Mutilus Ceranos, Sporothrix,
Boy Bandico.
You know, all the infested shit will just get new versions. So yeah, I wonder which melee they'll go with. Oh yeah, I should do the Umbral Former alert before anything. Oh my god.
One second, let me get myself back in game.
Oh, did you exit?
Yeah, because you were doing your sign off.
Legion is probably guaranteed. Hema is probably guaranteed. See, Bubonico is already super powerful, so I'm not sure if they'll go with that. Just because Bubonico is, like, ridiculously powerful. Wait, where'd the Gift of Lotus go? Hey, what happened to the Gift of the Lotus? It just disappeared. Oh, now it's back. Okay, weird. It disappeared for... It keeps disappearing.
I'm back in.
Waffle, you want to come with us? It's a 10 to 15 capture. It's not like it's going to take very long. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go, as soon as I'm done with this, I'm gonna go. Trust me, I'm going to consume and sleep, because I went to sleep at what, like midnight, and I woke up at 3:30, 4 o'clock, and then I just kind of rolled around in bed for 4 hours, 3.5 hours. I'm losing my fucking mind at that 1999. Fucking... What the fuck, man? Oh, the blue shard is from the fucked up week a couple weeks ago when Boreal was breaking the game. There was a client-side crash related to Boreal that meant that no one could do it besides a host. It would just auto-crash the game. Well, we're waiting, Sam.
Sorry?
We're waiting for Holly. Just chill.
Let's go.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck. I'm gonna watch that 1999 demo like 8
You are here on a
times.
capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Alright, there's an umbral form of blueprint. Cool.
Hell yeah.
Now I can die.
Gently, please.
When don't we all want to die gently?
I would hope so.
Anyway. Yeah, it's been over 7 hours. What's up?
Again.
It has been over 7 hours. I am going to go take a nap. No stream tonight. Maybe stream tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. This was a lot, and I have to pour over that fucking demo 1,000 times. Anyway, have a nice night, everybody.
Bye.
Happy Tennocon, everybody.
Happy 1999.
Happy romance system, everybody. One second. There. I hit the waffle button. Bye.